Hello? Okay. Is everything good? Okay. Hello? No. I gotta love fucking Discord. Why is this shit fucking up now?
He's got his thing on mute. Now you can hear him.
There you go.
Yo, Jay, I seen you on what you call it yesterday, man. Jay Barry show. I seen you on the comment. Yeah, why ain't you stop by? You had to do a live shot show or what? Yeah. Yeah, come through. Yeah. Yeah, I seen it. I seen yeah. Do it, man. Do me. Yeah, put me a post. I'll see what's up. Whatever you put, man. Feel good. All right. I seen it. Okay. Yo, but you had that dope one. Remember that one you had? You took it down though. The one you have with all the PlayStation exclusives. Remember that one? Or is it?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Yo, what up?
What's going on, Snow Bunny?
Yellow? What up?
Hello.
Oh yeah, this shit is crazy today, man. It's a lot of shit. For what?
Mhm. Uh, when I went into GameStop, they said it's indefinitely delayed.
Hold on.
Yeah, everything is getting delayed. And people were saying, well, Animal Crossing may get delayed. I said, I doubt it. Nintendo isn't dropping a brand new, you know what I mean?
Hey, to be honest with you, with everything that's getting delayed, I'm perfectly fine with it. Well, the crazy thing is, like, what was it? Cyberpunk got delayed. Final Fantasy got delayed. Like, all this stuff got delayed when I was out of town. I come home, and to be honest with you, I'm fine with that, bro. Because I got, like, Final Fantasy, like, all the AAAs that are coming out, Cyberpunk, Final Fantasy, got it all pre-ordered. You know what I'm saying? So that allows me to basically knock out my backlog, which I started today. I did start Doom, by the way, Jay. So. Yeah.
Jay, hey y'all, can y'all do me a favor right quick, man? I don't know about y'all, but I'm looking at the show and I don't hear Jay. I don't hear you on the show.
I hear everybody.
I'm saying, are you looking at the show, Yellow, or are you just hearing them from the?
I'm hearing.
Because I'm looking at the show and I don't. You hear
I
him?
hear him. Yeah, I hear him. Yeah. Yo, you can hear me, Jay? Oh, no, I'm not trying. I'll mute the show.
When
I'll
it's a
mute that
GameStop,
shit,
they
yo,
said
because there's
it's
too much echo.
indefinitely
When you got that show
delayed.
running, you got echo feedback.
It's just, I'm looking at the show now. I can't. I don't know. Ask the people.
Said it, Jay.
Hey, do y'all
Said
hear
it. Said
JayTech?
Huh? Did you get enough fluid?
Yeah, Jay.
Are you not
Jay,
going to break fluid?
Jay, your voice is not being projected on your show.
It's not.
They're all the same. Yeah, they're all the same.
Hey, Yellow, what's going on, bro? I haven't talked to you since.
Oh man,
How you been doing, bro?
good.
Good.
Yeah.
I mean, I was meaning to talk to you. I don't.
Bro, I've been busy as hell, bro. I just got home like 2 days ago.
How your family doing?
Oh, we good, bro. We you know what I'm saying? I mean, by the time we got there, G, it was inevitable. You feel what I'm saying? But we've put closure to that. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, I was worried about you for a minute. I didn't get a chance to talk to you or nothing.
Yeah, you good, bro.
I need a loan from you, big money.
Man, I changed my name to barely got any money, man. So don't be surprised with that big money, bro. That big money is gone, bro. He's gone, family. He is gone.
Oh, man.
Hey guys in the chat, can y'all let us know if y'all hear JayTech in the chat? I still don't hear you, bro. I'm looking at the show and I still don't hear you, Jay.
Situated, real talk. If that shit works. Might. Okay. That should work. I guess. Real chat, high definition audio. I hope that shit works.
Hello? Okay.
What's going on,
Is
Sam?
it better? I don't know if it's better. I just changed it to the same mic. I'm hoping it's better, but I have no fucking clue. I don't know if it's better. I just changed it to the same mic. Oh, I can hear myself now. It's better, but
Okay.
okay. I don't know. Fucking Discord pissed me off, man. Cause I had the snowball. Now they're telling me I'm using Real Tech Live high definition. I don't know. Gotta love Discord. Like everything.
I can hear you now. I can
Okay.
hear you now.
Yeah, we can
on the
hear your
chart,
foot
yeah.
now. Yeah, we can hear all that. What's going on, Big Money? How you
Oh
doing?
man, chilling, brother, chilling. What you been up to, brother?
Editing, customizing, modifying everything. Like as you can see, we got a whole new setup for more people to be in here. That's what we doing now. We want to make sure that everybody is, like in here and they can see everything and they know what's going on. We gotta get these tickers down packed, but I'm not fucking around with that shit at all no more. The fuck?
Six said he can hear you now, but it's an echo.
It's probably an echo. It probably was an echo because I was listening to the chat. But the Real Tech thing is not from Snowball, so I don't know how that works. So we'll figure it out. Hopefully, it works better later on. I don't know. I tell you, like I had the Snowball in there. The Snowball was always in there. It never had any problems, and now it doesn't wanna. The computer doesn't want to pick it up. So I don't know how to make the computer pick this up. I'll try
The
one
echo
more time.
gone now.
The echo gone. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it should be gone.
He said
Okay. Yeah, I don't see where my fucking mic is for the other shit. Nope. Tech. Okay. No, this is the only one that works. All the other ones don't work. Okay. Hello. Okay. Yeah, none of this other dumb shit works. Fucking bitch. Voice. Fast. Okay. You guys ready to get on some topics?
Let's go.
Okay. Now, this is old information, but everybody looked on their page and they figured it was fucking new, but I believe it was old. It was like when people started talking about Blue Point, their website had already been updated, and it was already clear that they were working on a next generation game. That information came out weeks ago. But again, a lot of people are now talking about it. What we're gonna talk about is Blue Point, and then we're also gonna talk about the prospects of real acquisitions, not no fairy tale acquisitions, but developers that seem like they could be acquired. Me and Sam talked a little bit about this yesterday during our test for the interface, but yeah, that's what it is. Real acquisitions. So besides Blue Point, is there anybody else, small or big, that you believe Sony should acquire?
you mean should acquire, or
Let's
you
say
think
should
individually?
and can acquire. Like they have enough money and capital that they can acquire these people, and they can remain uh, of the quality that they were at, and then also grow with Sony.
You said Blue Point, right?
Yeah, Blue Point is the first one, obviously.
Shit,
The only thing that scares me.
Kojima, I think they're about to get Kojima. I think they're about to hire that dude. I mean, they're about to acquire them. Not hire, but acquire them. I don't know. Other than that, Kojima, Remedy.
Yeah, I've been hearing Remedy. I've been hearing Remedy and
But
and you know what? People don't say Blue Point because I think they already like Blue Point looks like Insomniac. Remember how like Insomniac was making Ratchet and Clanks and Resistance,
Yeah,
but they didn't own like
yeah.
Sony didn't own them, but they're the only people they worked with. So Blue Point is kind of like Insomniac. People don't ever put Blue Point on that list. Not well, they didn't used to put them on the list. Now they're putting them on the list. But it's
But
like they've only worked with Sony. Why not acquire them? Like,
yeah, but Blue Point is not really a game developer. They more like remastered. They
yeah, that's
remaster
the
games,
thing.
bro. They
And
didn't
you're
make like they
100% right.
didn't
But
develop
they
it.
said this next generation project is going to be their biggest, which means it's probably not going to be a remaster. Now, the rumor going around is it's going to be Demon Souls. I don't believe it's going to be Demon
Yeah,
Souls.
that's it. Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be Demon Souls.
Yeah, I think I'm sitting there with J Love on this one, man, because I don't think somebody can correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. I don't think Blue Point made a game before. They haven't even made a little double A game before,
Now,
have they?
they did make the engine for PlayStation All Stars. I went back and I figured that out. Sony Santa Monica worked with them to get PlayStation All Stars online. So the engine for that game did come from Blue Point. But as far as anything else out other than the remasters of Uncharted and Shadow of Colossus, I don't really know what their history is, but I could go look it up real quick.
But I'm not gonna
Yeah,
front
because I
though,
can't.
man.
Studios game.
Go ahead, Big Money.
I was just going to say I can't recall anybody ever talking about them making a game, and I think that would be risky. Sony like
Nah.
invested in somebody that's
Okay, so
that's
this is what they have under their belt: Metroid Prime, Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, right?
wait a minute, Jay. The games that you're naming are games that they remaster, right? Just remastered.
No, these weren't remasters. These were games. They worked on these games. I got their full list. God of War Collections, again, another remaster. That was for the PS3. Blast Factor, that's also PS3. Metal Gear Solid HD Collections, like I said, PlayStation All Stars for the PlayStation Vita. Flower, again, remaster. Titanfall, that was a real game. They worked on that one. Nope, sorry, my fault. That was a remaster. That was Titanfall for the 360. Wait up, Titanfall came out for the 360?
Yeah. See, that's what I mean,
I
Jay.
didn't know that.
They haven't. I can't think of them being on a team any game and said they worked on that game in that time. I only know them
So
as them
look.
working.
I agree with you. We got a history where they didn't. They've only made remasters or ports to weaker systems, right?
But I ain't gonna front. I'm not gonna front. They remasters look better than some of these games
Yeah.
that are like,
That
yo,
Shadow of
man.
Colossus one, it shows
Yeah.
that they got skill. Now,
Yep.
I know it's a big gamble for you, Big Money, but you got to do something in the beginning of the gen, even if it don't pay off, bro. Look at Knack. Like, Knack wasn't the best game, and you don't really know Mark Cerny as a game developer, but shit, gotta give him a chance sometimes, even if it don't pan out. So you
But Mark
gotta
Cerny
start
worked on games
somewhere,
for y'all.
huh?
Okay, I understand that. But if you talking about acquiring somebody, I'm talking about just from the standpoint of acquiring. Now, it would be different if Sony said, "Hey, y'all, we got an extra $200,000 that we're willing to loan y'all to make y'all own game, and then we can see something, see what y'all can develop." But for them to acquire them and put them as their own team to develop games from scratch, I think Sony they want to see something first. Sony, if I was Sony, I would want to see something because they haven't, like I said, they haven't developed the game from scratch yet. They only did ports and remasters, so it would be a big. I don't know, man. I wouldn't do it as a
Me
businessman.
personally, knowing that Sony got enough
Blue
money
Point.
to get them, I'd
Yeah.
rather have them there, not only for the remasters, because I don't believe we should be saying a word anymore. Games are gonna be backwards compatible, so I don't really believe games will be remastered. But you are gonna need somebody that has the skills that they have that can make
Yeah.
games look good on new hardware. Now look, they got let's be honest, Big Money. They got enough money to buy a small studio like this. We're talking about a studio that does remasters and ports, right? That you got enough money to keep them on a payroll, right? Just in case you need them to be around to touch up any other games again, or you want to give them that big break and say, this is your time to shine. You're not gonna work on a remaster. You're gonna work on something else. You've been in the industry for over 10 something years. You can do something. You can do more, right? I think 15 years. You can do more. So they can do
I'm
more,
thinking,
and let's say they don't acquire them, right? On in this year, maybe they acquire them next year after whatever they're working on for the PS5 pans out. But you still got to give them a chance. They got to get their foot wet. You know what I'm saying? They got to make something that's not a remaster. I do agree with you on that. But if you don't give them the chance, then when are they ever gonna start? You see what I'm saying?
I think they're capable though. I think they're
I
capable.
think
I
they
don't think I
definitely
know they're
capable.
capable.
Yeah.
yeah, I think they're capable, but
Yo, Big Money, if you look
acquiring
at
them
Shadow of the
without
Colossus,
scratch,
Big Money, if you look at Shadow Colossus, that's not even a remix or that's a whole new developed game from the ground up. They ain't even
bro, that's the same.
developed the game up.
Sam, that's the same game. It's just
Now
prettier, Sam. It's the
I
same game.
agree. It is the same exact game, but it is running 4K. It is running 60 frames. Look, they have skills to make shit run good and make shit look good. All I want is Sony to give them some sort of a chance, right? To make something that's not made by somebody else previously. You know what I'm saying? Like, give them a chance to make something new. Even if it's with the PS5. Again, you got to start somewhere. I know it might be, hey, it's a new system. Maybe wait. Well, you can't wait, bro. This generation is over. They got to start somewhere. So let them start. I don't know what the fuck they working on. But whatever they're working on, I know one thing, it's going to be visually fucking amazing. Especially if it's on a PS5 and not PS4. We saw what they were able to do with the PS4. You know, hopefully we can see what they're going to do with the PS5. And seeing as though the games that they did remaster, the ones that we know about Uncharted and Shadow Colossus, they're recent games, they are in 60 frames per second. So whatever they're working on, I do expect it to be a 60 frames per second game. I mean, that's what I expect for everybody.
Does anybody know how many people work there? How big that
They
group is?
upgraded to 90. They were lower than 90, but now they have 90 people.
Uh-huh.
So that's more
I
than Ninja
mean,
Theory. That's about 40 more
with
than Ninja Theory. 40.
yeah, with Blue Point, I mean, here's the thing for if they do acquire them, I'm looking at it like this: with the gaming system being backwards compatible with all the games, some of those games from like the PS1 era and the PS2 era may need some touching up just to run properly on this new hardware. They could be getting them for something like that, just
That's
for
what I'm saying. Yep.
optimization. And then with them increasing their staff, they can easily do something where they have like a small team for optimization of these games and the rest of the studio working on something. If they add more people, they can easily split up because just as we were saying with Hellblade was made with 20 people and now they're up to 40 people. Even if they don't do like something triple A, you would still rather have them in your court to do the smaller games to fill in between these big AAA games. Like, look when
Yeah.
Days Gone and Death Stranding came out. You had, what, a 6-month window? If you drop something double A right in the middle of there, you don't seem like you're waiting so long for a new game to come out.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's also what we're saying. I don't know if you saw Big Money. We did see that they made like a 3-dimensional render of the studio for Ninja Theory, and they're making a game based off of uh, the same actress running through the studio, and they're making a damn game of you running through their studio with the same exact actress from Hellblade. So if they can do
Mm-hmm.
that type of shit, and it's a small, short ass game, by the way, and it really, really looks good from the visuals we saw. I don't know if it's gameplay, or like cinematics, but it looks good from what we saw. It looks very pretty. If we can have Blue Point do something like that, cool. But again, even when you're talking about the remaster, the games that they are remastered are lengthy ass games. You know, they remastered all 3 Uncharted. Shadow of Colossus is a pretty lengthy game. So again, whether they're gonna be acquired for, let's have you guys actually start making shit, or we're gonna give you this one chance and then we're gonna keep you on to touch up any other games we feel need to be touched up. Again, we talking about games, and I got a big ass list right here. Bloodborne. Now we know they're about to cut off the servers in March for Drive Club. It would be nice if they would have came on to touch that game up. It's a 1080p game, but it could definitely do better. But let's say Bloodborne. Bloodborne could obviously use some sort of an upgrade to 4K, maybe even a higher frame rate. For the PS5, definitely 4K, definitely 60 frames. So you need somebody that's on your crew that has the skills to be able to do that in a timely fashion.
Okay, now if they buy them for that, okay, I can understand that. But I'm just saying, for if they make any game, if they only solely get them so they can start producing games, I would think about it twice. I would loan them some money outside of Sony.
Well, how much money do you think that they would be wasting on the acquisition? I
They
don't
would
think they.
probably need to make a game where Sony would feel comfortable. Maybe $1 million. Give them $1 million. Let them come up with their own type of game. See how it does. Then go from there. But solely to get them now, like I said, it can be 2 ways this can be done. They can pick them up and do what you said. They can touch games up and help other like Naughty Dog out with a project when they pack for time and stuff like that. I'll understand that. But to get them for them to come from scratch with their own game, I wouldn't pick them up for that. They have no experience in that. They have no experience in coming up with their own game. They have no experience. I haven't seen one game that, well, somebody said they made Blast Core, whatever the name of that game is.
Blast Factor.
But still, I wouldn't risk buying them like that. Now, if you, like you said, if they want to do the game where they help people out, touch games up, I'll get them in an instant, pick them up in an instant. But as far as them making games, I wouldn't pick them up for that. I wouldn't pick them up for that.
There's also the flip side of the coin, also big money. We don't know what Sony has seen that they have in the works that they need help with. That Sony's like, oh snap, we want to jump on that. We'll help you with that with an acquisition. You see what I mean?
Yeah, because whatever they're working on, whatever they're working on, big money is pretty fucking big.
But I'm saying I would not pick them up just off rip because to make games. Hey, what's the matter? Somebody get your butt up in here, man. Talking that stuff in the thing. Get your butt up in here, man.
Discord. Yeah, look, I think that they could pick them up for probably under under $1 billion. Under $1 billion, something million, like maybe 50 million, I don't know, 100 million. They don't seem like, again, you're telling me that they haven't made a game, so they don't really. I tried to search it right now. I don't even know how much they're worth. So they can definitely acquire them, even if, whatever you're saying, I agree what you're saying, but they could acquire them with little to no cost, like, to them. Like, it's really not going to hurt them to have another person. I want them to acquire them.
Wait a minute.
No, I'm just saying, bro. Like, you should acquire them before somebody else acquires them. I'd rather Sony have them than fucking anybody else. Because these guys can grow into a good developer, bro. They got the skills. They just
What studio are you talking about there, JTech?
We're talking about Blue Point.
Blue Point.
Oh.
It's kind of like Ready at Dawn. Kind of like, for me, they kind of remind me of Ready at Dawn, how they move. Ready at Dawn has a lot of potential, man. A lot of potential. Ready at Dawn is could be on some level like Naughty Dog if they just get their,
exactly. Like, see, Ready at Dawn again. They didn't do remasters, but they did like 2 handheld God of War games that are very highly rated, and I fucking loved both of those games. Actually, I like both of those games more than God of War 2. I know people are fucking crucify me, but when you play those 2 PSP games, you'll understand what I'm talking about. really fucking good games. Like really, really good games.
But there is anybody here on this panel? Yo, man, I'm freaking out. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to say it, but it's saying Ready at Dawn is working on
Order 2.
the Order 2, but they say it could be for Xbox Series and the Play. I'm like, yo, come on, man.
I don't want to believe that rumor because the Order has been the Order 1886 Part 2, whatever. It's been rumored to have a sequel for the last 4 years. And every time there was a couple E3s where they said it was going to get teased and it didn't. So when it comes to that one game, I'm going to just wait because the rumors have always been crazy. Just like with what happened with PlayStation All-Stars a couple years ago when I covered it. I will wait because there's so many people that want it. But just because you want it doesn't mean it's going to happen. Then you trick everybody into believing it's happening because you really fucking want it. So people start making up fucking rumors that don't fucking pan out. So I'm gonna just wait on that one. I want to wait on that.
Yeah, you know what? I was telling everybody on the panel, this is the year of information, bullshit information, just leaks and bullshit, false gossip of gaming news. That's what this is the year of, man. A bunch of bullshit. Niggas lying on internet to streaming shit, yo. That's what this whole shit is about now.
That's you have got the truth to back that.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, sadly,
what 32 minutes you talking about, Semantic? What the hell are you talking about, bro?
What the fuck is Semantic talking about?
Hey, can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
All right. So this is in regards to what y'all are talking about right now with who they should acquire. How many of y'all think they should acquire Ready at Dawn?
Well, I said, I think they should acquire Ready at Dawn. I raised my hand to that.
What about you, Jay?
Look, they got the talent, but of course they showed us more games than Blue Point. Ones that haven't been remastered. So I would definitely say. They've only worked with.
What games are those?
Order.
Mm-hmm.
God of War that I played. 2 God of Wars. One Jack that I didn't play that was on handheld and PS2. But
weren't those already established IPs with assets that already existed?
They're already established. So they're kind of in a remastered. Yeah. So they haven't made anything by themselves except for Order. That's all we.
What about you, Big Money?
I'll take them because you know why? Because I like the Order. I see so much potential in that game, and that graphics. Didn't they come up with that graphics engine?
Yeah. Whatever that engine that runs on the Order.
What about you, Bunny?
Sorry, I don't follow developers. I follow games, so you'll have to list me some games that they made. I don't keep up with developers.
The Order 1886. They made some others, but I'm gonna just have to go with ones that you would know.
Yeah, so that's the thing. If they want them, they want them. If they don't, oh well. I mean.
Okay.
What do you think?
I got an odd philosophy on that because I follow games. I don't follow who makes them because I really don't give two shits about who makes them as long as I like them and I play them.
Yeah.
What about you, Boca?
I don't think he's in here yet.
I don't think he's in here yet.
What about you, Yella?
I don't.
I just came back to the microphone.
Okay.
Now, I'm only asking y'all this question because I do want to put something forth before you in regards to the whole acquisition, and I'm hearing what y'all saying about, Ready at Dawn. Yeah, go and get Ready at Dawn. Listen, I know it's going to sound like I'm against them acquiring Ready at Dawn, but I am against them acquiring Ready at Dawn over Blue Point, and here's why.
Hey, let me go ahead and say something real quick, not to cut you
Sure.
off. On some real nigga shit, bro. Kobe Bryant has passed away, y'all. He died in a helicopter crash. Yep.
What the fuck?
Kobe
Bryant?
Dead serious.
Yo,
ain't trying to get on another subject. Ain't trying to get on another subject, G, but yep.
Well, we got to get on this fucking subject because that's fucking Kobe Bryant.
Mm-hmm.
What the
He died from what, bro? A plane crash?
Helicopter crash.
Helicopter crash.
And everybody else died on it
the
also.
passed away. Yep,
Now,
in Calabasas.
So who else was there? Was his family on there?
No.
Just him.
And I guess his entourage.
His wife was not on there. It says Kobe was traveling with at least 3 other people in his private helicopter when it went down. A fire broke out. Emergency personnel responded, but nobody on board survived. 5 people are confirmed dead. We're told Vanessa Bryant was not among those on board. The cause of the crash is under investigation.
Oh my god,
Uh,
bro.
That's some fucking. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Wow.
Bro, what they say? Death comes in threes. Isn't that what they say?
Yeah, but
mm-hmm.
fucking
Bro,
Kobe.
on some real life stuff, my pops just passed away. And upon grieving that, The Rock's dad passed away,
Yeah,
and now Kobe Bryant.
that's
I
some
hate to
that's
hear
some wild
anybody
shit,
death
bro.
already.
Like the fuck. You look, bro. Look, I was telling people, man. I rescheduled our debate. I had a debate with a PC weirdo yesterday, and I told everybody, bro, like my sister wanted to hang out. She just got this new job. She's upgrading her whole life and shit. And we hang out a lot. She was there for me when I was raising me before my mom was raising me. So anytime she want to hang out, bro, I will make plans to hang out, bro. Like I don't fucking mind. So I moved the debate from 1 to 8. And I just hung out testing out the interface and shit like that until she was ready. Ultimately, nothing happened. But long story short, man, you put your family first, man. Like my family will always come first. Like my sister wants me to babysit my nephew in April. What that means for that whole weekend, we won't have a podcast. We won't have a Sunday show. Because I'm gonna be in Chicago, and that's where I'm gonna be. Like if family needs me for anything, bro, like I'm gonna be there because you never know what's gonna happen. You just really don't know. Like I would tell everybody, man. Like I know people like, hey, oh, I want to get this fitness shit. I want to do dieting. I want to fucking cover every fucking news, man. I mean, just care about your family, man. Text them, call them, man. Like you never know what's going on. You never know when it's gonna be your last moment talking to somebody. That's some real shit right there. Um, damn, that's wild. What you just said about Kobe, that's wild, bro. It's gonna take a while to sink in, but a lot of people about to be shocked, bro. Like that's
Yeah,
some wild shit.
that's true, Jay. You're
He
right
was
about
on
that.
some shit, bro. Like he was about to he had a book. He was about to do like an animated series. He was on his come up, bro. He was about to do a lot of shit. And remember, he had just retired. He had all that money, and he was smart about it too. He wasn't one of those dumb basketball players that end up with nothing at the end. Like he was smart. He was investing his money in a lot of shit. It's wild that will happen, bro. It's wild, man. It's just really, really fucking
Sad.
wild.
That's so
Um,
sick. That's so fucking sad, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
that sucked all the oxygen out the room. Shit.
This is.
Damn. That's
Hey,
wild, bro.
I might be a piece of shit, bro, but I don't really care about this news.
I
Oh my
understand.
god.
I understand. The lesson
Uh,
is just care about your family because you never know who gonna go next.
Not
What's the
really. I
next
look at
topic,
things
JayTech?
from a perspective of if you died today, would these people even give a fuck?
Nope.
Oh hell no, I don't care about them.
They wouldn't even care,
No.
dog. Like they wouldn't care. I guess if from a humanity perspective, I look at it like, man, he does have kids and stuff like that, so I feel bad, that they lost their dad, but I don't really care about these entertainers like that.
Yeah. I understand. Yeah, I'm not
I
crying or
can't.
anything, but the
Well,
lesson
I'm
is,
sorry,
man,
Tick.
like
I can't.
anybody could go at any
I can't
moment.
do that. No, I can't do that, man.
I mean, it depends. Like some
You know
people
what?
are like,
I'm sorry,
You a big
but
Laker fan, Big Money?
Sam
no,
Bell.
I'm a big women fan, bro. It's like I don't know, bro. It's like, bro, like we don't care about nothing no more, bro. No,
Big money.
I don't
Death
know.
is part of life, man. Death is
I
part of
know
life.
that's a
Hey,
part.
you
No,
lived a great
no,
life,
that ain't
man.
what I'm talking about, bro. That's not what I'm talking about. I know that's a part of life. What I'm saying is that the lack of people not caring no more about people, man. It's like it's
Oh,
insane.
big money. We in that day and time, man. It's part of that day and time where people. That's just how people are. That's the world. We can't save the world. You can't save it. I can't. We just gotta accept that,
You
man. That's
still
how
can
it is.
care, bro. You still can care. You can still care, and I hear what you're saying, sick, but
Oh no, I lack empathy. I just told you that. Like I prefaced
Well,
that by
no,
saying,
we had this discussion
yeah.
before with what's the name, and it's just that it hurts when I hear, especially my friends that say that.
You know why I feel this way though, Big Money? Because we would sit here and care about that, but then we'll walk right past the person who really struggling. You know what I'm saying? Like, what good is caring if you don't do something when you can? We can all do something, but we don't. So giving a fuck doesn't really make a difference, right? Caring about somebody dying doesn't change a thing. When you walk past that mother and child that's homeless and they like, hey, you know, we'll do anything for food. You know what I mean? Like,
us now, sick. Just listen. If that child was listening to you saying, if his child liked our show, right, and he listening to that, and he was like, he take in like, damn, sick. You don't give a damn about my dad.
I don't.
It's not. And it's not about.
Wait, what? But I don't though, Big Money. Like I'm not a fan of putting on a front for something I don't really give a fuck about.
I understand that. What I'm saying is like, well, let me ask you this, Sig. Do you believe in God?
I'm sorry?
Do you believe in God?
I don't believe I don't believe anything religious. I don't believe in anything religious to the extent that. Well, let me kind of explain though, because I do want to elaborate. I believe that there is something that created all of this. Does that make sense? I don't believe in you giving something a label, saying a god or a goddess, because then you're adding a gender to it at the same time, right? Now, again,
I believe that there's a higher being, but it does not interfere in our lives.
Exactly.
And it gives us free will and free choice to make whatever decisions we feel like making.
That I just feel like there's something that created everything, but I don't think there is anything that's constantly monitoring us saying, hey, you're doing good or you're doing bad. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. And things that don't make sense to me, I don't really roll with it. So I guess if you want to ask from a religious perspective, do I believe in this thing? I don't believe in anything that you can't show me. You know what I mean? Like, I know that air exists because I can fucking feel it all around me. I can see it. I can not see it per se. When it's cold, you can technically kind of see it. But, you know, I don't believe in things that I can't really see. I don't believe in hoping and wishing, right? Like, there's some people who will based their entire being on, because I've seen this, because I have a lot of family members that's super religious, man, and they die from crazy shit, like stuff that I just don't even understand. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Versus you got all these evil motherfuckers in the world that's literally fucking us over right now, and they live in great lives, right? So you really want me to believe that there's something that's monitoring all this, letting this motherfucker live crazy good life while they're here on Earth, and then the next is you got somebody who's super religious into the church and being robbed weekly by somebody who claims to speak to said higher power. Yeah, I got a beef with that. I got a gripe with that. But regardless of that, I have a bigger issue with people who want to care about things but not really do anything about it. Like, don't tell me you could walk past homeless people, bro. Like people who ain't really don't have shit. And then you start tucking your wallet in and like, nah, I ain't giving you shit, nigga. But then you get on here and you care about this millionaire? Nah, fam.
Hey, now, look, check this out, bro. Check this out. It's people for no reason out there that do crazy things that they do. And one thing about what mostly people here know that I'm Muslim. And I always had a hard time, and this is in every religion, man. They tell you, God always tell you love your enemies and stuff like that. I had a hard time with that growing up, loving my enemies, loving the motherfucker that want to kill me. And then I started to realize what that really meant. And I started to realize it's more of a spiritual thing with me, because Allah wants me to care about everything and everybody. It's different for everybody. That's what makes us human. We're different. But the thing, what it is I'm starting to see every day people that only care, because I keep thinking to myself, what if it happened to you? What if it happened to your daughter? What if it happened to your son? What if it happened to your wife? And I could not sit here I don't care who it is. I cannot sit here with my heart and say I don't give a fuck. Because if you keep it all the way real with each other, sick. I've never met you face to face, but I can't. How many times have I told you, bro? You done heard me send you a message saying, man, I love your whole fam. I haven't met them at all. It's so easy to hate people, but it's so hard for people to love one another, bro. It's so fucking hard. And
it's not a love or hate thing though. See, you're equating me not caring to me to hate. It's not a hate thing.
No, I'm telling you how the world is. I'm not saying that's what you're doing. What you are doing for me right now, it breaks my heart that I hear one of my friends, what I think that's a real good person, say things like that. You're going to be who you are regardless of what I think. You're going to be who you are regardless of what I think. It's just, I hate to hear my friends, people that I know are good people.
You know why? Like you know why? Because I help in the real, right? I don't help for the sake of an appearance, right? Like, I've given hella money to people. You know what I mean? Like, and again, it's more of a thing where if I'm going to talk about something, I'm going to talk about it with action. I'm not going to talk about it just to talk about it. Me saying that I care about something but not really doing anything about it doesn't make a lick of difference, bro. It might make you feel better in the inside, sure. But for me, it does nothing for me, dog.
What do we do then, Sick? What do we do?
The best thing that we can do. Listen, the best thing that we can do. The best thing we can do is get back on topic again.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Look, let me put it this way. Sick, you can care about who you want to or don't. That's cool. Me, I got a heart. I'm a good person. That's me. I'm different. I'm always been different. Even when it came to YouTube and Crumpside and all that shit. A nigga was on here posting Killzone gameplays so people could know Killzone was a good game. Other motherfuckers got in here for podcasts in 2016. Again, I'm a different person. I'm always going to be different. Nobody on this earth is going to be the same. Even if you popped out of your mom's vagina at the same fucking time as your brother or sister, you are not going to be the same. It's simple as that. But we can get back on topic with the games. Sick, you was trying to prove a point about why Blue Point should be acquired but not Ready at Dawn or something like that.
Oh, no. No, that wasn't even my argument. I like both of the companies. But realistically, if I would want anyone to let's say you had to make a choice between Blue Point or Ready at Dawn, I would go with Blue Point all day. And let me explain to you why, though. Look at the catalog of games that they have worked on. Mm-hmm. Regardless of if it's their own IP, they've worked on Shadow of the Colossus, Titanfall, Uncharted Collection. They worked on freaking PlayStation All-Star Battle Royale. They worked on Flower. Prime. They worked on Metal Gear. Mm-hmm. They worked on Metroid Prime. Dog, they worked on freaking God of War, bro. Yeah. And they have their own original IP. Yes, it's nothing spectacular, but the simple fact is they have worked in so many different realms and so many different facets of gaming. I think that they would be a better acquisition than Ready at Dawn, because all we looking for from Ready at Dawn is a freaking Order 1886 sequel. Now, after that comes out, then what?
Yeah. I don't believe that anybody should acquire.
We got Craig in the building.
Okay, what's going on, Craig? I don't believe.
Yeah, I'm just. Let me break this. There's people saying that Kobe Bryant died in a helicopter crash.
I'll be back.
You late on the scene, Craig. We already moved from that topic.
I was not sure. All right. Well, but the studios, I think they would probably just. If they want to do more online stuff, then Blue Point or something. Blue Point or the other one, Housemark, something like that.
Yeah.
I know Housemark.
Or something like that. Or people got to remember that if it could be a in-house, it could be a ground-up studio. That will count too. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Craig, I would if I had to pick Blue Point, I would give them some money and let them work on the game and then take it from there. But they have no experience from making a game from the ground up, and that would scare me if I was a Sony exec. Like I said, they can if I was gonna get them, and it's cool if they can work on games. Yeah, I'll hire them in an instant. But if we're talking about purchasing them and letting them make a game from the ground up, I would hold off. Like I said, I would give them a loan outside of Sony. Like, hey, take this $1 million. Y'all can't like game developers. They come to these companies all the time with ideas. If they have an idea on the table,
we got a super chat real quick. We got a super chat. Let me read this off. President PlayStation, $2 super chat. He said, "What's up, people? Just showing support. Thanks, man. I haven't saw you in a while. I know I started seeing you recently on the podcast, but you know, me and you, we go back, man. We go back before this fucking PlayStation Legion. So thankful you're still here, man, and still support me. Okay. Big money. Let me say one thing, bro. Like, I'm just gonna piggyback off what Six said, bro. They haven't made their own game, but they have made games. And not only have they made games, there are a good amount of them that were PlayStation games. So, did they make Sony money off of those games that they worked on, whether it was their IP or not? Yes, they did. And did they show off the showcase the power of the PS4 with the Shadow of Colossus remaster as well as the Uncharted remaster? Again, yes, they did. To them, it's going to be valuable. To you, it's not. Sony got to take more risks than you when it comes to money? Hell yeah. Little Big Planet, prime example. Where did Media Molecule come from? Huh? What was their first game? Can you tell me that? Nobody fucking knows. But once they saw Little Big Planet, I think Little Big Planet had came out.
Though, bruh.
Huh?
On every job application you get, bro, they're gonna ask you for experience.
What I'm saying is, where was the experience for a type of game for Little Big Planet, right? Listen to what I'm saying. When PlayStation was struggling last gen with the PS3, right? And you know they didn't need a game like that. They needed more shooters. They needed more action game. They needed more mature and bloody games. That's what the gamers wanted, right? But they took a chance on Media Molecule. I think it was a couple months after the game had already came out, they announced that they acquired them, or they acquired them before the game came out on the market. One of those happened. Because they saw that shit fucking good. It was good, man. They took a chance. You can't tell me that they're not looking at what they're currently working on for the PS5, which has obviously been in development for a couple of years now, and tell them that, hey, don't buy them because, hey, the gamers didn't see it, so they don't know if it's good or not. But yeah, we're seeing it, but don't buy it because they haven't saw it yet, and we don't know if they're gonna like it yet, so we're not gonna buy you. Like, they, literally, how long ago was Shadow of Colossus came out? Years ago, bro. They've been working on this new project for the PS5 for years. So obviously, Sony or PlayStation's gaming division has more faith and has their eyes on what they're working on compared to us. We don't know what they're working on. We just see the words. We can't see what they're actually working on. So I have a little bit more faith in them.
Does anybody know, sorry to stop you, but how many games do you know, or does somebody in the panel know how many games have Bluepoint worked with Sony on? Can we safely say about 5 or 6 of them? I think we can safely say that, right?
No, but you know what? Look at Sony Ben. Let me give you an example. Sony Ben. Them motherfuckers didn't work on a game in decades, man. Decades. Well, 2 decades, I could say, because the last game was Cypher Filter on the PS1. But look, they came out and showed improved. So who's to say they Ready at Dawn, can't do that. You know what I'm saying? It's just they just gotta take another crack at it. I remember Uncharted. The first Uncharted didn't get all the praise it did, because it first came out. But you gotta keep swinging at the ball, man. You gotta keep,
No, that wasn't what I was talking about, Jay. But what I was trying to say, Jay, is that Bluepoint worked on, like I said, I don't know how many, but they worked with Sony for a long time. And I think Sony would have acquired them by now.
Well,
but it's the same thing with Insomniac or anybody else, like Ready at Dawn. Bro, Ready at Dawn worked on. Didn't they work on God of War, and they also worked on Jack and Daxter? Like, they've been working with PlayStation for a long time, bro, and they haven't acquired them.
Y'all remember the rumors that was going around that Sony was going to acquire Ready at Dawn? It was a lot of rumors going around that Sony was going to acquire Ready at Dawn.
Yeah.
Sony, that's what I said. That listen, this is why they didn't purchase Ready at Dawn at that time. It was a lot of rumors going around said they was going to purchase them. That's when because Sony wanted to see what was going to happen when they came up with a game from scratch. Sony want to see results, man. They want to see results. And I could be wrong. I could be 100% wrong. But what I'm saying is it was a lot of accusations and a lot of rumors going around. Like Sony was going to acquire Ready at Dawn. I think they like I said with Bluepoint, I think they gave them some money to make a game. That game is the Order 1886. The game failed, and then they weren't interested anymore. I don't know how true that was, but I don't know if y'all remember. It was a lot of rumors going around that they was going to acquire Ready at Dawn. They wanted to acquire. They worked with them just like they worked with Bluepoint for a long time. Then they made a game. Sony wanted to see them make a game, see if it was going to be successful, and then they made their decision. I'm not saying they shouldn't pick up Bluepoint. What I'm saying is that Sony want to see something first. Sony is the type of company they want to see you make a game from scratch. If it succeeds, then they think about purchase. But just to purchase you, go ahead, bro.
What do you consider a failure?
I didn't say no game a failure, bro. When did you hear me say anything was a failure?
No. You just said the Order 1886 was a failure. You just said it.
I didn't. It failed plenty. Listen, bro. It didn't sell. That game did not sell the way Sony wanted it to sell. They spent a lot of money on that game. At the times, it was rumors going around that Sony was going to acquire them, but they wanted to see how that game did. That game, it did okay with Sony fans, but it did not sell the way Sony wanted it to sell. Then the rumors died out after that game didn't sell the way they wanted. That's why we didn't hear about a sequel or anything after that. What I'm saying pertaining to Bluepoint, listen to me what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think, this could be totally wrong, but I think Sony would love to see these, if they pick up a studio, they want to see a studio succeed with one of their IPs, and if they succeed, then they'll pick that studio up. Go ahead, Adam.
Okay, Adam Ford is here.
I just want to step in here. I just want to say, apparently, just in Kobe Bryant.
We already know. We
don't want to talk about it, Adam.
We already talked about it.
Man, that's.
Anyway,
man,
you're not
fucked
really
up. Yeah, it's like fucking.
With you, Adam,
hey man, like I literally just jumped in. I just jumped on Twitter. I just opened up my tabs for that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. What you guys? Yeah, sorry. What's going? Big Mo, who are you talking about, by the way?
The value of Bluepoint over Ready at Dawn and why Sony should acquire one over the other.
Sound like he was talking about Kojima.
No, he's talking about Ready at Dawn.
What and how they see it?
Okay, so Adam, you know some shit, bro. I believe there's value in Bluepoint more so than Ready at Dawn. That's just my opinion, though. I don't want anybody else to share that.
Yeah.
But
no, it's hard because those two specifics. Bluepoint for me, obviously, they've done some really good remasters, and obviously, with Shadow Colossus, it was obviously a remaster, but there was a bit more to it than that. It wasn't technically a remake, but it just felt like there was more in it. When it comes to Ready at Dawn, like I've played their, most of their PSP titles, in which they have got like, what is it? When I played the God of War titles on the PSP, that was recognition enough to give them a chance on getting, that PS4 game or AAA game underneath their belt, and which didn't plan out too well. But I'm one of the people that stands by the aspect of giving them another chance, like a second chance. Those two specific studios, it's hard to even talk about in acquiring them because they haven't really sold or put up numbers, dignifying, the full like a definite acquisition. But if Sony see potential in one of them, then sure. Yeah.
I was kind of going down the same lane that you was going down. That's how I was explaining to J Love about, because I don't know if you remember, Adam. Adam, do you remember when it was people were talking about Sony acquiring Ready at Dawn, and then the game did poorly, then all those like everything just went away.
Yeah.
And that's when I was trying to explain to them about Blue Point. Like I don't think Blue Point's a bad group or nothing like that. It's just that I think Sony want to see results before they pick up a studio. They want to see results.
Yeah, of course.
And you see how long they've been going on back and forth with these other studios. Like it takes Sony a long time to make up their mind about acquiring somebody. Mm-hmm. Especially now, after the whole PS3 thing, after that debacle, after they reformed their company and everything, bro, it takes them. They want to see results. They not just going off a whim. They don't want to go off you just making because the first thing that like I said, if I was an exec, I'd be like, okay, you did this, but these are all remasters, man. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you $1 million to make your own IP. We see where it goes from there. Then I'll pick you up.
It depends on if that's their decision or not. That's the thing.
You trying to be difficult with that motherfucking smart shit, man.
I just don't know what $1 million
all I'm gonna say, bro. All I'm gonna say, so we can move on to the next topic.
$5 million,
big money. We gotta move on. We gotta move on to some other topics after that Kobe Bryant shit. But look, all I want to say, right, for everybody to hear, you've been wrong a lot. That's all I'm gonna say. We gonna move on. You've been wrong a lot, bro. You've been wrong on how much the PS4 was gonna sell, when it was gonna sell that, and then you still don't want to believe it's at over what is it, 106?
You know how I know I command a room? Because people start bringing up shit like that.
Yeah, I don't believe no fucking right.
I command the room.
God damn.
Hey, shit, real shit. When I command the room, I know when I'm commanding the room, that's when motherfuckers be like, well, money was, he. That's when I command the room, bro. Go ahead, though, shout it. Go ahead, though.
You know, you was wrong about that, man. You was wrong about that. Look.
Go ahead.
Adam, what's the fucking topics? Because I didn't write it down. I've been editing all week.
Goddamn topic.
Oh, shit. No. There was one. GDC. The GDC survey came out and stated the obvious. That more developers are planning to work on a PS5 over the Xbox Series X. So that's just obvious, you know. It's pretty obvious.
I mean, who do you really want to work with? Somebody who says they don't give a fuck if you buy your console, or somebody who says, well, you know, we trying to sell these consoles?
Exactly. And look, man, me and you been talking about this. We've been going back and forth on Twitter, sharing this information. There's no way that Sony's gonna do this. But like you said in the last Twitter post, niggas want this shit to happen because they know it's bad for Sony. But again, it's going to be bad for you because gaming is going to go away. The gaming that we know and remember. And we're talking about console gaming on the fucking TV. You know?
Bro, do we truly want a whole industry full of mobile games, dog? Because everybody is in this free-to-play bullshit, dog. All of this, I don't want to sell a console. I don't care which console you buy. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Who does R&D? Who spends millions, billions of dollars researching some shit to say they don't care if you buy it? That whole I don't care if you buy it shit, that's for the birds, dog. That's for these niggas who want to flip that shit to, they're being so pro-consumer. You see, they don't even care if you buy the console. Like, shut the fuck up, dog.
That shit fit their narrative at the time, bro. Ain't nobody want to deal with that shit, bro.
We're talking about Xbox here.
No, Xbox sucks. We're talking about games on all platforms.
But no, you are talking about Xbox. Yeah, they're the ones that are saying we don't care if you don't buy a console in the first 2 years.
That's Microsoft's game company.
Well,
yeah.
What that narrative is fuck it, man. We lost. We got nothing else to say, man. We just gonna bring up
Listen,
you're fucking right though, bro. That's how they feel.
Here's how it goes down, right? Like, oh God, what was it? Last weekend, I think it was. I read an article at gamingindustry.biz talking about Microsoft's business model of how they're going around shit, right? And they're going through the article mentions the evergreen system, right? The evergreen sort of idea, which is pretty much like mobile phones, right? Trying to keep everyone within the same site, like sort of group, but obviously not leaving everyone behind quickly. So, like for instance, with iPhones, right? You know, lots of people have the brand new iPhone, but they also have like 3 years, 4 years, 5-year generation of iPhone down. And with the Xbox, they're looking at that sense, but also the sense of the ecosystem. It's factual sense that Phil Spencer himself is looking at that console not as a traditional console anymore. He is not thinking about Xbox division as a traditional aspect of console gaming. He's thinking of it as a non-traditional aspect of ecosystem matters more than sales in the hardware. So again, we see the aspects of services, right? Xbox as themselves are putting major narrative on the users and the services. If those numbers are doing well in their minds, they don't care about selling their consoles. That is literally the bottom line of that whole point. And I don't think it's a good idea.
The most recent sales numbers and stuff that they put out there, I think they were down like 7%.
Exactly.
Yes. And that was only offset because of Minecraft.
And again, this comes down to the point of will this new strategy, kind of like what they tried to do with the Xbox One when they announced it, right? If this strategy will bite them in the arse. The answer to that right now is we don't know.
Yeah, that's
but fundamentals, logical aspects, it probably fucking will. As we all know, 2013, right? They had all these different features, right? These different policies, and when we look at Xbox right now, a lot of those policies and features that they have snuck back in, but just in a better way of being interpreted, like in a friendly way. Right. And again, I see it kind of if that happens, right? If the collapse happens again on them saying not buying our console and so on and so forth. Like let's just say the next 2 years, right? PlayStation are let's say 40 million units. Sold, right? And they are sitting on, 15, 20 million. That's obviously not bad, but you've basically given PlayStation the narrative of we're in front, right? And whether Xbox fans like it or not, or whether they like hearing that, it's going to be mentioned. It's going to be one of those things that's going to be mentioned. So it's either you off the rip, you kind of go off that narrative and you go, fuck it, we're going to start selling our brand new console. Or, I mean, thinking about it, like, it's to do with those fucking studios. Like, that's the main fucking thing. It's a bit of a hard topic. See, that's the thing. I don't know if you spoke about Ninja Theory, right? But
we did. We talked briefly, and I do want to talk a little bit more about it because Xbox fans should temper their expectations, right?
Oh, fuck yeah.
You got 3 games in development by Ninja Theory, 1 coming out already this year, and they're small games.
One's a VR title for PC.
Huh? Oh,
I said one of them, the Project Dreadnought is a PC freaking
Yeah,
VR
the one where they're walking around the studio. Yeah, look.
No. That's Project Mara. That's a console game. You got 3. Project Dreadnought is the VR one.
They got Hellblade 2. Project Insight, which is the research and development,
Okay.
and Project Mara. Those are the 3 projects that they've got. The reason, again,
Well,
Project
technically 4 if you want to count Bleeding Edge.
Yeah, but again, a lot of people are not counting that, but
yeah, because it's already.
I mean, you have to count it because it's a game that.
Yeah, you can count it if you want, but
it's not if I want to. It's what it is. I mean,
no, it's not. It's not that sick. It's just we're talking about the ones coming out that's supposed to be taking advantage of this. I know this is good.
Exactly. The next gen system.
Yeah, even though they're supposed to be on the family.
According to them, all their games are going to take advantage of the
Xbox Series X. That's why I was skeptical about even saying
that. Not entirely true.
Oh, we know it ain't true. Yeah. But who cares about when Microsoft lies, right? It's pro-consumer.
Word.
Here's the thing. I talked about this with Jay. What Ninja Theory are doing is they're doing smaller based projects, and obviously Microsoft fans, I've spoken to a few of them, think that Hellblade is a AAA game. That even one of them said that Mara was a AAA game. Like, no, it isn't. They've got to get this through the fucking skulls. These are not big AAA games. Reason why. And I kind of respect Ninja Theory for doing this. They are starting out this partnership with smaller based projects, right? Making sure that they're not going crazy on innovation, right? They're making sure that they are concentrating on themselves and getting those games out without a fucking hitch. And I appreciate that.
Well, but who cares about what they think?
No. But here's the thing, right? What Ninja Theory are basically doing is what other devs have done in the past, which is make 2 to 3 smaller titles, which will then fundamentally allow them to learn certain things in those developments, which will then lead into their bigger title game, which they will make in the 4th, 5th year, whatever it may be. So
yeah, but that's what Matt Booty said.
That bigger title that they will make.
Matt Shake, not Smack Your Booty, said that if you can get that they were going to have AA games, and if you can get something close to a AAA experience like Hellblade, that's great too. So it doesn't matter if they want to say these are AAA games. That's not just the guy that runs your damn studios disagrees with you. So at that point, it's moot. They can believe whatever they want. They're not. That doesn't mean they won't be good games. I mean, the first Hellblade was a good game, but they're making smaller titles for Game Pass right now.
Here's the thing as well, right? We always hear that narrative of, I haven't got enough time to play this game or that game.
Right.
And with Hellblade and Project Mara and whatever, or Project Insight, they're small titles which can be ingested very easy, quickly, and whoever's playing it can enjoy them. Other than playing, like GTA 5 or Red Dead Redemption 2 or God of War, or these bigger titles that take a little bit more time to go through. Again, like, Xbox fans need to.
Yeah, the way they're doing it, I'm sorry to cut you off, but the way they're doing this shit, the fans, not the company, not the game division, the way the fans are doing it. And I see what they're doing right now on Twitter. They've been quiet. There's not a lot of shit that they could say after the GDC.
Well, listen, I see a lot of Xbox fans talking. Somebody posted up, and I completely agree with them. Any rumor that comes out of a PlayStation camp, right? Like, this rumor for PlayStation, it's instantly fake. It's bullshit rumors. But when it's Xbox, these rumor sources, whatever happens, right, or whether is talked about, are instantly true. They're factual. There's concrete evidence. Like, no, there isn't. Shut the fuck up, you're lying.
There you go.
Yeah, they're liars. I mean, it's not, honestly, man, that's not news. They're liars and hypocrites.
Look, rumors, I can't take anything, and this is why I agree with Sick to a degree. If I don't see it, I don't believe it. Kids in school, when I was in middle school, they used to say they had all systems. I never believed anybody, bro. If I don't see it, I don't believe it.
Right.
So if you're telling me a rumor that has not been confirmed by a source that's brave enough to come out of the shadows, if they even exist, and then there's no real way to believe it, then you just can't. You should wait. I don't understand what's wrong with waiting for the company that makes these games to come out and give us proper information. It's the same when we talk about the sales, right? We don't like to use VG charts, right? We wait for Sony to come out and tell us the sales numbers. because we know it's better to hear it from them than to hear an estimate that might be most of the time wrong from VG charts. So why, when we're getting our news, will we take it from a rumor and then not believe the company when they come out and tell us the real shit or show us the real games?
About that, that's the way this community is, the gaming community. We thrive off of rumors, man.
I don't want
to.
No. One part thrives off of. One part thrives.
Yeah, I don't thrive off that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Because look, when people that's viewing us right now, if we say some crazy shit,
how many times have shows talked about rumors? Like, we talk about rumors all the fucking time.
But we don't talk about it in a way that shit is basically confirmed. I let motherfuckers know it's rumors, and then look, if somebody in the comment section or Twitter come back up to me and say, J-Tech, what about that information you covered, bro? Do you got any source? I was like, bro, I don't really know, man. Right now, I don't have the information. I will not lie to anybody and say, hey, bro, I got it here. No, I will let you know. There's no real basis for it. I don't have the source for it.
That's all we talk about.
I mean, like right now, have you guys seen the newest rumor?
True or not, that's the shit we talk about on these shows, is rumors.
Yeah, we talk about rumors, but then we're talking about the Xbox camp. Some people over there that talk to their followers and say, hey, we have sources. Don't question where I got the rumor. Just know that it's true. I have a source. I can't fucking name them, but I have a source.
And it's not only that. It's some of these people get out here and say that there's all these rumors and things going out. The company says one thing, but the fans don't want to believe it themselves.
There you go.
So they continue. They live in this reality that it's not true, even when the company themselves say it. It's like they're trying to will what they want into existence.
Yeah. Well, niggas going to
and it's weird. Snow Bunny, that's a weird thing, bro. Like, you want to make something real that's not real, that is bad for the other side. But this is the kicker right here. I'm neutral. So you know it's bad for the other side, and you know it's a rumor, and you know it's not really true, but you're going to say it, and then you're going to say, well, it's really true because I'm neutral. Even though you're not neutral.
I mean, these people out here these people are out here, they're like tripping me out. Like I said, the company tells you this, but they're not believing it. Your head of your company is telling you this, but yet you're fighting it, saying it's not true.
I love rumors and fucking leaks, man.
Yeah, I mean, the leaks, I don't understand that.
Yellow trying to say something. What'd you say, Yellow?
Can't hear.
Nah, that was fatal.
Yo, what's good, everybody?
What's up, man?
Cooling.
What's up, Jay?
What's going on, man?
I knew that was that the Louisiana, Texas mother.
You heard me?
Look at this nigga. Yeah, deep ass voice. Hey, nigga, you ain't talking to Lady Sugar right now. Yeah. What's up, nigga?
Hey, what the fuck was y'all niggas talking about earlier, though?
Fucking thrash in here, man. What's up?
Thrash, I kept jumping in and out, bro. Like, I kept jumping in and out, man. Kobe passed away, man. So my phone is like,
he really passed away?
Yeah.
Kobe passed away, man. Look, my phone reading now. Nigga, like, it's nonstop, bro. Like, out here in LA, that nigga was a god, nigga. Like, nobody was even accepting motherfucking LeBron.
That's crazy.
This nigga tired, my nigga. Like, that's my phone literally still blowing up right now, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on my timeline, but I didn't know that was Zach. I didn't pay attention till you just said something about it.
Yeah, bro, he helicopter crash. Hold on.
Yeah, Jesus. But bro, look, all I'm gonna say, there's somebody on Twitter that said he was gonna die from a helicopter crash in 2012. That's all I'm saying.
Jay, we moving on to another topic. What you talking about, bro?
Yeah, we gotta move on to the topic of big money in that bet. What's going on, buddy?
Oh, big money. I just thought about it. Big money. No, big money. I just thought about something. I remember us making a bet that you said the PlayStation 5 was going to drop in 2019. Hold on, bro. I thoroughly remember this on the round table.
That is right. You are correct about that. I do remember.
Yes.
Yeah, big money.
Hey.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Now, say that bet again.
You made a bet. It was you and Lincoln that was hell bent saying that the PlayStation 5 was gonna drop in 2019, and I said there's no fucking way that shit is gonna drop in 2019. I said it would be 2020 or 2021 when that PlayStation 5 would drop. We passed 2019, big money.
Hey, check this out. Did you hear about that? Here goes another one. Listen to me. That you can't tell me that nobody hear about Sony holding back from 20 because they go try to beat them to the market in 2019. And nobody hear about that.
Why would Sony want to do that when again they weren't pushing it? They weren't pushing the aspect of wanting to go into next gen hardware. Like if Sony wanted to, big man, they could wait until 2021. But Xbox, they're pushing that narrative. They need to get those new console out. But then again, not fully supporting it, like off the rip. Which
they need to just drop the console and just let it die. They need to flatline that mother sucker.
Adam, it was a rumor going around that Sony was pushing for it to come out in 2019. It was a rumor going around that it was. I'm not saying that it was true. I'm just going back to what when Sig brought up that debate. It was a rumor going around that they was pushing for it to come out in 2019, and they had to hold off because of the situation. That's why we started hearing that 9.2 shit, because they was hearing about.
We don't talk about the
That's the rumor. That's the rumor. It was just a rumor.
That's the Xbox fans. So they like to talk about the flaps. They like the fluey flaps.
Oh man, listen, I've heard these niggas saying that the SSD don't matter no more. Like,
They're talking about teraflops at high light.
You ain't shit,
bro. Calm down. It's like, come on.
They talk about a whole bunch of stuff they don't understand, especially if they don't if they're not dabbling into PC. So I don't know why they're even talking about that. They need to just shut up and let Microsoft announce the stuff and everything like that and explain to these handy quacks.
Yeah.
You said handy quacks. That's what you mean.
I mean, like, are we all in the like based on Xbox, like the Xbox like community, like the big fans or whatever that are spreading like this is like rumors and they talk about these sort of things. It is the RDX podcast, right? They all those guys. They are posting videos every week, talking about new spec leaks, new sources, rumors.
That's your boy Dylan.
Hey, I got a question for you. I got a question for the whole panel, right? This is kind of on topic, but kind of not on topic, and I'm not straying away from it. It's gonna be real quick, I promise.
What?
If your girl cheated on you consistently, right? would you still be with her? You know what I'm saying? If your car lets you down on a consistent basis, right? Would you still be trying to drive that motherfucker, or would you be looking into getting another car?
If the girl makes chicken parmesan, I'll sit there.
The reason I'm laughing. No, the reason I'm laughing is because I was always saying I need to date an Xbox guy because they keep giving these bitches money and they ain't giving them. But when you think about it, they keep giving money and they ain't getting nothing in return.
No, so I'm just the reason why I asked is right. It's more or less about the content creators, not even the Xbox, because that shit been dead. Like that shit been dead to me since like 2017, my nigga. But in regards to this stuff, like I understand y'all niggas want to hear other sides, but do y'all really want to hear somebody that y'all know finna lie to you? Like, when you go there and listen to these individuals, they're going to lie to you. You know they're going to skew the truth. Why do you listen to somebody who you know is going to skew the truth in favor of one platform over the other? There is no neutralness with this shit.
All right, I'm back. My bad.
That's facts, man.
And I'm
Just
still getting
look at their threads, man. That's what you got to do. Just look at the comment section of their threads. It's just like there is no two-sided aspect. People having like a different mindset. It's literally only one mindset.
No, because they brought that up
they're
here
correct.
too. Do you care?
Fuck no.
Did your sister care? Oh, I'm sorry. No. I'm talking to my wife.
Let me ring her up.
I'm talking to my wife like, damn, did your sister care?
Yeah, I'm like, man, damn, let me get up a class.
What's up with it? What's up, bro?
In the text, they said Rick Fox is in there. Did you hear about that?
No.
I'm not knowing that Rick Fox is in there, too.
I haven't heard about that. I haven't heard about Rick Fox. We watching it right now.
Somebody put that in the chat. So, if you hear about that, man, if he was in there.
My bad. I usually put myself on mute, but
all right.
y'all, I don't know. Y'all think I'm just an asshole here. I really care, dog. Like, I cared about Nipsey because Nipsey was actually helping the hood, my nigga. Like, I gave a fuck about that.
I was shocked, and that really messed with me when he got killed.
Yeah, but he was actually doing something to help folks, bro. All of this shit about caring about an entertainer that literally didn't even care about fucking black people, period, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that, nigga.
How you know he don't care about black people,
Hey, man, listen, I'm not here to slander the dead, but nigga, go do your research, my nigga.
Nigga's sick, man. Always.
You care about the people who impact your life within a positive way.
Nope, they ain't even got to impact my life. I'm saying somebody who actually go out and do something with the wealth that they've created for themselves, right?
Exactly.
That goes out and help, that actually gives back, that actually does something worthwhile. Nigga, I don't watch basketball, so I don't care.
Oh, well, I'll tell you my perspective, bro. I'm an Indiana Pacers fan, not an LA fan. But all my homies is LA Laker fans. We grew up watching Kobe from his rookie year all the way up till he retired. And we would watch Kobe decimate people on the court, and it'll inspire us to get on the court and destroy people on the streets. You know what I'm saying? Instead of going out game banging, shooting, and doing all that, his talent made people out here in LA go out and do some shit other than game banging, like inspired to be him. He wasn't like Shaq. I'll give you that. I always said that shit about Kobe. He was nothing like Shaq. Shaq gave to the hood on every occasion that he could. And Kobe didn't do that. But Kobe was a legend in basketball. Kobe was a legend in LA. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's hurting LA as much as it's hurting Nipsey. It might hurt him even more. Regardless of how we feel, it's more people that was inspired by Kobe than it was inspired by Nipsey Hussle. You know what I'm saying? Nipsey Hussle inspired the hood. Kobe inspired
it's not even about that though, Thrash. It's more about what did you do while you was here, my nigga. Like what did you leave? What was your impact, nigga? Nipsey was building up the hood.
Right.
Nipsey was building up the hood, my nigga. He was showing niggas how to take back and be owners, my nigga. Like
he wasn't doing
take
shit.
Control of their neighborhood.
He wasn't doing shit, but he was still out here doing what he do. Like that's like us. Like what are we doing to help people? You know, I want people to give a fuck about
no. That's the thing. I really don't. Like anytime
I didn't came across some money in my life, bro, and I fucked it up not doing nothing with it, bro. Like real shit. But now, like every penny I try to get, bro, I try my best. Yeah, but see that inspired people. That's why I'm liking what Thrash is saying. It's inspiring people, even if he didn't do nothing. Maybe what he was doing on the court inspired somebody to do something good.
Right. That's what he did. That's what he did. He made people inspired to be. I mean, niggas like Russell Westbrook, Paul George, all them cats that's in the NBA right now were inspired by Kobe. Kawhi, Leonard, they'll tell you openly.
Hey, listen, man. Kobe didn't inspire me to do shit.
That's worth. That to me, that's worth. Maybe he didn't spend his money, and that nigga, I don't know what his life was. Maybe he did. I think he did at a couple charities, but like I said, I'm not here to vouch for Kobe. But at the end of the day, you inspire people in LA, in the hood, in LA, deep in the hood to do others. Like,
can I say this? Can I say this? The red, what is it? Red Cross, man. That's technically like a charity, right?
No. I know about the history of Red Cross.
You want me to read it? That's not a charity.
They still all type of money. Nigga, you ain't heard about the Red Cross?
No, but that's what I'm talking. Listen, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking.
Go ahead.
I'm not talking about an organization that gives you tax breaks, bro. I'm talking about you actually making an impact in your hood, bro. You ain't even got to really give money, nigga. Like if you went and you taught the kids, you did, you did stuff that actually made a fucking difference. To me, that shit don't make no fucking difference, bro. Like, fuck that, dog.
Okay, guys, let's get back on topic. So look, Sick. I think
let what's name say something before we go on. Let what's name say
Yeah,
something.
some fun
Who?
You don't know Master P?
Yo, is that somebody I can't hear or something? Because I like hear a voice, but I don't.
Got him muted.
I don't.
It's fucking Eddie. Hold on.
Well, he
helped out the hood, New Orleans, and everything like that.
He helped New Orleans.
Yeah, he helped out my city.
He helped. I'm talking about. He was everything. He saw a lot of shit. His brother got killed. His best friend got killed. All the dudes that he grew up with everybody he grew up with got killed in New Orleans. So he had to leave New Orleans to make a better life for his kids and his family. So that's why he moved to California. That's why he became the person he is today. And now he giving back to his community, to the projects where I grew up, where I was raised at.
Yeah.
So,
he even put people in that movie I got to look up too.
Yeah, he put a lot of people on the hook in that movie and made everybody celebrities. He put a lot of people. So Masterpiece made it for a lot of people to make, and he making a new movie is coming out. So
hold on. I got an update for y'all niggas. They saying Rick Fox was on there with him.
Fuck.
And his two daughters.
Who? Wait, who?
That's what they saying, bro. This is what they saying, bro.
Oh,
damn,
bro.
I feel a little bad now because of the kids, my nigga.
Oh, now you feel a little bad.
Because of the kids, bro. I feel a little bad.
I'm not sure. I'm this is what they saying on the streets. It was accurate with Nipsey Hussle, like in the streets. I showed y'all the picture of the nigga who killed Nipsey before the news did, because it went around the hood quicker. I'm doing the same thing here. This is the hood talk. They saying that they saying Rick Fox and his two daughters was on there with him, and everybody on the plane, on the helicopter died.
Yeah, it was all 5 people. 5 people was on there.
Yeah, so the pilot, Kobe, his 2 daughters, and Rick Fox is what they saying.
Wow.
That's cold as fuck if that's true, bro.
Bro,
I'm hoping to God this shit ain't right, my nigga. I'm hoping to God this shit ain't true.
Esports and show that.
Now niggas is mad. Niggas is like, why the fuck is niggas? It was foggy as fuck this morning. So niggas is like, why was they flying in the fog, bro?
Hold on, let me see.
That was his hobby, though.
Oh shit, that guy. Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking.
Everybody.
Yo, what about all the millions of Africans that died on the day? Like we can't shoot. Can we get mad over that? I mean, god damn, dog. Like, can we have a moment for the motherfuckers in China dying from the coronavirus? I mean, can we have a moment? Bro, we don't
be having moments every minute of every day if we mourned every death. I'm not even saying
but why is this more important than that shit though, dog?
Because it's Kobe Bean Bryant. That's why. It's because it's Kobe. I mean, what you want me to say?
Now I care a little bit less, dog.
A little bit less. Damn it! Hey, if his daughters passed away on there, that's beyond tragic to me.
No, that absolutely is. That absolutely is, bro. They were innocent. Oh, they were innocent, bro. They ain't got nothing to do with that shit.
That's what I'm saying. I can't. That's innocent, man. Yeah, I can't. I don't even want to talk about this shit.
Bro. God did not create people with wings. We shouldn't be fucking flying, my nigga.
This nigga, right? Hey, you told Foxy Games to fly his ass down to Florida, nigga. Don't try to retract.
That's only because I wanted to beat that nigga ass. That ain't got nothing to do with all
that. Oklahoma, because I want to beat him up too.
Wait up.
Listen, that bitch nigga could have died in that helicopter crash or airplane crash coming on his way to Florida, and I would have been like, you know what? Justice is served. Fuck that nigga, dog.
Damn, see?
But I've only been in a helicopter once, and that was because I was being flown.
Can I say something real quick?
I will never do that.
And I was in and out of consciousness, and I was like, damn, if this bitch go down, I hope I'm unconscious when it goes down.
Oh, you got a problem with you know what it is? You got a problem with the change in altitude and the pressure and shit like that. I think that's what be fucking you up. If that motherfucker be knocking you out like that, yeah.
No, I had an accident, and the reason they were flying me to the hospital was because I was going in and out of consciousness.
Gotcha.
So
you were being airlifted.
Yeah, I was being airlifted. So while I was in and out of consciousness, when I would come back in, I was feeling this shit like Rocky, how helicopters do. And I was like, damn, I hope if this bitch go down, I'm unconscious when it goes down.
Hey, listen, my nigga. If I die, I don't want y'all niggas to mourn for me. Listen, I'm gonna have my wife make one YouTube video saying this fuck nigga is dead, and then that'll be it, bro. Y'all ain't gotta worry about it. Be like death to that nigga, dog. Like,
nigga, I don't feel bad. Nigga, you ain't never did shit for me in your life. Nigga. I wouldn't feel bad. I wouldn't feel bad if you passed away. The fuck, nigga?
Listen. I don't want y'all niggas to feel bad for
so
me, nigga.
You don't have a choice, nigga.
As
you
a
don't
matter
have
of fact,
a choice.
Here's what y'all niggas can do. Go celebrate every. Go.
I'm a light up one for you. I'm a burn up one for you.
Don't pour out no liquor, nigga. Don't do none of that shit for me. Be like that fuck nigga dead and move on with your life.
You have no choice. You have no choice, fuck nigga. You have no choice.
I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna roll that dab up and I'm gonna burn one out for you.
Nah. My thing is, look. I'm just not a big fan of lying, bro. Like, I'm not a big fan of playing like I care about shit that I don't. I really don't care about this.
Us in LA was inspired by Kobe. You know what I'm saying? Along with many others. So
y'all have a right to feel exactly how y'all feel, but I just don't care. I'm not telling nobody else to not care. I'm just saying I don't.
If you do go, is it okay if I go back through your posts and laugh at all the shit that made me crack up from your damn posts?
Oh, absolutely. As a matter of fact, my nigga, I'm gonna tell my wife to post my YouTube credentials publicly, and y'all niggas can have a ball. You got that? Have a ball. Nah, man, look, man, people die every fucking day, and I just don't understand why we ain't got bleeding hearts for motherfuckers that we have the ability to help, bro. We like
how do you know they don't, bro? That's my thing.
It's just now hitting YouTube.
Yo, but why are we not talking about that shit right now? You can talk some shit that you just recently seen, that you helped somebody, bro. Like, that you really cared, so you did something.
Listen to me. Hey, check this out. Do you see what me and you tried to do and how they cut us off earlier? Because the other people on the phone don't want to talk about it. We were talking about it. What did they do? They said,
I'll cut y'all off because it's called
real shit. Everything we do, it always do that, man.
My bad. I don't know. It could have been me. My fault. I don't know.
It was hell nah. It wasn't. Nigga, you was the 5th person to walk in this bitch and say Kobe, nigga. Everybody else. Bro, was it Yellow? I think Yellow was like, yo, wait a minute, one second.
Yellow,
Kobe is dead.
Nigga died at 41, my nigga. Like, I mean, nobody. That's like some sideways news on a Sunday, my nigga. Like, nobody expects
babies that die in the womb, nigga. Like,
yeah, true. But none of them. Hey, but sick. None of them scored 88 points in the game.
Oh,
see?
Come on,
No. Look. I know there's a little bit of jokes within what Crash is saying, but realistically, that's the only reason why these niggas care.
Yeah, thanks.
Realistically, big money. Big money. You care on a different plane, bro. You care on a different plane, my nigga. Like,
you're not gonna get me to believe that everybody feel it, because I don't feel like that, bro. Man, did you like even when I very rarely make videos. Like, bro, every time something happened, I be on it. I make a video, but I didn't even talk to y'all about it. Thrash, how many times have I tried to get the other podcasts to talk about when shit go down, bro?
Yeah, with the hurricanes and all that. We did shows, nigga. Like, we did shows. I'm not saying
that. I'm with that. I'm just not with talking about a fucking celebrity death, dog. Like, I'm just not with that, bro. Like, it's like, bro, like there's so many people out here really in need that we can actually touch, that we can actually help. But we worried about the motherfuckers that got all the money in the world, bro.
Honestly,
Realistically, realistically, Kobe family, they're gonna have to deal with his death, but they ain't got nothing to worry about outside of that, dog.
See, the thing is, you don't look at it like that. Don't look at it just look at it as another life. That's what I'm doing. I don't look at him because
lives are taken every day, dog. Every day, bro. Lives are being snatched from people, bro. Like not even in an accident, being taken.
And see, the crazy thing is, I don't want to brag, but I actually helped and saved a couple of lives myself. I don't like to brag about it. I see some lives and help, and I try to inspire people.
Because we try to handle everything that's good and bad. That's why we pray every day, 5 times a day. We just don't pray for ourselves. We pray for everybody. That's why we do. I don't pray.
And that's great. That's the reason why you are a better person, Big Money, than a lot of motherfuckers. A way better person than me, because I ain't worried about half these motherfuckers. I ain't gonna even lie to you, dog. But I understand what you're saying. I get where you're coming from. I will be considered a dick for exactly what I'm saying right now, but I'm being honest. I'm not lying, bro.
About that Xbox, and I feel you on that. But you know what? That makes who you are, and that does not take away the love I have for you and the love I have for your family. That still don't take away from that. That's why I be worried about. I'm worried about life. That's all I be. I don't give a fuck who you are, where you come from, and that's what I be trying to get my friends, my family, everybody out there. Fuck who this person is. Just think about the life. That's all I be wanting. Is just think about the life. That's it.
But look, fellas, I'm about to get ready for work, y'all. I appreciate y'all letting me come through. I'm gonna still be watching it at work, but I appreciate you having me on JayTech.
No problem.
I'm gonna catch y'all later, but I'm gonna be watching y'all.
Have a good one, man. Have a good one, man.
All right.
Hey man, these some country talking ass niggas.
Shut the fuck up.
Money, can I ask a question?
At the South, man. All right, later, yo.
Yeah. I mean, we from the South. Like, what do you expect, Big Money?
The
somebody want to
topic
ask
will
me a
be
question?
what happened?
Eddie?
Did somebody say they wanted to ask me a question?
No, not me.
No, I wanted to ask Big Money a question.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
Oh, that
just
do
like,
kind of sound like Snow Bunny, Big Money,
Big Money,
Snow
honey.
Big Money. Yeah, kind of.
No, bro, because I like how you're talking about this and being honest. How each of you feel towards this particular topic. Me, I'm just upset as a fan, man. Like, do you think that's pretty messed up? Like,
I don't think of it as anything, bro. Like, you had an attachment to it. Look, it's kind of like how I feel.
Upset.
It's kind of how I feel.
Dying breed.
It's kind of how I feel if Sony was to get out of the gaming market, right? Like, I'd be like, damn, bro, all these great memories that I had of Sony games and shit, and now these niggas is gonna be everywhere with no motherfucking identity. But, you know, again, I'd get over it, nigga. I'd get over it and move on, nigga. It is what it is.
Yeah, no, I'm actually upset with the impact. Cause I hate the way NBA's played now, man. It's not nearly as tough as it used to be, you know, especially when Kobe was there. So like I mentioned before, he's the last of a dying breed, that tough-minded player. So that's what I'm upset about.
Yeah, but wasn't he retired though? So he wasn't actually playing. He was retired.
No, but he was still an ambassador. He was still, he's always on shows. He's giving his opinions. Like he's trying to get it back to the old school. Not that he's gonna have that much of an impact, but I enjoyed hearing his opinion about it. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Maybe it doesn't impact me because I'm not a sports fan.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't really care about sports.
And I don't care about him personally. I'm just saying impacting the game is where it's annoying me at this point. That's all.
Word.
But don't y'all got like LeBron James and all these other niggas?
LeBron's soft as shit. That's the new generation of players. That's exactly what I'm talking about, bro.
He got a strong hairline though, dog. He got a strong hairline.
That hairline is fading.
He got that neck beard as well, man. He got that chin beard.
Look, man, from a humanitarian standpoint, man, look, I guess when I look at it from that perspective, bro, I do feel bad for his family because, you know, you got kids who lost a dad. You got a wife who lost a husband, right? So I guess I feel some type of way from that perspective. I just don't, people die every day, dog. I know that shit sound cold-hearted, but, bruh, niggas die every day, dog. And y'all mean to tell me we're going to give all this praise to this nigga because he was on a sports team, bruh?
Well, there's those people that passed away, dude. Actors, singers, anything, man, and people, they come out. It's like when Stan Lee passed away, the amount of people that went fucking crazy over that. Same thing with Carrie Fisher.
Yeah, but it's like I didn't even understand the Stan Lee shit either, bro. And I said that shit, and niggas got mad at me.
Well,
but,
it's just that sense, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's how different people.
I'm wired different, dog. I guess maybe I got PTSD or some shit, dog. But I'm wired totally fucking different, my guy. My empathy meter and my sympathy meter is gone, my nigga. I don't have that shit. Don't exist with me.
I don't watch basketball, right? But I know who Kobe is. I know who LeBron is. I know who Michael Jordan is. I know who Steph Curry is. Because again, like those names are always tractions, bits and bobs.
Would y'all niggas be impacted if Jordan died? Let me talk. Hold on. Let me talk to the black niggas first. Let me talk to the black niggas. Would y'all be impacted if Jordan died today?
I think it would be shocking, but I don't think I would be impacted.
Come on. No. Big money.
It would be.
Would you care if Jordan died today?
We're not expecting people to die. So
I grew up in Chicago, bro. I love Mike, man. I love Mike to death, bro. And you know what? He was a piece of shit.
He is a piece of shit. He was a piece of. He is literally a piece of fucking shit.
He is a piece of shit. I'm telling you.
He is. He still.
Hey, did you hear about that story where he did to what's that one rapper name? God damn it,
Chamillionaire.
Yeah. Did you hear about that shit? What he did to Chamillionaire and his son?
I heard directly from Chamillionaire, nigga. Like Chamillionaire was like, "Yo, this nigga, he refused to take a picture with me, and then he took a picture with a white dude, bro. Like that shit was so crazy to me, dog.
That's why I don't like him.
Nah, y'all niggas, but y'all don't understand these fucking celebrities, bro. Them niggas have sold us the fuck out. You got Jordan fucking making money off of fucking private prisons and shit. Y'all niggas don't like to talk about that. He keeping y'all dumbasses locked up for fucking shoes, nigga. For shoes. This nigga want y'all to go steal these shoes, so y'all dumbasses go to prison, and then the nigga fucking get money from that shit, dog. Like,
well, he said he made shoes for the white people, not us.
Man, listen.
That's what he say.
Listen, bro. All I'm saying is
this topic's getting a bit too.
He's a piece of shit. I don't care about none of these celebrities.
I respect him. His talent and his what he did for the Chicago Bulls, but I don't respect him at all. What he don't do for his black people. I don't respect him. He don't do nothing for his people at all.
If that nigga died today, I'd be like, good riddance, rest in fucking shit, you piece of shit.
Hey, let's talk about some games real quick. I want to talk about this.
My bad.
No problem, man. I'm sorry for
the actual podcast and what it is, man.
Yeah, exactly. But look, we've done this about 4 or 5 times where we get breaking news. We do cover.
Right, because I really did on this show when you're trying to go make me a couple dollars, and I really like. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I'll do it.
That's big money, I think.
Was it? Listen, I got about 3 days in Columbus, and then 2 days, and then about 7 days down in Kentucky.
Big money.
That's not big money.
Looking at about 1,500
in the background. If you know it, that's big money. Yeah, it's big money. Mike, I'm saying.
I'm muted, Mike. Look, I've saw this for a couple of about a couple years now. I don't think I've ever talked about it. But it seems like it's a little bit related to what's going on with Game Pass. Like you're getting games for free, but you don't give a fuck about the quality because it's free. It's included. And I just went out to the living room. My uncle's over there watching, he's watching some sports. And I saw advertisement for another one of those free-to-play games. Like they showed the amazing cinematic trailer, the CGI trailer, right? But then at the end of the commercial for at least 5 seconds or 10 seconds, they show what the game really looks like, and it looks like dog shit. And I'm just saying that it looks like that's the slippery slope Microsoft is going down. They hype up a game. They talk about E3, and Phil Spencer says he takes a vacation over to Japan, talk to some studio heads.
We don't talk about that.
We're going to talk about it. But long story short,
what was the game that was being shown off?
It was some weird cell phone city building games.
And you're making that assessment.
No.
What
I'm not 100%
Fatal.
comparing it. That's why I haven't talked about it for years when I've been seeing it. I just hope that, again, not every game is going to be AAA. Not every game is going to be award winning, and it's okay. But don't hype yourself up. And again, if you have a huge following on Twitter or YouTube, hype everybody else up into believing this game is going to be AAA quality, is going to shit all over Naughty Dog and everything that they're creating. And then when it comes out, it doesn't do that. And you, as the person that started all this, don't even buy the game, don't even play the game. You know,
again, Jay, to go back off of what we were talking about with Ninja Theory, what did I say to you? What did I say to you yesterday about Ninja Theory and Xbox fans?
You said,
yeah, pieces of shit.
You said
no.
I don't know.
I said how so what I said to Jay what I said to Jay yesterday was the factors of their games are focusing on mental health, mental instability, that sort of thing, right? The mental mentality of human minds, right? Or basically just like that aspect, right? And first thing that popped into my head straight off the rip was, are Xbox fans going to buy this game? Are they going to play this game? Are they going to support these sort of games? And the straight quick answer to me was fuck no. Because they are, again, I'm not generically putting them into a group, but they've been playing these big basically these games where it's the fucking protagonist with a big fucking gun, ready to kill some fucking aliens or some fucking species, right, for the past few years.
Yeah, but you're wrong. Xbox 448 said he cares about the smaller games. He cares about the
one person of how many fucking millions that they have.
But that's what he said. Did y'all miss that?
I get that, but
you want to know why I missed that shit?
But like I'm trying to put forward, man, how many of these people, how many of these fans, or how many of these Xbox, whatever you want to call them, are going to actually get Hellblade or get on Game Pass, whatever it may be, and actually enjoy this game from start to finish?
Hands up over here.
Me too.
Yeah, you put me up there too.
Because I look at that, I'm thinking to myself, I look at that game, I'm like, I can see.
Hold on. I wish the Xbox fucking fan base, man, would get rebooted, man.
I think I missed the topic. What's the actual topic? I'm sorry.
Like I'm saying, the question is, will Xbox fans like the games that Ninja Theory are making, which are about mental illness?
Okay, so it's about Ninja Theory then? Or is it about Xbox?
Specifically, yes. Well, it's partial to the question that JayTech was talking about, right? But again, it's to do with, for me anyway, it's to do with what games entice Xbox fans to play those games, right? Or whatever game it may be.
Well, they don't like first-party games from what I've heard. They like third-party games.
Shit.
Third-party games sell the most, so that's what they care about.
Well, they like Gears, like Halo, they like Forza,
No, but they say people buy consoles for third-party games. They say
if Fable was a game, I don't know, that's another game. Will they... they talk about it in such a way where it's going to sell millions, but to me I'm like, but are you actually going to like that game? Are you going to be happy about that game? I don't know.
Do people really care whether or not they're going to like the game or not, though, is the real question. Why do we care whether or not they're going to like the game? The people who are going to play the game are going to be the ones who play the game. And honestly, is it something that Xbox fans would be used to? No. Can they get acclimated to it? Perhaps.
No.
Perhaps.
I would like them to, but that's what happened this Gen 6.
I don't want the game to fail, so I'm not going to talk about.
I don't want the game to fail either.
I don't want the game to fail, so I'm not going to talk like those crazy ass motherfuckers talk, because they literally want PlayStation games to fail.
Exactly. I
don't want Hellblade to fail. I would much rather them go out and support it. Will they support it? Who knows? We'll have to see.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
That is my question. Will they support it? And I've already had a couple people say no, and I'm with them. I don't think they will.
But does it matter? At least we get to enjoy the games, right? Because I'm going to be playing the game day one.
For me, for me,
Yeah.
I will be playing Hellblade 2 because I enjoyed Hellblade 1. I will definitely be playing that game. But I'm like, if they want to see like Ninja Theory get better, and again, like progress in
Why are we talking about
go.
Ninja Theory getting better? Ninja Theory isn't a new studio. Ninja Theory has been around forever.
No,
my guy.
no, but sick. Here's the reason why.
Yeah, but y'all talking about them like Microsoft bought them to help them grow. They didn't buy them to help them grow. They bought them to put games in Game Pass. Nigga, that's really what their job is. They're never going to get to those AAA big budget games because that's not what they were bought for. They were bought to make smaller titles to fill up Game Pass.
Do that, you see, though. If Xbox do that,
so
shit,
why do I keep hearing this rhetoric about them buying them to watch them grow and then let them make a AAA?
That's what I'm getting to the point of, like, again, we talk about certain people in the Xbox, on Twitter, on Xbox community, whatever it may be, and it is that sense of, they talk a big game, but then as PlayStation fans, as we know, like, from our studios, it takes more longer than what they think it is. Like, I've been seeing more and more people on Twitter that are actually getting the common sense, right, to actually ask the simple question of, it's going to take more than a couple of years to get to where PlayStation are at. Because they've been around for 25 years. Some of these studios have been around for that long. Some of them haven't. But the fundamentals are, those studios have progressed over those years. Whereas, like with Ninja Theory, right, they've been around for a long time. We all know they've been around for a long time.
Only one generation.
Exactly, right? Like, we know Enslaved, Heavenly Sword, and then obviously Hellblade, and there's some other games, like, that a lot of people don't really mention here and there, but, like, they've been around for a bit of time. They can make those big AAA games, and when they got acquired by Microsoft, I was one of the people that was like, but are they going to make that big AAA game that everyone's talking about, or are they going to go for the small titles? And like I said earlier, I'm glad that they're going for the smaller title, like the way they're working into it. I like what they're doing because they're not buying off more than they can fucking chew at this point. Yep. And I hope somewhere down the line, next generation, they do make that big game. If they don't, well, obviously, I'm not really pissed off, but it is that sense of,
But why
Xbox
do
fans
they have to make a big game though? Like I understand. Why do that studio in particular have to make a big game? Why can't their smaller games just be what it is? Enslaved wasn't a huge game. You know what I mean? It wasn't a big game. It was still like a AA game, and that game was fantastic. I don't understand. I think people's expectations, just from listening to you, I think you guys have a bigger expectation for these studios than what Microsoft has.
Oh,
Microsoft bought these people.
I don't. With Ninja Theory, I don't.
With bigger games, how long does it?
From the get-go.
Right, but with bigger games, what's the biggest factor of bigger games besides money? Because I know y'all gonna say money, but besides
graphical fidelity.
No, not even that. The time it takes to make. The time it takes to make them. Right, but that's what they want to downsize. They don't want to have studios making games like 3, 4, 5 years. They want them to churn it out like fucking, like these Netflix series and shit like that. They want to be able to put that shit out and have something for people to stay subscribed for.
I don't agree with that. I don't think that's when not only did you get a short...
but Jay, like, the thing is, right, you look at the studios that they've acquired, right? Like, there's probably... Most of the studios that they've acquired,
Matt Booty
they look like studios that will churn out smaller titles over the...
I know that. I'm not saying I disagree with what they're doing. I know that's exactly what they're doing.
Again, like, it is a sense of we're all understanding that, like, you look at, like, some of the studios that they bought, right? If you, like, pop up a picture of it, and then you look at some of the studios, right? The one that I would say out of the ones that they bought that will give you a bigger title, or, like, a quote-unquote bigger title, shall I say, is Initiative, and...
Obsidian.
What was the other one? Obsidian, yeah, sorry. Those will be the ones, right? But when it comes down to all the others, I look at them as, like, maybe, like, couple years, maybe every couple of years they bring out a new title. whatever it may be, like Rare, Rare, they fit some. Obviously, Xbox fans think that Rare is a big company. It used to be, but they've kind of slowed down certain things. Focusing on other aspects of how they would make a game. And obviously, was it Sea of Thieves was their last game, wasn't it? So
yeah.
And again, I'm going back on the aspect of PlayStation, right? Naughty Dog have been around for
I'm not going down that fucking road again.
It's again I like it. I'm glad that I'm seeing people on Twitter literally state the facts of God of War took this many years, Uncharted took this many years, and Last of Us took this many years, and so on and so forth. And it's yeah, they do, and they cost this amount of money. Yeah, they do. And what was it when Gears 5 came out? The aspect of it's on Game Pass. It's but it's not sold as much. It sold was it? How many did it sell? 60,000, something like that. Physical copies. I forgot what it was.
Wait, what game? What game are you talking about?
I'm talking about Gears 5. How many it sold in physical aspect?
Oh, nobody knows that, bro. We're not even gonna try to guess. We do not know that info.
Yeah, but again, Jay, the thing is that they didn't sell as much as how many people actually download it on Game Pass.
Here are the top 6 results.
I think, and again, I said this, I think Game Pass, as much as Xbox fans say that it doesn't, it does it will fracture these studios and these games in some fucking manner, whether they like it or not. I just wonder if, I wonder what would happen. Because I said this last week. I would love to see Xbox come out the gate this generation, and PlayStation have to regain. I would like to see that. I'd like to see the PS3, the beginning of the PS3 era. I would like to see that happen again. Because I'd rather be behind.
But that
than
makes
in front.
absolutely no fucking sense. I don't know why y'all have this sympathy and this empathy for Xbox. Oh, I want to say
I have sympathy, man.
No. But that's been the topic of conversation, bro. That's honestly, no disrespect. That's the stupidest shit I ever heard. So you mean the company that went out of their way to make sure that they did what the gamers wanted? You want them to be behind so for what? For what? Has Sony not done what gamers wanted them to do this generation? Have they not produced games? I don't understand what you're saying here.
It's a bit of interest, man. That's me. I'm interested in seeing this stuff happen.
No, but I just don't understand that logic. Why does Sony have to be behind? Why do they have to be under the gun for you to feel better about an Xbox purchase, bro?
I'm not saying that, though. That's the thing. I'm not saying any of that. I'm just saying I'll be interested to see how this all unwraps.
I think what Adam's trying to say, he would like.
Good point,
he would like a challenge for PlayStation, but I do
for what they've been competing with themselves.
Yeah,
every game that's ever been
let me make
spoken
myself
about.
clear real quick. Hold on. That's what he's saying. I disagree, and what I'm saying is, if they're not already presenting a challenge, okay, and you already know my record.
I'm not saying it's going to happen, but again, I'm not stating
look,
that.
Bro, my record is I sat back, watched the whole last gen, bro. I saw.
Hey, Jay, real quick, you got big money on mute, and he's back though. He's
okay.
Back
Let me get him real quick. But long story short, I was with PlayStation all last gen from 2008. On the sidelines with the handheld, being in college, being in high school last year, I saw my brother get the PS3 day one. The year prior, he got the Xbox 360 day one. He knew where he wanted to be. And then he was, guess what? When the PS3 came out, guess what he did with 360? He gave that shit to me. What did I do? A month later, traded that shit in. Why? Mm-hmm. Because that's not where I wanted to play. I knew the games that I saw him playing on a PS2, and I said I'd rather get more money to buy more games on that system that I now have access to. He knew where the games was going to be. That's why a year after he gave that shit away.
I truly want to hear what Adam has to say about this, because I want to make sure that I'm right in what I'm thinking about what he's saying. You want to see... Go ahead and further explain.
So, for me, the reason why I say this is because, again, it's not the sense of I want to see PlayStation do bad, I don't want to see Xbox do good, or vice versa. It's just the interesting factor of how I want to see this happen to see how certain I don't know how to place it, like cogs, right, work. Like, it's a sense of, if Xbox are in front, are they going to change certain aspects of how they've been doing things this second half of this generation that we're in right now? Like the Game Pass situation, because they're like the sense of, because they're
So you want to see Sony create a Game Pass?
No, what I'm trying to say is that will we start to see Xbox do something different with Game Pass, where because they're in front, they're thinking, okay, let's change some shit, where it's not necessarily good, but not necessarily bad. Because, as we all know, Xbox like to do stuff, right, for a brief amount of time to gain traction. And then after when that happens, they then go back to certain things. That's the reason why I want to see this happen. I want to see if they're going to actually stick with certain things, with the whole Phil Spencer aspects.
So you want to know if they're going to flip-flop or not?
Well, yeah, pretty much.
Back in 2013, they said that the Kinect could not be removed. I believe 2014, Kinect was removed. They brought out backwards compatibility, quote unquote. 2019, they stated that they're not making any more backwards compatible games.
Yes.
So next gen.
So tell me this: what exactly are you trying to see if they're going to flip flop? You know what they're going to do. You know why they're doing what they're doing.
Well, see, like you just mentioned it. Like I do know what they're gonna do, but like again, I want to see it. I want to see if they're gonna do it.
Yeah, they're gonna do it.
So for no real reason, just because you just want to.
I said it earlier. I want to see something interesting. Like listen, like when it comes down to the beginning of this generation's this generation, right? I don't want to see that same format going to the next generation. Sorry, should I say? I want to see a little bit something different. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want a rehash of the same shit.
Long gone are the days of the traditional gaming there, sick, bro.
I feel like, again, like, when I look at it, in my mind, I see PlayStation 5 coming out of the gate with ease. I honestly do. Because, again, they're not prepping anything. They're not having to, like, do anything to win us over, right? Because they've done that all this generation, and even last generation, to be honest, and some obviously previous generations. Like they fought their way last generation to get their fan base back from what happened at the beginning. Something that Xbox you would expect them to maybe do this generation, but they never did. They kept on. They went through policies. They went through backwards compatibility, those sort of things to try and regain, but that wasn't the thing that they needed to do. The thing they needed to do was buy studios and make the games that fans wanted to make. So that went.
You think as a business they don't know what they need to do?
Yeah.
That's a dumb question. Like, yeah, I know that they do know what.
Yeah, but you're saying what they don't need to do. I think as a business they kind of know what they need to do.
They do.
What
so you're saying that they okay. So am I the only one on this panel that truly doesn't give a fuck about what Xbox does?
Me, I don't care. I just want the fans to stop pretending like they're gonna do something new and
that's
do
not gonna
something
happen.
Good.
That's not gonna happen.
Exactly. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I just want the fans to wake the fuck up. Like you get what you get. Okay, don't try to pretend like, oh, they're gonna fucking do this and AAAs are gonna come. No, they're not gonna do that, bro. They got you suckered into Game Pass. We got motherfuckers online right now trying to tease me.
That's the Phil Spencer Kool-Aid.
Yeah, okay. There are people teasing other people about buying a $60 game. Like when you have people doing that dumb shit, bro, then you're a sucker. You're in that stupid ass ecosystem where $1 for a game is good enough for you. You don't care about the quality. You got it for cheap. Like that's what's going on.
Can you hear me, JayTech?
Wow.
Yeah.
JayTech.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay. No, I'm trying to this crazy ass thematic talking about. What did you talk about?
Would I not care about what they do, or would I care if they did something? What was that?
No, I was just
Yeah.
asking, am I the only one that doesn't give a fuck about what Xbox does? Because, like,
think,
I don't care what route they
I don't care
decide
about
to
what
take.
Xbox does. I care about the developers that they fucking recently bought because I'm looking forward to the games they want to release.
When
So
they
that
come out
means
with a
You
good
don't
game,
care
I
about
don't care, I
the
guess.
future of Xbox either. You don't care what they do in the future either.
Not at all.
Game Pass or
Not at all.
I don't give a
I-
fuck about the whole Game Pass.
Big money. I literally haven't cared about Xbox since 2017, bro. Like, I haven't given a fuck about the brand at all. Like, there is no, there is no.
I never give a fuck about that.
Yeah, well, there is no saving. There is no saving or bringing back or trying to get Xbox to do something. They've conditioned their fans to just accept what they give them. At this point, I would be in a losing battle trying to fight that battle. I tried to fight that battle. I wanted people, but everybody kept telling me I was crazy for saying that Game Pass was a bullshit ass service. You know what I'm saying?
Sig, let me ask you this: do you think, let's say, if Microsoft they just get out of the gaming business, you think that we still have a healthy gaming community if it was just Nintendo?
Bruh, where has Xbox been for the last 6 years, Big Money? Ask yourself that. That's a real question. Ask yourself that, Big Money. Where have they been for the last 6 years, bro?
7
Hey,
years.
Sig, I'm right there with you, bro. They haven't did anything. Like, me and you talked about this. They haven't did anything to warm my purses. But I'm still gonna get one because I just buy new things like that.
Right, but I'm not even questioning that. I promise you, I'm not questioning any of y'all buying purchases. I don't care what y'all buy. I'm just saying, with or without them, we got great content. Nintendo has been constantly flowing in content, bro. Fucking PlayStation has constantly been flowing in content, bro. Dog, we clearly don't need Xbox. There's a clear indication of that.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. You right. You 100% right. But you need to tell them other niggas that.
I don't need to. How you
need to tell them niggas that.
Okay,
yo.
here's the thing,
I said
right?
the same shit, but
Jay, I'm a person that once I believe something, you're not gonna change my mind, dog. Like it's just not gonna fucking happen. I'm sure they are the same. They have accepted what Xbox is going to do for them, what they're going to give them. They have truly accepted it, bro. That's like somebody accepting a religion, bro. Like, I've got into fights with people over religion because it's just what they believe. Y'all can't change what these people believe. Dog, I've lost friends over religion, bro. Like, real talk. Yeah. Because I don't believe what they believe.
You're right.
But the simple
that's bad. They shouldn't. I don't think. You know what? It's kind of. People do that in gaming too, man. A lot of people don't like to admit it, but a lot of people don't even want to be friends with certain people off of what games they play, what games they like to play.
I've been there before. They're big.
You know what? I stopped. Listen. It doesn't go that far with me. My thing is, just be honest when you speak. If I hear you open up your mouth and you just start lying, I don't care to talk to you. I don't care to ever have a conversation with you, dog. Because I see no need for you to lie to people over the internet, bro. Yeah. But too many people fucking do that, dog. And the simple fact about it is, like, again, it's more or less like I'm always going to be a person that's probably going to always be hated, and that's because I don't give a fuck about niggas' feelings, dog.
Mm-hmm.
That's just who I am, bro. I don't care about your feelings. You know what I'm saying? And it's I don't want to sit up here and talk to you about something when I know that you can't truly possibly believe the shit that you say. I sat up here and I listened to hella Xbox niggas that y'all got in here to talk. All them niggas changed their vibe until they got back to their habitat.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Every last one of them.
Yeah, we know.
That's why I was telling Jay about that shit. But I was going in on Xbox.
We had a million, didn't we?
Stopping that nigga, yo.
Look, this shit. You want to know why this shit's funny? Because look, Sick, you're right. You're 100% right. What I think what Jay Love is saying, what I've been trying to say since I've been getting cut off multiple times, is that these guys are trying to fool other individuals that are lower than them in the totem pole of YouTube or Twitter, watching their fucking live streams, their podcasts, whatever they want to call it, and believing what the fuck they're saying. And then when Phil Spencer comes out and doesn't do what, let's say, Clint Eastwood did or Tim Dog, any of these motherfuckers say that it's gonna happen, they're okay. And they listen to Phil Spencer, and if Phil Spencer says, "Hey, we're shifting everything to Game Pass," they think that's the best fucking idea that ever fucking came out. And they're just ready to jump on board. And it's like they don't understand how dangerous this is to what we do as gamers. I don't want, and I know how you feel about this, Sick. You made it abundantly clear. I don't want Sony to ever look over there and say, maybe I should do that. No, don't ever do it, bro. You see their fucking feet on fire, and you said, there's some nice shoes. They're flammable.
Isn't PS Now technically the same as Game Pass minus the actual day and date?
Bro, I don't support that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
No,
I'm just saying. Listen, I'm not support it or not.
I understand, but they understand they're never gonna fucking do that. They know where the money comes from.
You just don't do day and date. That's it.
Wait, what you were saying, Jay?
What I was saying is I hope Sony don't fucking look over to Microsoft and do any of that shit.
Well, here's the thing, right?
I know
in 2013 with the DRM stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like, y'all know we have come full circle, bro. Like this ain't even 180, bro. This is a full 360, my guy. We've come full circle where now everything that Microsoft was planning on implementing back then, it's all fully accepted at this point. Mm-hmm. It's all fully accepted. All of it. Every last bit of it. They scrapped this generation at the beginning of it because they couldn't move the way they wanted to move. And they conveniently slipped that sexy DRM in there.
Yes,
Game Pass is the sexiest. It's the sexiest DRM you've ever seen in your life.
Well, digital in general,
motherfucking life. No, not digital in general. Because with Game Pass, you have no ownership whatsoever. You can't even call it.
That's true. But when you buy a game digitally wise, you don't technically fucking like have a physical fucking.
You don't have to pay a monthly subscription for it either.
No, you don't have to pay a monthly subscription. That's true.
If you stop paying your Game Pass subscription, what happens?
Stop playing those games.
Sexiest DRM ever. You have no ownership.
I understand that, but I was going to say, like digital distribution is somewhat similar in a way too as well. I mean, look at Steam. Steam is exactly that.
No, you can play your Steam games offline, bro.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. But at the same time, fucking like Steam has a DRM slapped on their games. You can play only through Steam itself.
Yeah, but that's to verify that you own the game that you bought. That DRM is not the same as
You have to do the same
not
too
the
as well.
same as if you stop paying, you cannot access the game.
No. That I get. That I understand. But I'm saying in the sense, like, when you buy a game digitally, right? Fucking, if you log into, like, say, a different account or whatever the case may be, or if your account's on somebody else's PlayStation, it has to verify that you own those games digitally. And if you don't, you can't play those games.
That's because you bought it for you. You didn't buy it for other people.
But it still is a form of DRM.
It is, but it's to verify that you are the person who bought the game.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, the single-handedly
it's not the same thing, though.
It is in the way.
It is a concept. It is digital rights management. Sure.
Yes.
Sure. But if you stop paying, if you make that one-time payment for that game, can you still access it no matter where you go?
Okay, so what was the difference back in the 90s?
Can you still access it wherever you go? I specifically say Game Pass DRM is the sexiest DRM ever? It gives you the impression that you have this game at your disposal,
PS
right?
Now it's the same way too as well.
But then but we're not talking about PS Now. We're talking about Game Pass.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
But listen.
Hey, I love when sick and
it's PlayStation pushing. Is PlayStation pushing fucking PlayStation Now for $1 and shit like that to get everybody into Game Pass? I mean, to get everybody into PS Now instead of buying games? Is that what they're doing? So why are we comparing these two? I'm talking about the person who's actually deliberately trying to fuck up the industry.
DRM in general. You didn't bring up price.
I am talking about someone who is deliberately trying to fuck up the industry that is conditioning their fans to not buy games, to wait for it to come in Game Pass.
Renting games has been a thing for years.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking
and
about
that's
PS
fine,
Now,
and I
which is a
understand that.
fucking
I understand. I'm
option,
not even
which
talking
you
about
can go
PS5.
and you can go and play old ass
I'm talking
games.
about renting games in general has been a thing for fucking decades.
Oh, so now it's to renting games. That's where
That's
we're
what
at now, right?
is. You're renting a game through a service.
Listen.
You are that with basically, right? Back in the day, we used to rent games, right? This Game Pass is
Where
just
the fuck is Blockbuster right now? Goddammit.
No.
Where is Redbox right now with renting games? Come on, man. If we're gonna talk about it, let's talk about how this shit has not worked
exactly
out.
that.
Let's talk about how this shit has not worked out. Where the fuck is Blockbuster right now?
Man, seriously.
I done did it now.
What we trying
Where's Blockbuster right now? That's all I'm saying.
There's still rental stores around.
That's all I'm saying. Where is Redbox, my nigga? Where is there? Let me go walk the Redbox real quick and go get that game. Can I do it?
Okay. So even
Can I
I didn't
do
want to
it?
get
So
myself
clearly
off
this
of
fucking model
Game
doesn't
Pass
work.
shit.
Well, no, it does.
GameFly's still around and it's still popping.
Different shapes. Literally,
It's still been around.
Just look at how we used to look. Like when it comes to rental games, yeah, Blockbuster used to be around, right? Used to be around. Yes, it's gone. But the thing was, that was one way of how we, again, rental games. Basically, before Game Pass was a fucking thing. This Game Pass is obviously just a brand new face. It's a thing that's molded. It's mutated every bit of the fucking stage of the way. And then after Game Pass, there's probably something else that's similar to that. It just has a different fucking face.
Yep.
This is what happens. It's not, and it isn't just Game Pass. It could be anything. That's what I think he's trying to put out there. Again, DRM has many different faces, and it will continually to be that sort of way. It may not be like what you may think it may be, but it can be something else. This is what companies do. They go from that idea and they mold it into something different, and then they do another thing later on down the line. If it starts to fail, they will then mold it into something else. I ain't
fucking with you, Somatic.
What's
like did it with the music industry.
We got a
did it with the
super
movie
chat
industry.
for $1.99. It's for Sick Humor. It says, Sick Humor, you aren't always right, bro. But look, bro, let's be honest. On this part here, look, a lot of rental places
no.
are out.
Hold on.
No, he meant he was right. That's a typo.
Oh, Jay. Hold on, Jay. Let me start. Let me start here. All right. So
shit.
Have we not reverted back to 2013?
I think
it's just a simple yes or no. Just a simple yes or no.
We've all agreed on that. Yes.
Okay. Did y'all see a problem with 2013?
I don't know. I can't. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm lost on the whole conversation.
Yes, I am as well. I've got that point.
No, but I'm just saying. Did we have a problem back in 2013 with what was about to go down?
With the DRM, yeah. The gamers rejected.
Hold up.
PlayStation. My mind was on PlayStation because I was going to get.
What happened with Microsoft? What they planned to do? Yes, I think we did. We all had a problem.
We all agreed we didn't like that.
Okay. Do we all have a problem with it now?
I have a problem with it.
Majority of us do. When we're talking about Xbox fans, they don't. Hardcore Xbox fans, they don't have a problem with it.
Do y'all see a problem? With games not being able to sell on their own merit?
Yes, I do.
Can we just cut to the point here, for fuck's sake? I'm getting tired of these.
Battlefield 5 is on the way.
Questions. Get to the fucking point.
This is what 6 point is back in 2013 we had all these issues with DRM and things. We're not owning stuff. Well, now here it is. We have come full circle where they've slipped all that DRM stuff in over the years and got you conditioned with Game Pass and things, saying that it's perfectly okay. So what changed between 2020 and 7 years ago in 2013 when we had a problem with it?
Thank you,
Phil Spencer, for one.
You're welcome. No, Phil Spencer. Well, Don Matrix was there, but then, like I said, they slowly implemented it in. And if you look at the timeline line, they started doing things slowly. And they did things one little thing at a time. And then as the people continue to accept it and accept it and accept it, now we're exactly where they were trying to get to in 2013, where they were going to do it immediately. But now all of a sudden it's okay because they slowly put it into place. And now you're sitting here saying, "Oh, everything's okay because we're doing
rationalizing not owning shit."
Yes.
Well, I mean, for them,
Fatal even went as far as to compare it.
You don't go into a bird and just go and just push it in. You take it real slow. When you
Nigga, they went into the hyperbolic chamber and came out and started punching niggas in the faces with they.
They literally what did, man. Like what Xbox did, bro. They fired a face that they again most people.
Shit. But you know what? Hey, Sick, if you think about it from I'm sorry, Adam, for cutting you off, but if you think about it for a minute, it was genius what they did as a business. What they did was genius. Yeah. It was just as a bit. We don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. I still think it's fuckery. But what they did as a business, it was genius.
Okay, look, we got a super chat. Verge Brizzle says, "Shout out to Adam. I like that he is level-headed."
Yeah, I had one before too, JayTech.
You haven't met Adam before. Adam
did I get another one?
Yeah, Andrew Wilkins.
It's on that PC game like yesterday, right? All he was doing was talking about, how, God of War was a PowerPoint slideshow because it was at 30 frames. We don't give a fuck what frames these games are, right? We don't bitch about those things. We care about the game just in general. If that was the case, then every Nintendo fan will be uproar with what they get. But they're not, because they like what they get. They like the games that they receive, same from a PlayStation. That's when I just got to the point where I like to be balanced of everything.
Sam, can you keep track of the super chats?
I'm not taking major...
man.
Yeah, can you do the super chat?
I'm sorry, Adam.
No, it's just like, I try to be balanced as possible, right? But if Xbox fans start to spread bullshit rumors, like, what I see sometimes on Twitter or something, PlayStation rated, whatever, like, I'm sorry, but someone obviously needs to point stuff out. I'm not about that fuck shit anymore, like, where, like, we're better than you, you're better than us, and, like, crap like that. Like, it's just, like, again... what I mentioned about Xbox, I'm the sort of person that likes to get intrigued by sort of things.
This is what I want to talk about. I agree with what you're saying, Adam. I'm going to have Adam and Sick on the same page right now. Okay, Sick says something about the Kobe Bryant shit, okay? It's not important. We already know what you said, right? I don't really care. Everybody's different. Everybody has a different mindset. And that is good. Everybody should have their own identity. But there are some people ripping you apart. And one person, Randall Thor, is saying that the only reason why you don't care about Kobe Bryant's death is because, and I quote, "Dude is more upset about PlayStation exclusives going to PC." Again, something that the Xbox fans and PC fans have teamed up together to spread this narrative that this thing is going to happen, even though they know how bad it is.
Pause. What happened?
Yeah, so the Kobe Bryant thing you said on Twitter, a couple of gamers have been saying the only reason why you're bent out of shape about Kobe Bryant is because PlayStation...
I'm not bent out of shape. I'm literally saying I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. And Randall Thor said...
Sick made his point specifically clear.
Exactly. So Randall Thor is saying dude is upset because...
I've never talked to Randall Thor in my motherfucking life. Do you think I would respond to this fuck nigga now?
He said that shit 36 minutes ago. On Twitter.
Oh, he was in here? I didn't even know he was in here.
No, he said it on Twitter.
Oh,
so then he obviously is watching the show then.
No,
he's obviously watching me.
Yeah.
I don't watch him.
The thing is, bro, I'm gonna just put it out there. Me and you agreed on this on Twitter, bro. They know this is bad, and they still want it to happen. They understand that this would be a bad move for Sony. Not just upsetting their gamers, but losing money and possibly going away as far as the PlayStation game division, losing tons of value.
Tell me this. How, when I'm not even talking about anything relative to gaming, you bring it back to gaming?
You talking about me? You talking about me?
No, not you. Oh. I'm talking about with Randall Thor. I wasn't talking about gaming at all.
This is the thing thing about these guys. Like, okay, they want to push this narrative that is supposed to be confirmed, and I'm putting it out there. Me, JayTech, it would be stupid for Sony to go on fucking stage, reveal the PS5, and say, oh, PS4 exclusives are going fucking multiplat. Bro, they had 2 weeks. The potential reveal is next month. This is the last week we're about to be in until February. There's no way they're getting on stage to reveal a new system and say all your games are going to multiplat. They're not going to do that. So obviously this rumor is obviously a fucking lie. Other than, you know,
rumor was that?
all games are going to PC.
This is what I was looking for.
That's the
yeah,
rumor.
like see, this is my problem with this, like this new going into this new generation. You know, is that last time it wasn't like that. I mean, I don't remember it being like this bad on the aspect of rumors, sources, and leaks. I know what it is this time around, but like I feel like if Xbox didn't show the Series X at the Game Awards, I don't see. There's a part that feels like, would they be talking about this console as much as they are right now? Probably fucking not, because they have not seen the fucking console itself. I don't get, like, this is what I mean, like, it's like, I'm not saying, I mean, the RDX podcast, like, they make, like, oh, it's like...
It hurts your head, doesn't it?
It does, like, it's just like they like to talk so much, but then if Xbox come out and all the shit they've been talking about doesn't come to fruition, like every E3, you know, we get the aspect of, we cannot wait to go to E3 and show you all these amazing games, and then when it happens, wait until next E3, guys, because that's how we do shit. It's like the Japan thing. He goes to Japan, goes, oh, I've been able to do some really good fucking business over there. And it's like, okay, you said this 2 years in the fucking process. Like, you said this shit last year, and you said this shit the year after. And what did you go in there and get? Fuck all. Nothing for yourself. Because as we all know as PlayStation fans, and Nintendo fans even, what do you sell in console-wise in Japan? Nothing!
Yeah.
They haven't since the OG Xbox.
Right? The only way Xbox can get into the Japanese market is via xCloud. Because when it comes to Japan, right, they are always on their phones. They play mobile games on their phones. They like portability. That's how I can see them maybe cracking that market. Maybe. But for now, when I see Phil Spencer say, oh, I've come back from a trip to Japan, I cannot look at that and be like, that's funny. That's really funny, because I know that it's just bullshit. I remember the fucking year when they had the Final Fantasy gameplay going on at the Xbox a briefing. That was so weird. It was like, 15 minutes of gameplay, and like, oh, like, what the fuck are we watching? Why are we watching gameplay? Like, it just
Adam, you know what the thing about that, like, I think a lot of people is forgetting. I know we mentioned this a whole bunch of times. Gaming has always, since the first Xbox, for Microsoft has been last. They was just trying to get into the living room. That's why we started seeing all that bullshit. When they seen how good the 360 did, they was like, well, fuck it. We here now. Fuck gaming. Yeah, we don't give a fuck about gaming. I mean, now it's time to be in the living room.
I've said this before, and obviously I just want something else. I just wanted to hear, you know, if I'm wrong about this, but am I right to say the reason why Xbox are around is because of Halo?
For the most part, yes. For the most part, yes. Because that's their biggest selling franchise is fucking Halo.
No, it's me, like, when I figure out in my head, like, am I wrong to say that? Because, like, that game is pretty much why Xbox are kind of, they were able to keep going for, like, a bit more, and then when they went to 360 era, they obviously got the jump on going into next gen, didn't they? Obviously, a year before.
Adam, some people at Xbox even admitted that. They admitted that they wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for Halo. A lot of people at Xbox admitted that.
Yeah, Xbox never has had a big slew of fucking first-party games to really push their
Hold on. I apologize, everybody that's talking. We missed the super chat. I thought Sam read it. Andrew Wilkins said, Randall Thor, oh shit. It's Andrew fucking Wilkins. He says Randall Thor fruitcake self.
Always take what he says with a grain of salt.
He said fruitcake self said people actually hate Xbox with all their fiber, and he didn't listen when I said crap isn't his friend. Now they're beefing. Xbox people are always stupid and wrong about things. Yeah, well, you're right about that, bro. Like, these guys...
Where the hell were you last generation there, then, Andrew? Where the hell were you last year? Were you predicting that Halo was going to sell over 10 million last generation, my guy?
I didn't.
More than likely, because you weren't even around last gen, so fuck out of here.
Can I just ask that all these the guys that are part of the RDX podcast, I only met Jay at the beginning of the first, I think the second year I played before. I met Jay, and obviously I met Somatic and Son of Sam and so on and so forth. And obviously, we talked, and over the course of time, I've grown to just like going into chat rooms and talking to these guys. Again, it's funny to see, Jay piss off some PC fans and also the sense of other things as well. But, with RDX, the guys that are a part of RDX, I've never heard any of these guys. Last generation, it feels like to me, these guys popped up in, 2015?
Look, I wanna let everybody know. Me and Somatic, we've talked about this before. This is a personal, private discussion me and Somatic had. I said to Somatic, bro, we gotta have a lot of PlayStation dick riders.
So I'm not deep into this.
That's what I told him, bro. I said in 2013, before the system came out, I said, bro, we about to have a lot of PlayStation dick riders, bro. You're gonna see a lot of new faces that we fucking didn't see before. But we didn't see them. This is the thing. They didn't have faith in PlayStation in the beginning. They didn't come over until after E3 2015, and a majority of them after E3 of 2016. And I think, you understand, 16 was good, right? Like, we had already saw Spider-Man. We had already saw God of War. We had already saw Horizon Zero Dawn. They were just fucking showing off games.
No, Horizon Zero Dawn was in 2015.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, by 2016, we had already saw it. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Days Gone, we had already saw that as well. There was a lot of games that we had already saw or already was out. Ratchet and Clank, I think, might have got shown up. Was Ratchet and Clank 2015 or 16?
2016 was the same year that freaking that Uncharted 4 dropped.
Yeah. So, by 2016... people had already decided, okay, bro, they're shitting on Xbox. We need to fucking move. There were a lot of people that moved over. Look, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, right? I understand that you guys had to go where the games are. But it's weird to try to cover your history and claim that you wasn't over there. It's all right to make mistakes.
Like MBG.
No. Okay, I have a question for both. I have a question for everybody in the panel. When what's the attraction to both PlayStation and what's the attraction to fucking Xbox?
Let me answer that first. Let me go first. This is Jay Love.
Right. What's up, buddy?
I never owned an Xbox, never will. I ain't give a fuck about it.
All right.
The PlayStation.
Okay.
After the PS5. Once I finally got a hold of Xbox and I knew Xbox existed, once I took a look over there, nothing never ever made me. There was nothing ever compelling. Like, damn, I got
not Fable, not Gears and stuff like that, man.
Nothing.
Damn. All right. Well, hey, at least you're honest. I can respect that.
Yeah, I never owned it. Never touched the goddamn thing. I was just PlayStation. Once I got caught into the Sony brand, it was a wrap. But Sony was already a known brand anyway. It was just the fact.
Yeah. Before Xbox was ever a thing. Yeah.
Xbox, it was just already
for sure.
I was never a dick rider or a ship jumper. JayTech knows this. I brought this up to sick. I'm just a PlayStation straight out, man. I'll let anybody know. I'm just here. You know what it is about this? Let me close with this. I'm gonna close with everybody with this. I'm gonna close out with this. I never got into console wars or this whole shit until the console I grew up with was the PlayStation, right? And then once I seen motherfuckers start lying and throwing shade at a brand I grew up on, that's when I went in head first and we created a front line JayTech. And I said, I'm going in on these niggas. That's when I started going on these motherfuckers. Other than that, I ain't give a fuck about the brand. I don't know where this shit come from. I don't give a fuck with Fades of Black. I don't give a fuck with Fades of Black. That's just me, man. I never bought into it. Niggas bought the system and just regretted it. I never was the type because I already seen what it was when it got into the console space. I already seen what it was.
And look, J Love, you know I've always agreed with you on that, bro. Like we have been here before shit was popular, and I don't want anybody to say it was always popular. That is stupid. Don't fucking say PlayStation was popular. PlayStation 1 and 2 was popular. Xbox 360 started a year ahead. By default, it was more popular. The system, which is the PS3, came out at $600. People did not like that. That was not popular with gamers. Did it still sell more? Year after year, yes. If it would have came out the same exact year, PS3, no matter if it was $600, it would have sold more.
Right.
It just would have. But long story short, the popular system.
Like that, though, bro.
Look, the popular system was 360. More developers liked the 360. It was easier to develop for. It was already available. You know.
Yeah.
So look, this all I'm saying is the gamers that had to move from 360 to PS4, the ones that did not come over between 2013 and 2015. Yeah, you did come over after 2015 and 16 because it was popular. It was the popularized console, even though it was already determined in 2013 with the gamer stance against DRM. People still tried to hold out and not come over.
Okay, so what? But again, like I was asking though, what is the attraction for PlayStations? Like, for
it's games.
Xbox
Okay,
brand.
so let's say not even God of War.
Okay, if you're gonna say games, fine. But specify
let me be specific. The RPGs that I grew up with, Japanese RPGs coming from Square Enix. The uniqueness of games like Heavy Rain that I played on the PS3. Knowing that God of War story would hopefully be continued. Knowing that the Uncharted story of after me playing 3 of the games and loving the fuck out of the multiplayer. Knowing that hopefully I would get a follow-up. We did actually get a follow-up. We didn't know, day one when the PS3 got revealed, but we did get a follow-up. And many other games that I'm now being surprised for. The thing I like about PlayStation, they go take chances. The type of games that they release over here are games that clearly won't be released anywhere else. That's what I like about them. They have invested into their first-party studio off the bat. They didn't have to wait until they were on their hands and knees at the end of a generation to say, let's spend some money and buy some studios. Maybe that'll help us the next generation. Why would you wait until the last year and a half of the generation to buy studios that would not produce anything until next gen? Like, how stupid is that?
Because they didn't get.
I said that earlier on, Jay. That's what I said earlier on. You know what I mean? They should have been doing this ages ago.
I mean, look.
Oh, no, they should have been doing it because the last acquisition that Microsoft bought was back when they bought, when they announced the original Xbox with Rare. That was the last acquisition.
Mm-hmm.
What else did they do in between that? Nothing until now. Oh, sure, you can tell me all those other freaking studios that they closed down this generation that were part of studios that were never going to see the light of day for games anyways. Because
that's the thing, right? That's the thing as well. Like, all the studios all the studios that they've acquired, right? I still have that that thought of like how many of those studios will be around halfway through next gen? Like, will some of them leave? Will some of them go? Like, you know what I mean? 'Cause I just feel like one of these studios that they've acquired isn't gonna stay. Like, I feel like one of them's like, I'm gone.
Do you think they have the choice to do that though, or will they just be canceled or closed down?
Let me just let's go again. What's it going? Yeah, go ahead, man.
All right. So, do you know who In Exile is?
I do know who they are. Yes, I know the games they made, but I don't play
any of their games.
I haven't played any of their games, no.
Okay.
I know about Wasteland and stuff like that, but I've never played them because their games don't entice me. I mean, your question about what you asked about.
I'm gonna get up out of here, y'all. I'll talk to y'all later. Sorry about that, Adam. See y'all later, man.
What's going on? You asked about what games entice me, to PlayStation, Xbox, obviously.
No, yeah, like as far as an attraction towards a platform.
Yeah, for instance, I mean, when it comes PlayStation, the thing that attracted me to PlayStation was the sense Crash Bandicoot games like that, Spyro, Get.
Yeah.
those sort of
Thank
games,
you.
right?
Thank you.
With Xbox, I'm gonna be flat out. This is the reason why I've asked the question. Halo, that's it. That was it.
Halo, Gears, and Forza are like their biggest sellers. That's it. Everything else has been.
And then with Xbox 360, what games attract me for that console? Gears and Halo.
Yeah.
But then, you know, like, I look at PS3, right? It had a rough launch, yes, but I was, what was I? I was like 15 years of age. Yeah, I think I was 15.
Did you play Folklore on the PS3?
What's that?
Good game.
Folklore?
Folklore was
I think it was like a launch window title for the PS3.
Just a year after.
PS3 title, bro. Really good game.
Yeah, that game was so underrated.
Nobody ever talked about
Bro,
it.
it's like it was like a dark.
Here's the thing, right? What I was going to say with PS3, right? Even though PS3 was like 400, I think, in 20. Oh, was it 425 or something like that? I don't know what it was. I had a part-time job where I shouldn't have been working because I was only 15. You had to be a certain age to work. But I worked there for a certain amount of period of time. I got the money that I needed to get for my PS3. I sold my 360 for the other half, and I got PlayStation 3 off the whims of MotorStorm and fucking Resistance Fallen Man.
Oh, that's
I didn't know anything about these games. All I knew was that I saw 2 videos of both these games, and I was like, they look really interesting to go for. I played them, and I fucking loved them both. And again, I wasn't thinking about, you know, Uncharted, you know, getting to where it is today, or like a God of War, you know, 3, or whatever it may have been. I was just like, I just knew from the aspects of previous PlayStation consoles that this was going to be good. Because again, I went off of PlayStation 2 as well. And then going to PS3, you know, again, 360, you know, there was the aspect of all the third parties were like, oh, we like 360, because again, it was easy to develop for. But it didn't hinder PlayStation in any shape or form. They still released their games on, you know, PlayStation 3. You know, first-party studios didn't get fucked over. They were able to make the games they were able to make. And, you know, go by 7 years, 8 years, we go into this generation. And I'm like, the decision for me, even if they didn't fuck up with the whole DRM situation with Xbox, right, I would still go with PlayStation. Because I know from the PS3 generation what I'm going to be getting this generation and how good it's going to be. You know, but
so you reckon? Okay, so just another quick question, real quick for the panel, real fast.
Yeah.
Do you think first party or third party exclusives was the main attraction to the 360 last gen?
I would say third party, yeah.
The deals were all about
time in the beginning, where
it was Call of Duty. The deals on Call of Duty,
Lost Odyssey, Dragon, and all that shit, and Star Ocean, and Last Hope, and whatnot. Yeah,
but they
FIFA was another one. All those other deals.
That IP will never come back. Fuck Microsoft.
Sabro.
So get rid of all first party altogether. Just third party, baby.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because like it seems to me like Xbox has never really relied on a generation where they have to rely on first party to sell their platform.
Come on, you don't need that. You don't need that fatal.
The whole last generation was basically Call of Duty, FIFA.
No, the reason why I'm saying that is because that's what it was for the first 2 generations. Like Halo was the main seller for the Xbox original. You had Halo, Gears, and then Forza came into play too as well. Although I wish Project Gotham Racing was still around.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, I was about to say that game. I used to love Project Gotham Racing over Forza. I never really.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of games missing from third party, but you know, when they lack, that's when the first party is supposed to step up. I mean, Sony's been going.
Agreed. Absolutely. When you look at the portfolio. When you look at the portfolio of all the first-party games that Microsoft offered, like for last generation, dude, man, like outside from how many Halo games we got, like fucking how many was there? Like 4.
This is a
if you
real
want to count Halo Wars,
360 had 3 ODST and Reach.
Yeah.
And 4.
And 4. Yeah, sorry, yeah. And 4.
Yeah, then you had Halo Wars, so if you want to count 5, I guess, for Halo and the Halo.
And obviously, the Xbox One has only had, well, you know, it's the Chief Collection and 5.
The Mac, You had the Master Broken Collection. You had fucking Halo 5, and then now you got fucking Halo Infinite coming out.
Yeah. So that's another thing as well. Halo Infinite, right? I said this on Twitter. Like, I don't see that game coming. I know they said that there's gonna be a launch title for the next Xbox. I am still in that fucking camp where I do not see that game launching with the console. I just don't. If it does, it's going to be unfinished.
Look,
I
have to agree.
What game are you talking about, Adam?
I don't know where the belief is from that. Like, some guy was like, no, they said in the statement that it was going to be launching with the fucking Xbox Series X. Like, well,
they
if
said
it
it on
does,
stage at E3. They said it on stage at E3.
Yeah, I don't believe them, man. It's like, I'm sorry. Like, if they want, it's as simple as this. If the fans are wanting Halo to be like a God of War, right? They like the way God of War was done, right? They want it to be a brand new take. Well, they want to have different things happen in that game.
Yeah,
I do not see it happen with Halo, but I say
it's a first-person shooter, man.
It's a first-person shooter, yeah.
Right. There's not much you can do with this genre.
Exactly.
Oh man. Like,
exactly.
I'm sorry, like I just don't see. I said it to like all these fans, like. I just don't see it happening.
Dude, if they rebooted and made that third person with like lack of multiplayer, people would flip out. Like,
yeah, people would fucking. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Like, it's bad enough that five, and fucking whatever you want to call it is already like, and 4, 2 as well. Like, kind of tarnished the Halo fucking series. Yeah, if they did something like that drastically, like no, I'd rather see, say, Coalition, for example. And I mentioned this before in the past, but I would love to see them make a perfect art game. I still believe that's going to happen.
I mean, it's like what's it called again? I said that this week, right? I've been seeing a lot of people. I've been seeing a few things here and there, and like one of the things that I saw, which I wouldn't be surprised if it actually happened, was if Initiative were to make if Initiative were given the ability to make a Marvel game, because PlayStation have got
That'd
one.
be awesome. I wouldn't even say that. Let Sony have the Marvel fucking licenses and let fucking DC games be happening on Xbox.
You know, it's again. I heard that as well. I heard apparently some bullshit of this rumored Superman game is going to be exclusive to Xbox.
I don't believe that for a fucking minute. I don't believe that for a minute. Yeah, I don't believe that for a minute.
Bullshit. I mean, and again, some Xbox fans ate that shit up. They
fucking did.
I can't stand the Xbox fan base, dude. I really can't. Even though, I game on Xbox a lot.
Talk about one thing, Fatal.
Fucking stomach them, man.
It looks like was it EB Games leaked out their
that Street Fighter shit?
Yeah. Now I think look, and don't crucify me here. I'm just trying to be more realistic. Sony doesn't own Street Fighter, so let's be honest, if Capcom feel they want to make more money, ain't shit Sony can do. All Capcom has to really do is wait for the contract to expire. If the contract expires at the end of this generation, let's say 2021, then the game probably gonna go to the Switch or go to another platform. It's been a lot of games that we saw that were probably thought that would never go to another platform, and years go by and they're on other platforms, like Devil May Cry. Like Devil May Cry.
I do want to say this is for.
Huh?
I do want to. I just want to add to that because just keep this in mind. Take that with a grain of salt because EB Games Canada, for whatever fucking dumb shit reason, they tend to fuck up their posts quite a bit on Twitter. They had one about the Bayonetta and Vanquish thing when that was announced, right? And they had a fucking dumbass employee hold up freaking an Xbox One case and a PlayStation 4 case of Mega Man fucking X collection there, what the fuck you want to call it there, and shit like that. So I wouldn't necessarily say that it is true per se until Capcom comes out and says it, because I do not trust anything that EB Games can.
Again, this is all the Xbox. This is all to do with Xbox, right? Like again, they are believing shit that isn't confirmed. It's like PC gamers with Horizon Zero Dawn coming to PC. It's not yet confirmed, but we had some idiot called PC2 said, "Oh, it has been confirmed." No, it hasn't. Yeah. I've not seen.
Look, bro, the way people jumped on the rumor, they made everybody think that it's been confirmed.
He actually said Shuhei Yoshida, right, and Host have come out and said it's coming to fucking PC. I have not seen fucking those two.
Where's that article? Where's that tweet? Where's that tweet? Where is it?
And how long has it been though? How long has the rumor been circulating? 2 straight weeks.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like,
It's
and again,
about to
like,
be
I
the
posted
third week,
something in the Discord, Jay, and this is. I saw this earlier on today, right? An Xbox fan put that up, and I fucking again. That's what Xbox fans are. That's what.
Hold
This
on,
is
hold
what
on,
they
hold
do.
on. Let me share this real quick, guys. Let's see what Adam, because this shit's fucking funny, bro. Let me see if I can open this in a link.
Because, like, again, I saw this
hilarious.
earlier on today, and I was like, again, this is what Xbox fans have, like,
So
driven
what does it say? Nintendo is for toddlers. PlayStation is for virgins. PC is for
I'm never
boomers.
gonna understand that. I'm never gonna understand that whole entire
Okay, yeah.
aspect.
PC is for boomers, like that uncle who asks you about your grades. The fuck?
And then, are they the ones that like a PC? Like, oh yeah, but I get it on PC. We don't care. It's like, yeah, you're calling boomers. All right, cool, mate. Like, this is what I mean. This is what Xbox fans have come to in just. This is what I mean. This is sort of shit
But
that
they claim they're not like this. That's what I love. Some of them claim that they don't do this.
It's just, again, when it comes to Twitter now, with Xbox news, any of it, I'm just sighing every fucking time. Like, Jesus Christ, really? It's like a kindergarten playground. Like your mom this, your mom that, your dad's this. You're like this. It's like mummy and daddy jokes. Like, what the fuck? Or insults, should I say?
Right now, there's only one rumor that's out there right now, and it's nothing to do with Xbox, nothing to do with Nintendo or PlayStation.
I just don't get it. Like, seriously.
It's the rumor that's related to Prince of Persia. That's it.
Oh, I would really love Prince of Persia to come back if they do it the right way.
You and me both, sir.
If they do it the right way, I'm all for it.
Fuck ass Creed.
Oh, bro, I feel the same way. I'm not a fan of. Look, my first Assassin's Creed ever to buy was Odyssey. Was it Odyssey? Yeah, it was Odyssey.
And that was the biggest pile of shit.
And I agree, bro. And guess what? I will never buy another one ever again, bro. That's it. That's all I will ever own from them. Like, that's it, bro.
I played an AC game since 3.
I stood on the sidelines and saw all the shitty ass Assassin's Creed, and I skipped that shit. I was like, I do not understand how people keep buying the game, bro.
Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, and Revelations. I didn't mind them, but wait, no, I didn't play Revelations. Actually, I just played those 3, and then I played Assassin's Creed 3, and then I was like, no, I'm done.
They milked that whole series too much, man. Like,
I mean, talking about these sort of companies, like I'm hearing, what's it called again? EA are looking to reboot the Old Republic.
That's gonna be fucked up. That's gonna be fucked.
Yeah,
I don't know what they mean though. Like, are they using the storylines of the Old Republic and then making it into a new genre of game, not like the actual original, or are they actually doing it like the original and they're just remastering it? I don't know.
I don't nailed it.
As long as it doesn't play like Jedi Fallen douchebag, I'm okay, man.
Yeah, I do feel like EA. I feel like EA. That I would like for them to take up the mantle of what Capcom done this generation, where they've looked back at certain games that like people liked under their belt and like just remade them, remake them whatever they would do, and like see what they could do, because it worked so well for Capcom. I'm not saying it's going to do the same thing with EA, but I would like to see Dead Space 1 get like a remake. I would like SSX to come back in some way, or Battlefield Bad Company.
I want a box again.
Oh yeah, sure. SSX will definitely come back, but I guarantee you that bitch will be chock full of fucking
microtransactions.
You're just itching. You're just itching for that game to come back in a negative way.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem. I mean, I wish fucking.
Like I said, I don't trust Ubisoft. I don't trust Activision, nor do I trust fucking EA. 3 companies that have deliberately ruined all my favorite franchises, Call of Duty being one of them, and I hate to say that because I do have a love-hate relationship with COD, but fuck the new one. But at the end of the day, man, this is why I tell you guys, man, this is why I cannot stomach a lot of third-party fucking AAA developers anymore. They're the ones that are out there raping you fucking blind. I don't have to worry about that in the fucking AA category. I don't have to worry about that in Sony.
I feel like all 3 of those companies we've listed off, right? They have the tendencies of like they develop games every fucking year. Well, Ubisoft are kind of dialed down on it with Assassin's Creed. Like they do it every other year, but still, it's like with COD, you don't have to bring out a COD game every fucking year. But the thing is, with Activision, it's all financial aspect.
That's what they bank their money on. I mean, they fucked over the entire Blizzard team. That team is now shit.
Yeah, I know. That was crazy.
I'm done with that. I'm done.
Mikey Ybarra gonna fix that.
No, fuck no. Like, Capcom made a massive comeback, and I'm glad to see that Capcom at least made a good comeback, man.
Yeah, bro.
After Street Fighter fucking 5, that piece of shit game, no, I'm good.
I thought the only
Capcom
game
made
that
a comeback,
the only game that Capcom have, like, they've got to turn around is Street Fighter, but then it's like, they've done so much. Like, turning stuff around. Like, Resident Evil as a series has been turned around, Devil May Cry has come back, Monster Hunter.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm here. I am. Like, I like the fact that they're doing this, and I'm here thinking to myself, when are we going to get an Onimusha game? Like,
I'm sure that's going to become. I heard a rumor
I
about
want that to do good, but didn't they do a remaster? Did it sell well?
Yeah,
they did a remaster, yeah, but like I feel like a remake would have done better.
Yeah, I know, but
wasn't that remaster a really bad
waters
remaster, anyways?
Yeah, they wanted to test those waters. I don't think it sold well. I don't know how. Did anybody know how much it sold?
I didn't report it, so I'm guessing.
I don't know.
No. Okay.
Never really heard anything from it. Just literally that was it.
They would have bragged about it if it did.
See, this is why I was telling Big Money, if Sony had a studio like Bluepoint, or any of these companies had a studio like Bluepoint, they could have had them. Hey, make a good Onimusha remaster. You know what I'm saying? Not like just, bro. I'm just telling you, it could have been a lot better than what we got. That's why I didn't buy that shit. It could have been a lot better.
The crumbles, man. I think Capcom threw that out there just to see how many people would buy it, like, in the interest in it. Like, I think it was like $20 when the game dropped.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that might be why they didn't really put a whole lot of time into it. Just like literally took the PS1 or PS2 version and said, "Fuck it, we'll make the goddamn freaking like HD and we'll just slap it on there and see what happened."
Yeah. I mean, like, I was thinking about it today, like, if they were to bring back Onimusha, I was thinking about, like, how, like, what they could take from other games. First thing popped in my head was, like, games like, not completely this way, but, like, games like Sekiro and Neo, like, take that format of combat, but, again, don't make it the sense of that sort of difficulty. Have, like, a difficulty level setting, like, easy, normal, hard, or whatever. But, like, again, integrate that sort of combat into that game. I feel like, with some similarities to the old combat, I feel like
I'm generally curious, though, Sick, man. I wonder how many motherfuckers on Xbox actually went out and played and bought fucking Shakiro Shadows Die Twice, man.
Woo! If they wasn't paid to do that shit on a fucking podcast, I don't know. I'm
generally curious, man, because you remember, like, everybody was saying how difficult that game was. That game was not fucking hard at all, dude.
No.
It's not hard to understand the core mechanics.
It's just a skill.
It's a flip. It's a fucking flip of Dark Souls, man. That's all it is. That's all it is, man. Dodge is not your friendly button like in Dark Souls, and parry fucking is the main thing you gotta look for in fucking Sekiro, dude. Like, I look at it.
I watched Kid Smooth's fucking bet when the bet that he made for Sekiro. I watched all his streams, and I just found it hilariously funny that he didn't learn how to Mariki counter in that fucking game until literally right at the fucking end.
Right, yeah. Everybody was telling him in the chat, but that motherfucker wasn't listening, dude. He wasn't listening.
And then again, you had the whole thing of like, I'm not looking up guides and shit. Like, everyone guy basically just jumped on that, which made me laugh because like, it kind of felt like he did look up guides still to this day. And
he probably got sideline help, man. He probably got sideline help. There were a few people that definitely helped him.
That challenge was jokes, man. That was a jokes-ass challenge.
You didn't see him fighting the gorilla at him. He looked up the guide.
Oh yeah, I know. That's what I
did. I didn't see that fight.
Yeah,
I'm actually after the podcast. I'm gonna watch that stream where he fights the gorilla because he got pissed. I think there was a point where he set off the fucking fire alarm, didn't he, in his fucking house?
Yeah, he ended it.
Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Never mind. I thought about the twin one.
Yo, that guy, bro. Oh god, that guy was funny as hell.
Jay, you got another super chat.
You want to read that off for me, Eddie?
Yeah, Vorg Brill's the one on the non-appreciative support. I said, Sick, what's up with that tweet about Chester?
Chester?
And you got two other ones. You want me to just finish them off?
Yeah, just finish them off.
Yeah, let's go backwards. We missed a couple. Andrew, way back when, thanks for the $5. He said renting games at Blockbuster ain't similar to shit. Blockbuster made most of their money off of movies, not games. Most of them were buying a lot after renting.
That doesn't matter, Andrew. You fucking.
And True Witty, $2, man. Appreciate it. He said Donnie D told the truth. Phil just
fuck your $2.
You're good.
Oh shit! All I wanted to say, like, cause y'all kept interrupting me, bro. Okay, Xbox fans will tell me and other PlayStation gamers that Microsoft has more money than Sony, so Sony is still bad, even if their PlayStation division just shitted all over Xbox for the last 7 years, right? So, if Microsoft has so much money that they can blow and fail and keep spending money and continue to fail, right? Why did they cancel Fable? Why did they cancel Scalebound? Don't say it was wasting money if you have unlimited money. You can't say that it was a waste of money and then sit up there and say, oh, well, Microsoft has more money than Sony, so they're a better company. So
yeah, but it's different, though.
See, here's the thing, right? Okay, Scalebound I don't necessarily know.
I'm just saying.
But as far as Fable Legends, from what I understand, that game was supposed to come out as a free-to-play
game. Just because Microsoft owned the Xbox division doesn't necessarily mean the Xbox division has $1 trillion behind them. Like, why do they think that?
Listen, I agree with that. I really do. But Xbox fans making it seem a little bit different. I got a phone call.
Sorry, bro. I do not see Bill Gates in the Xbox division like, hey, Phil, how you doing? This is like, he's nowhere near there, bro. He's like, Liz, I'm gonna let you do what the fuck you need to do. Like, I'm looking at other things, man. Like, yeah.
Hey, you know, truth be told, you know a game that that really took me by surprise when it got announced there at XO. I was just like, wow, that's going really out of their comfort zone. Is fucking Grounded. Yes. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, whatever. But that's a game that I would never fucking expect Obsidian to make, because they make RPGs.
Yeah.
And very good ones, mind you. And fucking, I would never expect them to make something like that. So the fact that fucking that, like, hey, you know what? Let's just make this and see what happens, man. Like, yo, good for you, Obsidian. Make something different.
That funkiness. That's what they're doing.
Hey, man, I'm looking forward to that game. I can't wait to play that shit. It's
exactly.
Different. From that company, From that company.
When PlayStation 3, when PlayStation 3, like, you know, in that generation, like, PlayStation brought out some weird fucking courageous game titles where, like, I didn't see myself playing it, and I would pick it up, and I'm like, you know what, it actually wasn't a bad game. But then this generation, I've not seen that as much with PlayStation as what it was last generation. But that's because, again, they were more focused on, you know, like, their hard-hitting titles mid-generation. Like, cause I always hear this, like, oh, PlayStation don't care about indie games anymore because, like, you know...
What?
Yeah, exactly, right? That was me. The thing was, at the beginning, they cared about them for, like, they cared about indie games. But the reason why, like, you might have seen it slow down is because you look at the first-party, like, studios and titles, they had to focus on them, obviously, but they still were caring about indies. And seeing seeing Shuhei Yoshida change his role to the indie title aspect for next gen, I'm like, yo,
it debunks that.
Yeah, it already debunks that. Yeah, like Shuei's gonna be coming out with some crazy ass games. Like,
yeah, I can't wait to see what they're gonna do with indies and stuff for PlayStation. That shit's gonna be fucking fire, dude. I can't wait.
I mean,
so we joke about that, so we try to hype up Dreams a lot, because that's where you're gonna get a lot of potential titles from.
Dreams is underrated, dude. Yeah, straight up, under fucking rated.
Yeah, we had the Impy Awards today for Dreams, didn't we?
Yeah, they had a lot of viewers. There were 6,000.
Yeah, I think that was yesterday. I think that was yesterday.
It was today.
Their time zone. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Today for us, yesterday for them.
I know Super Chat True Witty $2 says, no, that's Honey I Shrunk the Fuck Nigga, new title.
Nah, fuck that. Even though that title sounds hilarious, though.
That game didn't look bad, man.
It looks alright. Like I said, it just surprised me. I was like, Obsidian's making this? What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's weird.
It was crazy.
I'm down with it, though. I'm down with it. Yo, and that's another thing, yo. Sig, I think I've asked you this before in the past, too, as well. How many of these motherfucking Xbox fans, right, who sat there and got all excited about Ninja Theory being brought out, never ever fucking even heard of Ninja Theory back when Kung Fu Chaos came out, or the original actual development studio?
There you go.
No one probably fucking heard of that shit.
No, they didn't. No one would.
Because Ninja Theory, believe it or not, was actually saved by fucking Sony. And it got rebranded and renamed and everything too as well.
Sony were keeping them again. Sony were doing a good job with them. I mean, I don't think the relationship was fucking like strong as shit, but
talking about
they
Dreams?
didn't hate each other. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
JTech.
I got that shit, man. Seriously.
Here's Dreams. You guys thought about Dreams?
Adam, you talking about Dreams over there?
No, I was talking about the Imperial Wars.
No, we're just talking about how underrated that game's gonna be when it comes out.
What up, Dreams? Hell yeah, it's gonna be underrated. I'm not gonna sit up here and say that's gonna be the best-selling game at all. Now, I think it's gonna have some pretty good review scores, but I do expect a lot of stupid-ass journalists that don't want to give a fuck about the game and just give that shit a 1 out of 5 if it's possible. We know we gonna have people like that, but it is an amazing game. It's gonna be an underrated game. If a lot of people don't buy it, which I expect not a lot, but a lot of games have been delayed, so you know it might give it a little bit of a chance to sell a little bit more copies. But
we're the only ones promoting the game, sadly. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, it's a $40 game. It's not $60, from what I heard. The final game.
Just have a bit of fun. A sec, real quick.
I can go check it, but yeah, my mom did not want to believe the stuff about Kobe, and I told her that the daughter died, and she was like, "No, the news report didn't say that." And she went on the internet and she saw the daughter also died. I'm like, bro, like news unfolds throughout the day. You'll learn more throughout the day. You just can't take the first report. You gotta wait for everything to come out.
What's it called again, Jay? I don't know if you knew about this, but I see your boyfriend MBG starting a podcast.
Okay.
Press X to lift podcast.
That's a stupid name, but yeah, okay. What up? What? What's the name of it? I thought you was joking
Press
about
X to lift.
that. No, you're serious about the name?
Yes, I am serious about the fucking name.
He's a bodybuilder.
Yeah, but why?
So,
okay.
That's one of the guys that I find, again, like, we all know who the fuck, I mean, again, like, we all know he's Dick Ryan PlayStation. Obviously, I don't know if
like this is my thing with you, bro. I explained this to you guys, and I think Fatal, you understand this, bro. In 2013, we knew where Microsoft was going. They backtracked. They tried to change their tune. You still knew where they were going. They did not really give a fuck about you. They completely lost by 2015. They had given up by 2017. Most people started coming over to PlayStation 2016. If I'm correct, right? MBG didn't come over with the rest of the people from the Crumb.
No, he came over in 2016, wasn't it? 2017, 2016?
No, MBG came out after. Like, he came over to PlayStation after 2016.
So it must be, I don't know. I know it's recent.
He recently.
MBG came over in the beginning of 2019.
There you go. There you go. If you have to wait that fucking long to wake up to know that Xbox is some dog shit, bro, I don't give a fuck how hard you cap for PlayStation right now. I don't care.
Playing all those games, he played like God of War, and then he played Horizon Zero Dawn. Like, what was it?
Again, but those games had already fucking came out. That's what I don't understand, bro. You knew PlayStation had greatness. Why did you wait so long?
Greatness.
He got sick and tired of protecting him. It's like Crap Gamer, like that bullshit thing of Crap Gamer's got a curse. If people believe in that shit, man, Jesus Christ.
Well, if people believe that
I do want to see a sequel.
I would have been cursing PlayStation because
I don't want to see a sequel to fucking Killzone.
Killzone?
Yeah, I do not care for that franchise at all.
Oh, we got fight.
Sorry, dude. It's too slow for me, man.
No, I mean, no. A lot of me and Sam was playing that game.
My brother. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Adam.
I literally feel like that's a game for seniors, man.
That game is, I don't want to shut on that game completely because I give that shit is clunky. It's got like it feels like you got two sets of bricks on your fucking feet. I'm like,
yippity. Okay, so this is confirmed, people. No, I'm just saying, this is confirmed. This is good news.
I ain't gonna lie.
The good news, Adam, if Adam stops talking to a fucking wall for 1 second, the good news is Dreams is not a $60 game. Dreams is actually a $40 game, And with all these other games getting delayed, there's a little bit less of a fucking excuse you have to not buy this game, which is made up of so many other fucking games.
Is that on their Twitter, JayTech?
Huh?
Is that confirmed? Is
No,
that
no, no. I saw it in a dream that dreams was $40.
Okay. So
yeah.
We're all
You saw it in a hold on. Wait. Never mind.
What?
I'm not questioning that.
Yeah, don't
Hold
question.
on, sir, do you?
Don't question the power of my dreams. Buddy. No. This is confirmed for Amazon.com. I see it $39.99. I also like the box art because they want to make sure you know who they are. So on the the left hand upper corner, it says from the creators of Little Big Planet. It says Dreams. And I like that they're making people understand because some people might not even know who Media Molecule are. Like, again, a lot of people started gaming heavily with PlayStation this gen.
They definitely don't know who they are.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of people started gaming with PlayStation this gen, so they obviously don't know who they are. But I like that box. I like the box art. It's pretty dope.
You just talked about all these frauds. You got these idiots saying the studio should be shut down. Damn well. No.
There's been fucking
you talking about Broken
since
Games?
last generation, my guy.
No, it wasn't him. It was somebody else on that panel. I remember saying it.
No, I'm just speaking about frauds in general.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, that's a nice box art.
Body blow, baby.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I always fuck with Angel all the time, dude.
Yeah, I want to get this information on Twitter because I know they're doing, you know what, Sam, let's take 5 minutes out. Media Molecule and Sony, PlayStation's game division, you guys suck. You are not promoting this game, bro, at all. Like, it is horrible how bad they're trying. Like, this game is about to fucking come out. It's a $40 game. You could do a little bit better when it comes to advertisement, man. The game's coming out, like what's the...
They could legit get like 10 interns or something.
Days, something like that. I don't know.
It's frustrating, bro. To me, it's frustrating because I tell them in their stupid live streams all the time. They ignore comments. Other people mention it too.
Bro, they had the award show. They didn't even really advertise that shit, bro.
No, like, but they did have a crap load of
if you're expecting the people that create shit in Dreams to like retweet your fucking shit, you're fucking promoting your shit to the wrong people. They're not gonna go out their way to make sure people know about Dreams. They're not gonna do that. That's your responsibility.
But it literally takes zero effort with the power of the internet, man. Like I'm saying, you can get a couple of interns, just set them, their whole goal for the next month and a half, promote the game. It would have been that simple.
Yeah, bro. Look, if this game fails as far as sales-wise, I will not blame myself. I did my part to make sure people even knew what the game is, but they have to do their part and make sure more people than just my small faction of supporters know. Like, man, it's just sad, man. It's just really, really sad. I know their budget, the advertisement budget for PlayStation is tailor-made for, what is it, Last of Us and Ghost and the PS5 at the end of the year. But you could do something for Dreams. I mean, like you said, internet advertisement campaign could have did wonders. And I don't
just hire a huge fan of the game, and he'll do it for free, probably.
Yeah,
like, I mean,
there you go.
It's not that much effort.
I just want people to know, so I'm gonna go post this on Twitter. Adam, anybody, do we have any more things to talk about? Because it's almost 5:30.
Well, you missed the super chat I was mentioning.
You want to talk about that super chat, Eddie? I mean, Sam?
Eddie, you get? Okay. Rick Brizzle, $5, man. He said, who was Sick Humor arguing with about death earlier? To that person, a tweet was found by Porter Rock of Sick Morning at Lincoln Park's Chester Bennington.
Oh, shit.
Why didn't that guy commit suicide like a couple years ago, right?
I think so.
Oh, I think you're talking about the whole death thing or something like that?
Yeah, they're still mad at him for coming at Kobe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he about to get a lot of hate because Xbox fans are making it known. So I saw, what's that chick from Scumcast? She fucking quoted...
Luca.
Yeah, Luca. She quoted... And bro, I saw on her YouTube that she got started on YouTube in 2016. So these are the type of people I'm talking about. Like, they don't really care.
Hate on Luca, man. She's all right. She's all right.
I'm not saying nothing bad about her. I'm just saying my pattern, people start in 2016. That's all I'm saying. Like, the generation didn't start in 2016. You see what I'm saying, Fatal? It started in 2016.
I get that part. But also keep in mind, too, as well, I didn't come up on YouTube until 2014.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. They call me Hove.
Nope, they don't call you that, motherfucker. They call you sick.
Yo, nigga, I'm everything except for the son of God right now, nigga. Hey, let me tell you, bro.
Yo, I saw people
I had a
really
talk with
good.
nah. I had a talk with OBJ to Don, and I took the tweet down, bro, because it wasn't even because of the other people. I don't give a fuck about them. I don't talk to these niggas at all, period. But if you in the DM, you know. But yeah, he said some real shit, and I was like, damn. Now I feel bad. Now I feel a little bad.
His daughter was. I didn't want to bring this up because we're not.
Well, nah, it wasn't about his daughter though. It was something else. He hit me in the DM. I don't think y'all niggas is in my DM though, because we got a group in the DM or whatever. But he hit me in the DM. He was like, I can't say what he said, man.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
But he said some real shit. And I was like, damn. Now I feel bad, bro. And I was like, let me take the tweet down. The thing is, though, I want to make it clear. It wasn't because of those other niggas. Because really, that made me want to leave it up there. I ain't gonna even lie to you. But my nigga OBJ to Don, he was like, yeah, bro. This I can't say what he said, bro, because I ain't that nigga. But yeah, it was some real shit. Anyway, continue.
Okay. Sick, I got a question since you're on the podcast today, bro.
What's up?
You can say whatever you want to say to this question, okay?
Apples.
Nobody gonna fucking judge you at all. I'm not gonna judge you because I'm gonna get my own.
Whoa, okay, hold on. What's happening?
Listen, hold on. It's just a normal question. Do you believe the rumor that Horizon Zero Dawn is actually coming to PC, or do you believe it was created by people that actually hate PlayStation? You could say yes or no.
Nah. Well, okay, I don't think I could really answer that one directly, and that's only because I don't think it was made by people who hate PlayStation, so to speak. I think it's something where Sony is testing the waters to see what reaction, they'll get from people. I don't think any of this stuff is done by chance, to be honest with you. I think all of these rumors that we're hearing is just them testing the market to see what type of reaction they're going to get. If they don't see these numbers dropping, if they don't see, people backing out or anything like that, then they'll probably go full speed ahead with it. And here's my thing too. I want to clear this up because I don't care which way they go, right? They can go whichever way they decide. But then that changes the scope of things for me, right? Because I've always been one that said that if Xbox was to go, have all their games on PC, then I wouldn't own an Xbox. So thus far, I don't own an Xbox. I don't think I will ever own another Xbox. If PlayStation did the same thing, what keeps you there? And maybe let me ask you that question, Jay. If Sony does go this route, what keeps you on PlayStation?
Okay. Again, I could care less who and what everybody thinks, but I've been invested in this ecosystem, not Plus, right? Not PlayStation Network, in the games that I expect to play on a TV, and that's how I'm a console gamer, right? I originally.
But what is that? What is that, so to speak? What does that mean to be a console?
In the comfort of my own home, I play games on a television. I like to use a controller. Now, yes, you can use a monitor. I do the
same exact thing, though.
Yeah, I know. You can use a monitor. You can use a TV and hook that up to your PC. My brother did both. Had a huge, powerful $3,000 worth of a rig. I believe this was a couple years into the PS3 generation after it did well. So I believe it was 2009 or 2010 when he started to go towards PC. That's the first time I ever saw a console gamer leave from console to PC before this whole bullshit we're seeing, So he did it. He didn't have a monitor. He never got a monitor. He kept the TV. He hooked a big rig up to the TV, and he had a fucking desk right there, and he had the keyboard and mouse, and he was fucking playing nothing but MMOs. But that was his style. He was a classic PC gamer, like the original one. Not these fraudulent motherfuckers out here that don't even have a rig and they're gaming on their fucking cell phones. Me personally, I've been comfortable with playing the consoles on the TV for many, many years. Sony, if they go and put their games on PC, am I going to go out and invest in a PC? No, that's not my style. I'm going to keep playing with games.
Okay,
Now,
so
I don't know if I could be like excited about everything they're doing because I'm definitely not. I'm not a big fan of this. Whether
so
they're
can I ask
testing
you
the
one more
waters.
question?
Yeah,
Can I
yeah.
ask you one more question? So what if you find out that people who are on the PC getting the same games that you're getting, they don't have to pay for online, but you have to pay for online
That would piss
gaming?
me
Is
off.
that okay with you?
No, that's not okay.
So what would you do? I mean, like I know you would be upset, but what would be the next step? What would be the next action that you would take?
Nothing meaningful to them. There's nothing I can do that will hurt their pockets because at that point in time I would lose out on the experience if there's a game that I want to play that's multiplayer. Let's say the next Uncharted, if there is one, and it has multiplayer. If it even goes to PC, they play it for free online. I have to pay for PlayStation Plus. My hands are bind. I don't want to not play that game. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know how to answer that, and I don't know what to do.
So why I mean, at that point, why even complain about it, right? Like if you're not going to do anything about it, it's already a lost cause.
I agree.
It's already a lost cause because I mean,
like
basically,
to do something about it, but I don't want to sound like some of the people that's on Twitter about to get their accounts reported because they're overreacting. So again, it would be a brand new territory for me if they ever did this. I'm hoping, my only hope is the outrage they saw from most of the gamers, not including myself, that they understand this is clearly not something that motherfuckers that have been supporting you for 20-something years, they're gonna like. Now, I think they're definitely gonna lose a lot of business too. There are going to be people like me that are open to gaming on PCs. They will get their gaming controllers set up for PCs and they will move on over.
right?
And they're going to lose sales off of that. Because once you go to the PC ecosystem, you might not even play some of these exclusives anymore. You might not feel the need. They might not be special enough. I got a super chat. I'm going to read this in a little bit. But I do believe if they go this route, console gaming should just be over. Me personally, Sony goes this route, don't even sell your PS5. Okay, I play on the PS4, and then I'll move on to Nintendo, and then wherever else I need to play games. Possibly the end of the line would be PC. But I do believe this is one of my beliefs. You do this, don't sell the PS5. Just don't.
The question is, us complaining about all of this, is it all a moot point at this point? Like, are we just doing it for the sake of like being those people? Like, you remember that South Park episode, rabble. You know what I'm saying? I think that was the episode with they took our jobs, rabble.
Yeah.
Right. Like, is it pointless for us to even have these conversations if we're not going to do anything about it? Like me personally, I would, but I'm already there, right? Like y'all would have to have a huge transition for y'all to do that, right?
Yeah.
So maybe it would still make sense. Maybe it'll still make sense for y'all. But is it like a dead topic? Is it really a pointless topic? Because whether they do or
deaf ears, yes.
Yeah, because I mean, you see what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Like if you're just going to acclimate and conform to it regardless, then why even complain? Just let it happen and just be like, man, I'm happy with my PlayStation. You know, I mean, I don't even think there is a such thing as a console war anymore.
Oh no, that's I don't think that existed since like last gen. I don't think. Look, Somatic tells me this all the time. There's no console war this gen because there was no competition at all. Like PlayStation came out the gates. I'm sorry. You can laugh all you want. There was no real competition. Xbox did what it did. They never recovered. They never tried harder. So hey, it is what it is.
So we're just a pool of people for these companies to pull from at this point.
For the most part,
if this shit goes forward, yes, you're 100% right.
So we're no longer in control at this point. The ship is being steered by itself. Like the companies are able to manipulate whatever way they want to move.
Yeah, look, bro, you will be 100% right, Sick. if this shit goes through, you will be 100% right. And again,
you got to remember all of it's
this is new
rumor, though.
territory for me. Gaming over 20 years, this will be completely new territory. So I would not know how to answer this or give you an answer to this situation because it will be completely new. I started with Nintendo and they never did this. Have they put little small games on the cell phones? Yes. They put the little Mario Kart over there and the Dr. Mario game and shit like that. Will they be putting a full-length Zelda game on the cell phones? No. Are they?
I've always questioned myself on this topic, right? Because I'm starting to think now: are we really taking these rumors this far?
Me personally, I've stopped caring about it, but it does keep coming up. Every now and then I do a video or I do a live stream and a PC fan will be in a comment section or on a live chat and they're going to tell me, hey, your game's coming over. And I was like, okay, well, at this point, my answer to that was like, okay, enjoy the game whenever you get it, if it really comes over. I can't go back and forth 5 hours out of the day per each individual, right? And debate each individual in a comment section or a live chat about why it won't happen. It's stupid because it's a fucking rumor.
Did you hear about Street Fighter 5?
Yeah.
On the Switch?
We saw about that, yeah.
Did you see how they crushed their dreams in the end?
But that's
I would. But like I said earlier, though, sick man, take that with a grain of salt, dude.
Yeah,
man, because EB Games Canada is known
we
to
can
fuck
take
up
it with a
their
grain of
posts.
salt, or we could take it as they fucked up.
Look, no, the actual creator of Street Fighter came out. That Yoshinoro Ono guy.
Oh, Yoshi Ono?
Yeah, he came out.
Yeah, that nigga came out and was like, wait. That nigga was like, hold on, wait, what?
He said
wait,
no,
wait.
bro.
Who the fuck is creating this? We don't have this. We didn't build this. Who's making this?
Exactly. Now look, let me put it this way. I think sick. But
the game isn't even exclusive, so why are people even talking about this? It is not even exclusive.
It's all about.
Isn't it on PC too?
Yeah, exactly.
It is
it's
on
already
PC.
on PC. It's like it basically what the Xbox fans was like. Oh, you guys lost a game too. You lost a game too. I was like, bro, it was on PC the same day. It's just like Nier Automata. Nobody lost.
I forgot about that. You lost your PC too.
Yeah, nobody lost exclusivity to Nier Automata. It was on the PC the same day. Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. We got a fucking big ass super chat. Fucking 50 euros from Frostbite Slash. What's going on, guys? Sorry I missed most of the podcast today. I had stuff to do. I'll catch up with it tomorrow and work. Have a good day. Thank you, Frostbite Slash. I had another super chat. I said I was gonna get True Witty. Do you guys think Sony will acquire ZeniMax or Bethesda? If you remember the rumor of Sony acquiring Rockstar, they denied it that quick. Now they're silent.
Yeah, but Sony just been quiet on everything lately.
That's,
These
look,
niggas
bro,
don't want
that's
shit.
their new fucking stance, and motherfuckers can't handle it. It's like, oh, tell us. Then E3 comes around, they don't got no information. Ha, you told us shit we already fucking knew. Why you think they stopped going to fucking E3? You know, like, why would you fucking go to E3 to let you know shit that we already fucking know? It's a waste of time and everybody's money, bro. Like, all I'm gonna say, sick to the Street Fighter shit. If somebody goes that route and does that same shit for Horizon Zero Dawn, Sony will be forced to come out and talk about it. So if a retailer comes out and says, hey, we have the date for Horizon Zero Dawn on PC, we have an ESRB rating for Horizon Zero Dawn on PC, that's when shit is obviously going to be believed. We have you already know these dumb rumors, the ones that come after, like, out of France or whatever. They've been leaking fucking Assassin's Creed for fucking years. A French retailer is showing off Assassin's Creed is coming out or some shit. Like, if we see shit like
Assassin's
that,
Creed Ragnarok or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. So if we see shit like that for Horizon Zero Dawn, Sony's gonna have they're gonna have no choice but to correct them if they're wrong. But as far as the rumor for Horizon Zero Dawn, one game, even though it's supposed to be every PlayStation game, fans are pinpointing on one game because of the very first rumor in December. So they're only gonna.
Whoever said every PlayStation game?
No. Jason Schreier's a liar then. Kotaku, because people go to that website for real information. So I don't know if this dude Jason
But here's
Schreiber
the
is
thing.
lying or what.
Here's the thing. We don't know and you know what? I had to check myself on this shit too. We don't know of any of this shit being true, dog. Like it's weird because, and somebody said this on the round table, we're verifying rumors with more rumors.
Yeah, but Jason Schreiber, they say he's batting for 1,000 on this information.
What a what?
They said this dude bats 1,000 for a leak information.
Well, I mean, he has been, put it this way, he has been inaccurate on some things.
Yes.
But for the most part, like even before Naughty Dog came out and announced that Last of Us 2 was delayed, he had already said that they were delayed. And nobody believed that shit either. He also said the shit about the crossplay between Destiny and all of that shit was already official and had already been taken care of way before Sony and them came out and announced that shit.
Bro,
and before Bungie came out
I
and
agree with
announced
that, but with Last of Us, I think me and Adam had talked about it. This motherfucker told me it was gonna be delayed, right? And I was like, they gave us the release date. And he was fucking right. Look, all I'm saying, there were a lot of people before Jason Schreier came out and said the game was gonna be delayed and said, there's no way this game's coming out this fucking early.
Well, it originates from 4chan, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of the stuff that he is correct on originates from 4chan, with the people from 4chan saying the exact same shit before he comes out and says it. I mean, if you want, you can check 4chan and you'll see, like, they archive all of that shit.
Oh, I already know. I know about 4chan since last gen. These motherfuckers leaked the whole roster. I don't know if you remember. They leaked the whole roster for PlayStation All-Stars. Remember Ryu from Ninja Gaiden was going to be in there. Lightning from Final Fantasy 13 was going to be in there. I think the son of Hahachi from Tekken, he was going to be in PlayStation All-Stars. They leaked the whole fucking roster. And then a lot of third-party developers took that DLC back. So those characters weren't included. And that roster got leaked on 4chan. So I understand that 4chan has been right many, many fucking times.
Right.
So here we have a lot of PlayStation games coming over to PC. It's PlayStation exclusive just being targeted. Shit.
Oh, nothing's confirmed.
Where is this coming from though? About all these PlayStation games going to PC?
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, here's the thing. Once you start one rumor, bro, you know that shit is like the domino effect, bro. Like,
I was gonna say, like, what the fuck? I've only been hearing about dreams and whatever you want to call it coming. That's it.
Exactly.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying that PC Gamer picked up this rumor sick, and they transformed it into not Horizon but Bloodborne coming over, because that was the game.
Oh, fuck that.
No, I'm just saying they transformed this rumor that was only specifying one game. No one had talked about fucking Bloodborne. There was whispers inside of the rumor of Last of Us, and then that rumor spawned another rumor that Last of Us was being in the works for PC. But then by the time the PC Gamer wanted to talk about this rumor again, they put out a different game entirely. They said, hey, Bloodborne's coming over, and other PlayStation exclusives are in the works for PC. So look,
can we have a serious conversation about this though?
Yeah.
Like, if they were to do this, right? Why would they stop at Horizon? Let's just say the rumor, let's say it's true, right? Why do y'all think they would stop there? Like, why do y'all think that they would have a year? Because I've been hearing people saying if it's a year delay, if it's a 6 month, why would they stop there?
Exactly. No, I agree with you. I don't see why it will be a year or 8 months exclusivity or fucking 3 years. Eventually, everything's going down the road to be day and date. So I don't know why anybody, if you're a PlayStation guy, a Sony fan, whatever you want to call yourself, why would you be all right with this? You know where it's going. Don't say, hey, well, at least it's not day and date like Xbox. Well, motherfucker, that's where they're going.
So let's go a little deeper. I don't know if y'all want to travel through this tunnel, but
I don't like tunnels.
Let's just go a little bit deeper, right? What do y'all think the meaning? What do y'all think the meaning of Reggie, Sean Layden, and Phil Spencer standing on stage at the Game Awards? What do you think that was?
Oh fuck! You might as well tell me other than crossplay.
No, I don't know. I'm asking y'all.
I know that
what do y'all
it was
think that signifies?
Crossplay and some other little thing that they were supporting and
that signifies that Phil Spencer is going to be leaving the Xbox division this next gen.
Yeah, because everybody on that stage left. Yeah, everybody in the stage left.
I said this on Twitter, right? I would be fucking shocked if he left Xbox division at the end of next generation. I would not be fucking shocked.
Phil Spencer's gonna be out of there, bro. Like Phil Spencer, he's leaving, dog. Like, all right. So all jokes aside,
Benjamin Button disease, man. He is getting really fucking old real quick. Like he's losing.
I was just going to say that something, and I say this, and again, I don't say this in a joking manner because it's really not a joke, but he doesn't appear sick to y'all, like when y'all see him.
No.
That's what you're on this. I'd say, yeah. He grew a lot of gray hair over the last 2 years, man.
No, but you remember we was talking about this on, I don't remember what podcast we was talking about this, and I was just like, hold on, bro. Like, this man looked like a kid when he stepped out on stage. I think it was in 2014.
Yeah, he did.
Now, this motherfucker look like somebody granddaddy, dog. Like, look, I don't know how the fuck that happened.
In his defense, right? Because I used to go to school with Phil Spencer, bro. In his defense, he's been dealing with a lot of these fucking Xbots coming up to him at E3, rubbing his fucking shoulders, asking about what game's coming out. So he's a little stressed, man. That's all I'm going to say.
You're funny, Jay.
No, I'm saying, bro, he does have to deal with the same Xbox people we deal with. And that shit could be a little stressful.
You know, and
trust me, he's aware of the Xbox people that we deal with. Trust me, he's aware of them.
Nobody's vocal anymore. Like, it's weird because I used to always see people retweeting something dumb that like Aaron Greenberg said, tweeting some shit that Mikey Ibarra said. Now everybody's silenced. I don't even see Shannon Law. I feel like they just threw Shannon in a dungeon, nigga. Shannon was like, I'm tired of this being in the media shit. Like, I'm tired of these fuck niggas, bro. Like,
it's like Mike Ybarra. Like ever since he's left Microsoft, he's been posting stuff about playing PlayStation games and stuff like that. Like,
hold on, let me clear that up. Let me clear that up because I saw that and I was like, dog, we ain't finna do this, right?
That nigga getting big, bro.
Who, Mike Ybarra?
Fucking Phil, bro. That dude's blowing up. I'm looking through the Google images and you can see this, bro. Keep talking.
His head is already fucking huge. He's like that fucking block on Mario that fucking like, drops on me.
This dude has been as big as fuck, bro. Like, he's like a wannabe Ben Affleck.
He's sort of kind of. But, okay, so, god damn it, what was you just talking about, Adam? Damn, I lost my...
I said Mike Ybarra.
Okay, Mike Ybarra. Okay, so the PC thing with Mike Ybarra, right? Mike Ybarra already has access to all of Xbox's games, right? The people who ran with that narrative, they did it in such a fucked up and like frustrated way, bro, because he didn't say he's choosing fucking PlayStation over Xbox. He said he games on PC. All Xbox games are already there.
Yeah.
So if he had to choose between the Xbox Series X and the PlayStation, it would be the PlayStation because of the exclusives.
Yeah.
That sounds totally different from the shit that you saw, though. Because I seen the same stuff you saw, and I was just like, come on, bro. Are we really about to do this? I mean, I know it's fun to poke fun, bro, but come on, that's just being deceptive.
Well, I mean, like, so, again, like, it is that sense, isn't it? Like, from his standpoint, right, would you go out and buy an Xbox to play their games when you know that they're on PC? No, you'd rather just go get a PC, and then you'll get obviously a PS5, or sorry, a PlayStation, should I say, to play, obviously, exclusive games. It's like Nintendo. You'll go out and buy a Nintendo to play Zelda and Mario and Metroid and whatever else.
True.
Like, like, it's a sense of, like, ever since he left, right, it's like he's been posting all these other games. I remember what he played Horizon Zero Dawn. I think recently he posted about God of War, I think it was. I'm just trying to remember. Like, and it's like, I'm glad that he's playing those games, but it's like, I kind of feel like, is it me, or like, did like some sort of shackles come off of him? It's like, now I can play these games. I was like, I don't know why that would be a thing, because Or it's like that, or his job just consumed all the time him not being able to play certain games. I don't know, like, it just seemed weird to me when I saw
Yeah, it
that.
did seem weird that it's I retweeted this, and I'm just teasing these guys. I don't really believe this shit, but it is funny that I told Xbox fans this morning it doesn't seem like he believed the same rumors you guys believed, so he didn't wait for Horizon Zero Dawn to go to PC. He paid for the complete edition, and he's gonna play it on the PS4. Something to that effect. And then I'm trying to remember which one of the Xbox fans it was, but they act like they didn't remember the rumor that they started about Horizon Zero Dawn going to PC because he said, "What rumor?" And I had already quoted Mike Ybarra playing or buying Horizon Zero Dawn on a PS4. So it was just
who?
Huh?
But who? Who are they talking about when you say the complete edition? I don't know if I must have zoned out when you said who
Mike
you were. Are you talking
Ybarra
about?
had purchased the complete edition of Horizon Zero Dawn on a PS4. So
Because it's shit like $10.
No, it was 22 for him, but yeah, he got the complete edition, and I was just making it clear that he didn't wait for the rumor to be true that it was going to PC. Like we said, he games on PC, so that would have benefited him.
Right.
But it doesn't seem like he wanted to wait to see if the rumor was true, and if it was true, I mean, it could still be. He could have just
Did
waited.
he tweet that, Jay?
Huh?
Jay, he tweeted that? He tweeted that? Mike Ybarra?
Yeah, Mike Ybarra purchased Horizon Zero Dawn on PS4.
No, did he tweet that, though? He tweeted it?
No, he didn't tweet what I said. That's what I'm saying. He didn't say that.
Oh.
What I'm saying that he did, he purchased Horizon Zero Dawn the complete edition for $22, and he posted it on his Twitter account. One thing I noticed compared to anything else he said or ever has said, it had low retweets and low likes. So obviously Xbox fans did not want to make it known that this guy did not want to wait for the rumor to be true for him to purchase it on a platform of his choice, which is
I gotta
PC.
check that shit out.
Yeah, go on Mike Ybarra's page and you will see that he purchased Horizon Zero Dawn complete edition.
So it was low. I guess they didn't want nobody to see that. So
when I saw it, it did not have a lot of likes or a lot of retweets. So of course, I retweeted this shit. See if more people.
Niggas is probably mad.
Oh
Niggas
hell yeah,
mad,
they did not want.
Oh no. They were mad, but they were mad at the optics of it, right? Like, God, this is Mike Ybarra. We was just praising this nigga like he was the next coming. You know what I'm saying? Like right after fucking Phil and shit. And now this nigga is, because it's all about perception and the way you perceive things, right? Like they hate that people perceive the Xbox in a certain light. That's why they got mad at like Digital Foundry when they talk about the Xbox not performing better than the PlayStation 4. It's always going to be that way for them, dog. And that's what lead me to believe that they don't really care about games or gaming.
Yeah.
They care about the perception of the box that they prefer. That's it.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Because I said, I don't care if the PlayStation 5 could come out and not be as powerful as the Xbox. I would not care, dog. I don't know why. Like, after this generation, it should have told you something. There's a clear difference between the way Sony does things and the way Microsoft does things. Microsoft, they couldn't take the hardware that they had and turn shit around, right? Because they just don't have the reach that PlayStation has. PlayStation was able to turn the PS3 generation around because they had, first of all, they had the reach. They in more countries, you know what I mean? But whose fault is that? You know what I'm saying? Do you blame consumers or do you blame Xbox for not reaching out to those regions that PlayStation is in? Plus, PlayStation's model has always been different from Xbox's. Xbox needs you to have internet. Because if you don't have internet, you're not really profitable to them because they can't sell you Xbox Live.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Whereas PlayStation, you ain't got to have like the greatest internet. And you can still enjoy a PlayStation.
Yeah.
True that.
You're right about that.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Sony has had, how many years?
25.
25?
Yeah.
And they've been around since what, 1943 or was it before then?
Oh yeah, them. Yeah, that's been a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like Sony isn't new to this shit, dog. I think gaming just became such a behemoth of an industry that this is what just became more profitable to them. You know, the movies that they've been making, believe it or not, have been profitable. I don't know how the fuck Jumanji is. God damn, dog. Y'all like that new Jumanji, bro?
Look, it was.
No,
let me put it this. Let me put it
I've been
this way, bro.
watching it.
It's entertaining, but it's not better than the original.
No, it's not better than original. It's more of the new generation of, you know.
Now, I like where they would go in the third one. Spoiler alert for anybody that doesn't care. The Jumanji game has gotten out back to the real world, like on the first Jumanji with Robin Williams. So in the next one, the game is going to be back out in the real world. They don't have to go into a video game setting or something shit like that.
Wait, so it's not in the jungle no more? Like
no,
not
it'll
in
be
that,
back. It'll be back in the original town. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it'll be,
I kind of want to see that new Jumanji, man. It's just something about The Rock and Kevin Hart when they together, bro.
It is just fucking funny though. It is really funny.
It wasn't though. Like that's the problem. It wasn't funny.
It was
funny. That's what was so cringeworthy to me, dog. Because it's just I don't know, man. But it's cool. Well, here's the thing, man. We can agree to disagree because again,
my bad.
yeah, no, I'm not the end all be all when it comes to like judging something like that. But I did like the new Bad Boys. I'll give Sony that. Like that shit was fire.
That was good. That was good.
That shit was fire. You know what? Do Martin look weird to y'all though? Like his head is swollen or something like that.
Look,
Like
bro, Martin started gaining weight right after part 1.
that's what it is. The man gaining weight, bro.
Yeah, no, but look, if you look at Martin from part 1 to part 2, that nigga put on so much weight, bro.
Oh,
yeah, and he never he could lose it, bro. You got trainers and shit, bro. And Will Smith, fuck, that nigga could take you on a fucking jog and you can lose a couple pounds, man. Look, if he wanted to do it, he would do it. If he wanted to. But that's his lifestyle. That's him, bro. But, you know.
I'm trying to see.
But yeah, he definitely put on even more weight, bro.
I didn't know Sony was behind Bad Boys 3.
Sony is behind a lot of shit. Ghostbusters, bro. The original Ghostbusters, too. Like the original. 1 and 2, yep.
Well, yeah, because they got the new one, haven't they? Afterlife coming out next year, which kind of... I can't wait to see that film.
Damn, Sony's making...
That's actually the sequel to Ghostbusters that I want to see, man. Like, from the original script.
What?
They delayed the Uncharted movie, by the way, right?
Yeah, because they've got the, who... They got another director on it.
Damn, man.
What's the Uncharted movie?
I'm sorry about that. I'm playing the game
Who's the new director for the Uncharted film? So they got someone.
Sick know that. Sick is waiting on Uncharted movie. Uncharted movie.
That shit is a fucked up mess, man.
Yeah, that nigga. Yeah.
What up, Sick? You waiting for the Uncharted movie? Hello?
Yeah, that nigga. Yeah, he said it.
Hey,
that's
Sam.
it.
We can take it as a yes.
Ruben,
okay, take that as a yes.
Yo, Sam, did you see the short film?
Yo, that was good, J-Lo. Yeah, the one with Nathan Fillion.
Oh, yeah, that shit was dope. Yeah, I like that one.
That nigga,
the guy directed Zombieland.
That's what they were saying, bro.
The guy directed Zombieland is directing Uncharted now.
But
that nigga look just like fucking Drake, man.
I'm gonna be honest, though.
Just like Drake.
They should have reached out to him years ago, like fans wanted. They should have been reached out to him. They didn't. They didn't want Nathan Fillion.
You think so? You think so?
No, bro. They should have. They should have did it before he got all old and wants to retire, or whatever, bro. Like I'm being honest. They should have been reached out to him for a movie.
That would have been like when they were making Uncharted like 2 and 3.
That nigga look just like
that guy. Well, that would been roughly around the time.
Yo, I'm out, guys, man.
Okay, man. We see you
next
next week.
Take care of yourself there, JayTech. Later, everybody.
Okay, we love
Peace.
Phil, bro. Phil fucking Spencer. This is the
Fuck
guy.
Phil Spencer. All right, later, guys.
The savior of Xbox, people.
That nigga look, man.
In the favor of Xbox, Jay.
He saved Xbox single-handed with one pinky. With one pinky tied behind his back.
Why would he be stressed out making all this money doing nothing? I'd be happy as a fucking kid, bro.
Bro, I think he's more stressed out by the fans, man.
Why would I give a fuck what they think? I'm ripping them off.
Oh, bro. Hey, Sam, this dude got hair plugs. Yeah, he got hair plugs. I could see.
Dude, his hair got mad gray. He got a lot fatter. Like, he just gave up.
He comes. You watch him E3, right? Come on with that peacock chest puffed out, like, yo, we got the games. No, we haven't.
Bro, you know what I don't like about him?
Hold on. Sorry, JayTech. Sorry. I wanted to ask. We talking about Phil Spencer or you talking about Dr. Phil?
We're talking about Phil Spencer.
Oh, my bad. Okay, never mind. I thought you were talking about Dr. Phil.
Phil Spencer saved Xbox, bro.
Phil Spencer's my father, dude.
I bet.
I'm sorry. Wait. You know what? Continue.
I fucking knew it, man.
Shut up.
I knew it.
Fuck you, sick.
Don't you start, man. Don't you goddamn. No, I'm just playing, bro. I'm just playing, man.
Bro, we got to give thanks to Phil. He needs his own day.
It's motherfucker needs a spa day.
Bro, he saved Xbox when Don Matrix fucked up everything. He brought Xbox back to his former glory, bro. Like, come on.
Jay, man, anybody could have done it, and they could have done it even better with actually getting studios early.
Actually, he didn't do fucking shit.
There you go.
No, hear me out. Okay. Excuse me. The only reason why I would say that he didn't do shit, outside from maybe getting a couple first-party studios that most people don't even know who the fuck they are. What exactly did he do? What did he do?
Who do?
He saved.
Fucking Daddy
saved people, bro.
Saved who? Morons?
He saved them though.
Doing what?
I don't know, but I know that he did things to save Xbox.
I know what he did. He cleaned up the mess like a janitor would do.
So in other words, Phil Spencer's a janitor then.
He basically is, yeah. He's basically cleaned up the mess, and that's it, man. That's what he's done.
I'm just saying, bro. Look, if you was talking to an Xbox guy, they would not know what Phil Spencer did. They would keep saying, but he did something different. He say he did this, he did... No, bro, like, he's just the face of Xbox. He's not really doing much.
I was one of those people that thought that. And you know what? Somebody fucking shines some light on it and went, you know what, actually, you're right. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't really saved shit. All he did was, some guy got fired, he got promoted, right? He did 180s on, or 360, whatever the fuck you want to call it, on some things. Slowly put them back into fruition, obviously, up to this point. And, again, hasn't really built traction for the Xbox brand. If anything, he's obviously, like I said, he's leading that console brand into a non-traditional aspect of gaming console.
Hey, here's a fun fact. You know Nadella? The Microsoft there, what the fuck his name is? No, not Nadella. Nadella.
Okay.
That motherfucker, man, I don't like that guy. Because that son of a bitch fucking cheated in Civilization 1. Fuck him. He's irrelevant. Moving on.
Okay. But okay. Adam, you're probably right. Sick is definitely right. Phil, I don't see this motherfucker being able to do another gen. He will usher in this new gen, but somebody else will have to take over.
Who's going to replace him, though?
He's more of a back office person anyway right now. Like, isn't Matt Booty supposed to really be doing his job? Like,
I believe so.
His old title job, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because right now, him coming out and being the face of Xbox, that's really not what his job title is. I guess since he's just the face right now, something that people align with the brand, I guess he's doing it now. But I think Matt Booty is supposed to take that. He's supposed to take that role. I don't know if he can do it, but
like it's a funny fucking name, bro. Matt Booty.
That's last name is Booty.
Damn. How do you take
I know
somebody
going
like
through
that
school,
bro?
Going through school,
Right.
bro. I know that was hell for him,
Bro,
dog.
he worked at Midway, bro. He's a legend. He been around for a while, but damn, like Matt Booty though. Like really. Come on, bro. There's no way some. Oh, come on, man. No. Nah, bro. Let me look this shit up. Family. This could have been a fucking joke, bro. They could have just named him that as a fucking joke.
Who? Nah, I don't think that was a joke. I think that was his dad's last name.
But I've never ran across somebody with the last name Booty.
Like, I had a counselor in school called Mr. Wiener. People exist with these names.
God damn it.
Yeah, bro.
What?
You had a guy with the last name. That's more worse than.
Yo, imagine if him and Matt Booty went to school together and was in the same class and sat next to each other.
Perfect couple, sir.
I wonder if they get along.
Perfect couple.
Wiener Booty.
Bro, cut it out.
And I've known people with the last name Butts.
You're gonna choke my food, bro.
Same Snow Buddy.
God damn, that's horrible.
Music teacher in college, his last name was Butts, Bob Butts.
Man, I'm sorry to say this, dude, but I think fucking Nintendo feels a little bit empty without Reggie being around.
I do. You know, I don't really like they really went out their way to hire somebody with the last name Bowser. I don't like
Well, here's
that.
the thing. You don't even know if his last name is Bowser. They could be telling you that, you know?
Yeah, that's what
like,
I
we
was
don't
thinking.
know if Reggie feels me, if his
identity.
name is really feels me. We don't know if well, this nigga's been kind of everywhere.
Yeah.
But Phil Spencer seems like a real common name. You know what I mean? But
he's a fucking douchebag.
I believe Bowser is his last name. Is it a coincidence that he works for Nintendo? I mean, nobody believes he's a gamer though. I'm sure nobody fucking believed that shit. He looks more like a suit, and that's fine. That's fine because I think when people see Phil Spencer, they think Phil Spencer I think that's the reason why he wears that jacket. You know, the way they dress. You ever seen an Inside Xbox? You ever seen the way these people dress on Inside Xbox? Listen, I'm all for people being able to, you know, dress how they feel, right? But you're trying to give off a certain aura, right? But how can you believe that Phil Spencer is always playing games, yet he's handling Xbox business at the same time? Have y'all ever asked yourself that question? Like, this is why I don't understand why people truly believe. Like, I don't even believe Phil Spencer has time to game. I feel like this man got one of those Palm Pilots, or like a what do they call them, motherfuckers who follow you around? Assistants.
Yeah.
Got an assistant that tell him how his whole day is gonna be from beginning to end, and I don't think that shit says play Xbox anywhere.
Exactly.
Hey, yo, sick. Maybe he hires somebody to fucking play games for him.
I was gonna say that shit. I was gonna say that shit.
Consider yourself an assistant, right? Why not?
I mean, it could be, but I just look at these people for who they are, man. They're people who are there to sell us shit, dog. Phil Spencer is trying to sell an Xbox, whether he says it or not. Why even come out and announce it if you're not trying to sell it? Like, can we stop with the bullshit, bro? Like, come on, you telling somebody you gonna support the other consoles for 2 years, right? What does that mean afterwards then? You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand it, bro. Like, I don't understand the word manipulation that's going on here. Like,
well, look,
maybe
bro,
Adam can give us a better breakdown.
Yeah, Adam. You also, I was gonna say, you have to also look at the types of games he's promoting. Also, like Reggie Fils-Aimé, he used to always talk about playing on his 3DS, but one of his favorite games were Animal Crossing. That's a game that you can sit down and pick up, put down, pick up. When he's traveling, that's something you can play very easily. So yeah, they might be gamers, but not like the types of games that you're used to playing because of their time restraints. But the fact that Xbox is not portable, I can even understand that more with Reggie because it is a portable system.
xCloud.
Yeah, and that's the reason he's been saying that he's been playing on xCloud everywhere he goes. So those are the types of things we have to look at.
But he also told us that he plays on his Xbox One Series X primarily.
I mean, so those are things we gotta look at. What I mean, to be let's be straight up honest, sick. Let's be straight up honest. Who believes anything coming out of that man's mouth? Because I sure as hell don't.
Hey, you know what? Honestly, I believe everything that comes out this motherfucker's mouth because everything that he has said since the beginning has come to fruition. Every single thing. You can't name one thing that he hasn't said. Listen, he talked about VR, right? Right? And then VR, they're making VR games for the PC. He didn't technically lie. There are VR games. They just don't work on the Xbox.
Exactly.
I mean, think of what else did he lie about? He said he had a specific way that he wanted to do things, right? He wanted to take care of the hardware first, then the services, and then the games, right?
True.
He took care. Yeah, he took care of the hardware. Now nobody wants that bit. He took care of the services. He packed in Game Pass with Xbox Live, nigga.
Yeah.
And now he gonna give y'all some games, nigga, from the studio that bought you. Honey, I Shrunk the Fuck, nigga.
Oh boy. You know, I need to watch that trailer. I saw pictures, but I never sat. You know what? What is the name of that game, by the way?
Grounded.
What?
Grounded.
It's a fucking weird name. Okay.
Hey man, it's the perfect name.
It's called Grounded. Really?
We again, like, I think Fatal said this earlier on. Like, I wouldn't have expected them to put a game like that out. Obsidian, should I say? I wouldn't expect them to put out a game like that ever. That was a weird game. I'm like, yo, like, I would not have expected that.
Watch this trailer. You know, that's one of my favorite movies as a child. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, the first one. Amazing movie. I loved it. I still got that movie on my phone too. I might watch that shit. Oh fuck, man! It's like late. None of my packages came in yet. I'm supposed to get like Battlefield 5 and this viewing enhancement. Okay.
Wait, you bought Battlefield 5?
Yeah, I know. I'm a sucker, bro.
Nah, I bought Battlefield 5 too, but I didn't know that you played Battlefield 5.
I'm a big Battlefield fan. I just left for a little bit. Like I had Hardline, I had 4. I was a Battlefield Bad Company 2 fan. Yeah, I love Battlefield, bro. I like it more than Call of Duty. What the fuck, though? This really it? Oh, I thought everybody was joking about. Oh
what?
My god, you guys were not joking.
Wait, you just found out what game we're talking about, Jay?
No, I saw it. It's just I didn't see it in action. Like this is really, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Yeah,
it is.
So how are Xbox fans even attempting to defend this game? Like how? It's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad or anything, but it's like this is not what you expected from Obsidian. They want mature games. I know that's what Xbox fans want. Most of these guys are in their 30s and 40s and sometimes 50s.
Like I mentioned earlier about Hellblade and fucking thing, I like the aspect of what Ninja are doing there, but when it comes to Obsidian though, I'm like, them doing that, it caught me off guard when I saw that, but also to the extent where I would expect them to be making like an RPG, like a Fallout RPG game, sort of like was it Outer Worlds? Yeah.
Aren't they still doing that, Adam? Don't they have multiple dev teams?
They got multiple teams, yeah. But again, like I do wonder about because the thing is, Outer Worlds has come out, right? I don't know if they're supporting it after they brought it out. That's what I want to know. If they're I don't know if it's one of those, not games or services, but like they're adding stuff onto it, like DLC. I don't know what they're doing with it, but
I already knew that, Eddie. Yeah, they've been tagging me in a whole bunch of shit where I was like R.I.P. Fredo Santana, R.I.P. Pops, right? But those I actually care about.
Nah, bro, but see, look, that's the thing. Do you see me crying or any of that shit for Kobe? No, like I wasn't a big Lakers fan at all. Like and just because he died, like I'm not gonna say that I fucking had a connection to him compared to other people. There were other people that I had a connection to that like made me shed a tear. Or like I saw a guy got shot by the cops, right? And the way that this nigga died, he got shot by cops getting pulled over. Bro, that shit made me think about a lot of shit. I had some emotions about that. But Kobe, I didn't know, like, he didn't do anything for me growing up. Like, I didn't really look up to him growing up. Like, The Rock, somebody like The Rock, I would have more of a connection to if something happened.
Look at it from this perspective, Jay. This is what I took into account, right? It's not like my stance changes on it, right? Like it's not like I care about it, right? But then again, it affects other people differently, right?
Exactly.
So let's say his daughter or his wife or something seen my tweet, then that would look crazy. Even though I'm not talking about like I hate the guy or I think he deserved it or anything like that. Just specifically the timing of it seems a bit off. You see what I mean? And it would look crazy as fuck. So I don't care about the people who was tagging me and all kind of shit like that. I don't even care about them at all. When I spoke with OBJ the Don, he broke some shit down to me. He was like, yeah, this, that, and the third. And I was like, you know what? I feel you, bro. I feel you. Because it did make sense. And like I said, it's more or less about how it affects other people versus how it affects me. You know what I mean? And I'm just saying, there's millions of other people out there who like we don't talk about it at all. When have we talked about the people who died from the coronavirus, right? Like when do we talk about the people that's killed by police? We don't even talk about that shit though, right?
Yeah.
Right? But then when it's a celebrity, a superstar, boom, it blows up. Everybody talking about it. That's crazy, bro. And I'm the one being inhumane, right? Yeah, okay.
Age of sensitivity.
Yeah, the age of sensitivity. God damn it! I should have.
Eddie, you want to read that super chat, player?
Yeah, you gotta read that.
Okay.
Yeah, you're the reader. I didn't even know we had one.
Oh, we don't have one.
Oh, God damn it! You got me, bro. Guys, it is past 6 o'clock. We had a lot of shit we talked about. A lot of good topics. It wasn't really a lot that happened this week. There's their hearsay. The GDC shit was very important though. Like knowing that, well, what we already expected, developers are gonna still remain loyal to PlayStation due to the fact that we buy our games over here a little bit more than anybody else. So they know they have to appease to us more than somebody like on Xbox. Because the only way you can really make them happy is to announce their game is going to Game Pass. And I don't think every developer wants to do that every time they bring out a new game.
Don't go look at that gay shit, JayTech. Bro, that nigga's fucking gay as bro.
What happened?
What?
Bro, you might as well just delete. Don't even look at it, bro. Just delete that nigga from out the Discord, bro. He's not in this Discord. He's in a different Discord, the other Discord that you have. The nigga post a picture, bro. Don't even look at that shit.
Okay. What's his name? Sick.
Let me
What's
pull
the
it
letter?
back up.
Just give me the letter.
Orion 92.
Okay, thanks.
Bro, why would you even send a man that, bro? I told you these niggas wanna fuck you, Jay, bro. I'm serious, bro.
Like, I am so happy, bro, that we are connected on this level that I ain't on no crazy shit.
This nigga's
do you see what I deal
bro.
with all the fucking time? People be like, Jay, you block motherfuckers. I can't even tell if somebody's a troll or not. That's how hard I get trolled, bro.
Why would you even send a man a picture like that, bro? That's crazy to me.
These PC guys are fucking weird, man. These are some fucking weird motherfuckers, man.
What happened? Did they send a picture of a dick?
I don't know what they posted. I just looked at
that's what it was, bro. That's what it was, bro. The nigga sent you a fucking dick pic, bro. Like, I don't even understand why. That's some wild shit,
bro. There's like 2 other people that got in here. I'm not sure if somebody's in the group Discord sending out invites, but they're not supposed to be allowed to do so. But see, I sent people invites to this Discord, right? To do that flurry of PC debates that you were a part of last time. I didn't send them the Discord to this one. So remember that guy kept saying he couldn't get in here?
Yeah.
And I kept making like the invites a little bit bigger and bigger for more uses. I think he did send that out to other people, and they're crawling in there. So this is what I say. I tell people this shit all the time, bro. You get banned
but that
and you
shit
get kicked,
moves
bro.
from gaming to something totally different, dog.
But, bro, I've been letting people know this shit all the fucking time. I've been letting people know this shit all the fucking time, bro. These niggas are not gamers. They don't play games. They're not gamers. They're not gaming enthusiasts. They don't care, bro. Why would you debate me about the business aspects of something being anti-consumer or not, bro? Why do you even think about that?
Yeah.
Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, why do I have to fucking go to business course to fucking talk to you? And this is where it gets real crazy. These niggas not even out of high school. They don't even have a diploma.
Listen, they want to fuck the shit out of you, though, Jay.
I'm letting people know all the time, bro. The PC community, I don't fuck with y'all like that, bro. I don't want to be your friends. I don't even want to talk to y'all half of the fucking time. Y'all
hey, look,
weirdos,
hold on.
man.
Let me make something clear, bro. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got no problems with gay people, bro. Not at all. This show is not condoning homophobia, bro. I'm just saying. I would never send a nigga an unsolicited picture of my dick, dog. I'm just not doing that, bro. I just feel like that's weird. That's all I'm saying.
I know. I
feel kind of weird by that because usually that's the stuff women get in their Twitters and stuff. And here you are getting all blasted all over your Discord.
Bruh, like, for
it wasn't even a private message.
What happened?
It wasn't even a private message to you. He just blasted it all over Discord.
Yeah.
What happened?
With the guy you just banned with the picture he sent?
Yeah.
Usually women get that. That's the stuff we have to deal with on Twitter and stuff. Some streamers and things have to deal with on Twitter.
Bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna tell you of a couple times that happened in that Discord. Actually, if y'all don't even know the story, that's not even the original Public Legion one. I deleted the Public Legion one because there was so many weirdos like using homosexual cartoon animal porn, and they just spammed the shit. I was asleep, bro. I woke up to that shit, bro. I just deleted the whole fucking Discord, man. Now, I got the Discord code on here that people can use. Obviously, these weirdos are fucking watching because they're pouring in. I'm gonna change this whole setup, guys. I'm gonna delete the fucking code. I'm not gonna be letting any more motherfuckers in there, bro. Look, I'm trying to help the PlayStation community. I want to talk to you guys. I want to see screenshots. I want to see gaming information, but you just can't have anything good nowadays, man.
Hey, you're telling me that I can't send a dick pic?
You better, if you're going to send one, you better send it to him in private message or address it to a female there. He didn't even address it. He was like, oh my god.
Was that like a Twitch stream that dressed up like a hentai schoolgirl and he sent like dick pics to people? Fuck, I forgot his name now. Fuck.
Oh yeah, it was a Nintendo guy.
Yeah. That's it, and people were saying like, no one wants to see that shit, man. What the fuck? It's like, yeah, no shit. Like, no one wants to see that crap.
But this is the thing, bro. These motherfuckers believe they have the freedom to do all of this shit. Bro, I don't care if you like men, animals, transsexuals. You can like whatever. You can like a tree. If you want to hump a tree, I don't care. Just keep it away from me. I don't agree with that shit. Keep it away from me.
He said hump a tree.
Bro, like, just keep that shit away from me.
Yo, man. Why they so freaky, though, dog? Like, what's happening, bro? Like,
I kind of think that they have dropped lower than Nintendo dudes, okay?
Oh, they have?
No. Listen, I don't hear from Nintendo dudes, bro. Either I'm not in that circle, but Nintendo dudes are not vocal to that respect. Like, when they don't like something, like Byleth going to Smash Brothers, them niggas lost their shit. Bro, that was the lowest rated Nintendo video I ever seen in my motherfucking life. Because them niggas was mad. But they was mad because they thought it was going to be a different kind. I think they thought it was going to be Dante from Devil May Cry.
Yeah. No, they were actually hoping for that. Yeah, they were hoping. Was it Dante? Yeah, they were hoping for Dante. Yeah.
Now, and here's the thing. That's how everybody should react. Look, these companies aren't doing you a favor by selling you shit. You're doing them a favor by buying it. So I fully understood them being upset about receiving Byleth when they wanted something else. But outside of that, I really don't hear Nintendo dudes at all.
After they did that, though, I think they kind of chilled the fuck out because they knew that they were going to be getting what's it called? Another set of characters. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. But that's the outrage that we should all have, dog. And in that respect, I respect these Nintendo niggas. Now, saying they don't care about hardware, something totally different, dog. Like, they can make Mario a little bit more realistic. I mean, just a little bit. I think they should do a spinoff. Mario in real life, right? That way, if it don't work, they can just go back to Mario in Colorful Wonderland.
That's true.
Any of y'all will be mad at that? Snow Bunny? You'll be mad at them if they made a realistic Mario?
Can I get a VR version?
Just make sure that it's better than the movie was.
No. I ain't talking about like on a movie level. I'm not talking about like Last of Us.
I'm talking about what I'm saying is you can do whatever you want to, just don't make it bad.
Yeah, that Mario movie was terrible. Oh my god.
Hold on.
That was the worst movie I've ever seen. What? Please explain why.
Hold on, we got to debate real quick. We got to have a 2-hour debate.
For me, it was okay, but when I look back on when I was a kid, I loved it. But when I got older, I was like, "Damn, this is cheesy. What the hell was I smoking?"
Look, I agree with what you're saying, and then I think I might have watched it about 6 years ago, and then it was bad. It was like really, really bad, and I want to say in a good way, but I can't really say that. But look, as a kid, I saw that shit, bro. That shit was fucking dope. And then I was like, oh my god. Like when I was an adult, I was like,
yeah,
oh,
you're looking at it like, what the fuck was I smoking?
Yeah, bro. Like that's not like they wanted to make it so realistic, bro. Like, and I understand that with the jump boots and shit. Just is crazy. Like I don't know why. Like Nintendo must have had a lot of money off of games back then to make that movie. Like they should.
You
not
remember
have
the
done
Mario
that.
cereal, bro?
Yeah.
Tell me you don't remember the
bro.
We had Mario
they
cereal,
had the live
bro.
action show and the cartoon show, right? Yeah.
The cartoon is on Netflix right now.
Is it
crazy, bro?
It was, yeah.
Yo, Netflix really going hard with this game and shit, dog. I'm telling you, instead of Sony putting all that money trying to get these directors and shit to make that Uncharted movie, they should get that nigga Nathan Fillion and do episodes of Uncharted on Netflix. See how people really take to it.
I was wondering, did you see the news about an acquisition? What's the movie company with the lion? You know the one.
Lionsgate.
MGM. Yeah, right. What's going around? I just learned this about a good 10 minutes ago. It's up to Apple or Netflix if they're gonna buy MGM. MGM is trying to look for somebody to acquire them.
Actually buy them?
Yes. And I was like, what the fuck, bro? Look, acquisitions happen all the time. Huh?
MGM are the people they're one of the production people that make Bond films.
Yeah.
You know the one with the you know where it has the lion that roars?
I thought that was Lionsgate.
No, Lionsgate has a gate.
Lionsgate, that's MGM.
Yeah. See, Lionsgate
Metro Goldwyn Mayer.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So yeah, bro, they're looking to be acquired. I mean, that's what happens when movies don't do as good as they used to. I mean.
Yeah, but what do they make that we know of? Like
MGM movies.
Oh god,
they've
made a lot of films.
Okay,
they own a lot of motherfuckers.
Okay, we got Creed 2.
Yeah, Creed. Bond films, I said.
James Bond. A lot of old movies. Wizard of Oz. Ben-Hur. I don't know what that is.
Wait, the black and white Wizard of Oz?
Yeah. Legally Blonde.
MGM did that one.
Yeah, a lot of old shit. A lot of old shit.
So would that really be a good acquisition, and who would it be for?
Netflix and Apple TV.
Did they do Logan? No, they weren't. No, it wasn't
They're
Logan.
looking-
Okay, I think it could be good for Netflix for
Yeah,
sure.
I
Because
think it definitely could be good for
yeah.
Netflix. There's a lot of old shit. Rain
For
Man,
Apple?
like Rain Man is
I
old
don't
as
know.
fuck too, 1988.
Any of y'all got Apple TV?
No, not got that shit.
So what would Apple do with them?
I don't know. Try to be competitive. I don't know.
In what way though? Like, do they have like a film division within Apple?
I don't know. Maybe that's why they would want to get it. I don't think so.
Yeah, somebody told me that Apple was gonna buy Sony.
Yeah,
I heard that. I don't know how true it is, but I did hear that. Yeah.
Look, okay, bro. Just because a company has a lot of money doesn't mean they're gonna go out and acquire another company, bro.
Oh no, I completely agree with you.
It's
It
like-
sounded stupid then, as stupid as it sounds now.
I
Like,
heard a
for real.
couple Xbox fans say this shit this gen that Microsoft has so much money they're about to buy Sony and that's how they're gonna win the console war. Like, okay.
What
You can't buy out the console war.
Oh, fucking Thrash is back in here.
There is no console war. There is no war.
Bro.
There is no war.
You gotta let these motherfuckers know that shit.
Right now it's just, you remember God of War when Kratos was just beating, what was it, Zeus?
Yeah.
That nigga was just like beating the living shit out of Zeus. I'm talking about fucking beating into the screen is all.
Well, you have to
Right. Until you stop. Until you stopped yourself, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Nigga, I'm here because nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, sick. What the fuck did you do?
Oh, nigga, I sparked. Listen, I set the fucking Twitter on fire, nigga. Bruh, let me tell you. I've seen people who I've never seen ever comment to me ever in life. I'm talking about basketball niggas is hitting me up like, nigga, what is you doing, player?
No, bro.
And here's the thing.
I want to interrupt, bro.
I was gonna leave it like that, right? Like I wasn't going to. My bad, Jay. But I was gonna leave it like that, right? Because I was gonna just let these niggas cry. Then I don't know if you in the Discord. I mean, you in the chat. So I was talking to OBJ in the Twitter chat.
Yeah,
I was talking to OB. Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
in the
4,
PlayStation
5,
Plus.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Nah, nigga, you didn't. Nah, you didn't. I think you made a new one. Nigga. I don't get no messages at all.
Bro, I promise you, you're in there, dog. Yes.
Okay. All right. But I'll check it out. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I was talking to OBJ the Don, and he kind of broke it down. He kind of broke it down. Cause you know, sometimes I gotta sit and listen and think on it for a second. And he was like, yeah, I'll send you a picture of it because you know OBJ. I think he's in your thing too, right?
No, I'm gonna put that
show you what he said. But I was like that shit kind of hit me a little different. I said, okay, all right, cool. And then that's when I took the tweet down, bro. That's when
nigga, when I told you the difference is 88 points, nigga, I didn't know you was finna go to Twitter, nigga. Y'all niggas crazy,
yo,
man.
You know what's funny? I swear to God on my life, bro, it left off on 88 comments, nigga. I swear to God, bro. I shit you not, bro.
Yes, what it was. As a Tars and mixed collection.
Hey, we're gonna have to talk about it. We'll talk about it. I want to destroy this nigga's podcast.
Nah, man, this fucking podcast is over. But
pictures there.
Oh, this? Oh, shit.
We got a prediction going on that your boy Phil is gonna retire.
All in great condition with zero scratches.
Fucking wall, Adam.
Then when it comes to it, I've done a duration of 3 days.
Well, I'm hearing like 3 people right now.
For £40 starting price.
Hold on. Let me mute.
And
nah, bro. Thrash, we had some homo shit, bro. People sending like dick pics and shit.
Bruh, them niggas is sending this nigga dick pics,
bro. They on some other shit.
Bruh, these weird ass PC dudes, bro.
I pissed off like 2015. That's some wild shit.
I don't even understand it, dog. I don't even understand how that's even a joke, bro. I don't get the joke.
I don't get it either.
Yeah, I don't get that shit either, man. Like, bro,
they want to pay it, cuz they want to pay you, my nigga. Like, it is what it is.
Bro, a lot of them motherfuckers are like that, though.
At that point.
That'll be full on.
I'm telling you, a lot of motherfuckers like that, bro. Like, a lot of PC guys are like that. They are.
Nah, they weird as fuck, bro.
They on a weird.
They weird as fuck.
And they're not the original PC master race. They're not the classic PC gamer.
Nah, you're not.
There's some new hybrid of weirdo. And no, bro. I hate when people say, "Oh, they came from Xbox." Don't fucking know, man. I know these niggas. They have not originated from Xbox because the Xbox motherfuckers are still on Xbox. So don't call these young hybrid motherfuckers Xbox originators because they not, bro. I don't know where they fucking... Maybe they came from fucking Minecraft. Maybe they came from the cell phone gaming community. But they did not come from Xbox. Like, these niggas...
I think they own a PC, but are not part of the master race, quote unquote.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I think it's those type niggas.
No
That's what it is.
master race, bro. There is no master race. That whole shit is a fucking joke, bro. There is no fucking master race. How you gonna be a master race?
Niggas be claiming it.
Yeah, but how is it a master race if you begging for food from fucking peasants, my nigga? Like, think about that.
Exactly.
Bro.
There you go.
I said that exact line, my nigga. Trust me. I said that exact line. Like, how the fuck?
Be a king,
yeah,
bro?
you
How
can't.
can you be a king, bro?
Right.
When you getting played by the fucking chancellor, nigga, the Joker, whatever they call him.
The jester.
I'm like, nigga, y'all niggas the biggest.
Jester,
they call console niggas corporate slaves. They're the biggest corporate slaves out there. If you rebuilding games for these companies to sell and help them sell their games, like console niggas ain't over here rebuilding mods and shit, making the game better.
Bro. What was it?
Like,
it was one of them games they really, really helped. I think it was the Elder Scrolls games. Yeah,
it's Skyrim and shit.
Yeah,
Skyrim is one they really blew up. Yeah.
It was a mod.
They worked hard along the hard.
They didn't even play the game. They just mod it. They don't even play it. They just mod that game all day long.
This is showing off. So how far I look.
That's a long game to beat, by the way. Like all the Elder Scrolls, even Oblivion, those are lengthy ass games. So yeah, if you just doing nothing but modding, there's no way you have extra time to fucking play the game itself. No.
Facts.
Fucking long ass.
Facts.
But
factuals.
Guys, thanks for showing up. A lot of shit happened today. I don't even know what the fuck I'm about to do. Either I'm gonna try to play a game or watch a movie, some shit like that. But this is big week for us, guys. This is the last week until February. So a lot of shit is gonna hopefully come for full circle or get announced.
We'll see. Nigga, we will see.
We'll see. I know Adam is the only person to say they might not do nothing in February. It might be in May. I believe that all signs are going towards February, and nobody has told us any different.
For what? February for what?
For some sort of PS5 news. It could be a reveal. It could be just an article again. It could be a fucking trailer, a screenshot.
Bro, what's taking them so long is the question at this point, bro. What are we waiting for?
I don't fucking know, bro. I can't really even talk about why they're taking so long. Except for maybe they're waiting to see if Microsoft would be like stupid enough to come out again and get like real fucking paranoid and just do what they did with the reveal. Like come out and just put all their cards out on the table. They might do it, bro. I mean, well, I don't know why they did that reveal that way.
Here's the thing. If they don't care about the console war, they don't care if you buy the console, then why even put the console out? That's number one. And B, what if all of this shit, them prepping, their fans, conditioning their fans to not look forward to any games until, for 2 years, maybe that's giving them time to put out the console that they really want to put out. And this is just that little stopgap for the console war, bro.
Hey, I mean, it sounds about right. It sounds about right. It is what it is.
So it doesn't matter what PlayStation put out right now, nigga. They're gonna come out with something else in the next couple of years anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So and they've already conditioned their fans to expect this.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't think they have a chance of winning it. I don't think they have a chance of winning in terms of power. Regardless, maybe they do win. Maybe they do come out with the most powerful system right now. Right? But then in the next 2 years, it's going to be a struggle for power again. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, and at this point, is how much is power actually making a difference if it's not frames per second? And what we got lighting. Like I'm looking at these games, I'm comparing them to PS3 games, and it's like I see Mass Effect from PS3, then I see Mass Effect from PS4, and I don't really see too big a difference. So how big of a difference am I going to see between the PS4, especially the Pro and the X, to the PS5 and the Series X? Like how big of a difference am I going to see? Is it only going to be aesthetic? Is it only going to be the load times and the lighting and that's it? I'm not going to really see a jump in art. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, again, none of this shit really truly matters, bro. You know why? Because you're not looking at two versions of the game simultaneously, my nigga. So why does it matter? Why does it matter? You're not gonna have these two games on these two systems side by fucking side to be able to tell the difference. So why does it matter what type of difference there is?
Because we're paying for that difference. That's the reason to buy it into a next generation console, is to experience the next generation.
Not if you're an Xbox gamer. They already told you, don't expect shit.
Yeah, and them niggas still in love. They still in love. Nigga.
Yo,
they still
told
in love.
them, don't you? They told them don't expect shit, and them niggas like,
bro.
well, you know,
shit, you right. But then you got other motherfuckers. You know these motherfuckers. I'm not gonna call their name out anymore, man. You got these band of Xbox fans having podcasts every fucking day, literally every
goddamn
fucking day,
vagabonds.
and they're trying to tell people, hey, well, you should expect this. You should expect this. And it's like, bro, the company itself has told you don't expect much. And you're telling people, well, they're wrong. You
to expect much. Yeah.
A lot.
They're hiding it from Sony.
Yeah,
they're
okay.
hiding it.
You made a game walking around your fucking studio and shit. Yeah, okay. Expect a lot. Fucking Naughty Dog made a fucking video game of Nathan Drake walking around the fucking studio, but you call him something else and it's the same fucking actor. You got shit all over that fucking game. But Ninja Theory does the same fucking thing, and you're saying, oh, that's the best game ever, man. Triple A. Nah, man. Nah, I look. I wish them the best. I hope that they want to compete. I can't hold my breath that they're gonna actually do that. But the way they're going down right now, they're never going to want to do anything different. They're not going to go backwards and try to be competitive. They're not going to magically start having console exclusives that are not on any other platform. Don't expect Xbox to go back to the status quo of what we all grew up knowing. They're not going to do that. Right now, they care about what the owner cares about, making money. The Xbox division is about making money. Lock you into this Game Pass, lock you into this new paid subscription ecosystem, which you're paying double, by the way. You're paying for Xbox Live Gold and PlayStation Now. And Game Pass. On PlayStation Now, you don't even need PlayStation Plus to play PlayStation Now. Look, that's the only defense I got for PlayStation Now. If you pay for PlayStation Now, you can play those games without needing Plus. But on Xbox,
you wasn't in the Discord, Thrash. You know what? Your old profile was in there before you got banned.
Oh, you right. Yeah, the old banned one. Yeah, see? I'm like, nigga, I ain't been getting no message.
Oh, man.
Hey, what's up with your boy Carlos, dog?
Who?
Carlos Fernandez.
Man, my boy.
Okay.
That ain't my boy. It can't be my nigga if I don't talk to you. Like,
yeah, he likes to talk about you. I'm over here teasing him, man. You making enemies over here.
Who? Me?
You got niggas in New York. You making enemies in New York, nigga. Over LA.
Facts.
Over LA situations.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is, nigga, you gotta really be about that shit, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to run it up, let's run it up, bro. Let's not.
Oh, you know niggas ain't gonna run nothing up. You already know this is Twitter. This is a safe haven, nigga. You know they gonna say whatever the fuck they want. They sending this nigga dick pics. Like, you know what I'm saying? They feel safe as fuck, bro. Like,
yeah, behind that fucking screen. Behind that screen, if it wasn't behind the screen, computer screen, TV screen, phone screen, don't matter, bro. They would not say half of this shit. They wouldn't, bro. They wouldn't. They would not say half of that shit. That shit is some wild ass shit, man. Look, the PC community, bro. I'm not even gonna call you PC community anymore. That's a disrespect to people that actually invest and build a PC and actually game over there. I don't know what I'm gonna call y'all, but I'm gonna come up with a new name this year. Like I don't know, man. I just gotta come up with something.
Something's gonna happen with something.
Is Battlefield out? Did I get it? No, it's 9 stops away. God damn, this shit took all day to get out here.
Well, Jay, you could call them the PC posers.
Nah, that's still a disrespect because I pissed off the PC gamers because they thought I was talking about them when I said PC port begging trolls. I was specifically talking about the trolls, not the like the real people. I don't know, man. I gotta come up with a name. If this shit don't pan out with Sony, and then maybe they've saw the backlash, maybe they say, hey, let's put this shit on hold. Maybe they wasn't ever gonna do it. We will never know until we get a confirmation. But if it does not go through, I'm hunting down everybody. Jason Schreier, Randall Thor. I will be saying I told you so. Politely.
Hunt these motherfuckers down.
Sorry, bro. I got to because it's like they really invested into this rumor. And I'm not talking about the version that came out in 2020. I'm talking about the one that started in 2019. And then they all shut up when the game went to PlayStation Now. If the rumor was true, if they really believed it was true, they would have never shut up after it went to PlayStation Now. They would have came out and corrected us and said, yes, the game is still coming to PC. Ignore the PlayStation Now announcement. But nobody did that, right? They all disappeared. Even Jason Schreier. He didn't say shit on that day. Randall Thor fucking ran away. So I got a problem with that. So with the last week of of January, we about to see what's about to go down. I would say this would be the last week for Sony to, come out and announce their games are going to another platform. Because once it gets into February and we get this release or reveal, whatever this shit is, I don't see them getting on stage saying one of the main reasons you should buy this new console is because we're putting our games on another platform. I don't see them being able to sell anybody a new piece of hardware knowing that that's the shit you have to look forward to. So,
bro, how do TMZ get this information, bro?
These niggas is in the bushes. For real. Like, they be at airports and everything.
How do a nigga crash a fucking helicopter? They don't release information until they release it to the family. How the fuck TMZ get it?
They pay a lot of money.
Yeah, they do, man.
Bro, that's crazy.
No, but look, from what I saw from the original image, people saw the crash, like the smoke from the crash, like on a hill, like on a mountain or whatever, bro. So like people knew that it was a crash. So who knows, bro? They might have just went out there for the fuck.
Where did it crash?
That's crazy.
I don't know exactly.
It was a beauty influencer I know was like, holy snap, I saw emergency people fly over my property, like emergency crews flying to the wreck.
Yeah.
And they were like, I didn't know it was Kobe. They were heading to some place for basketball practice.
Oh,
you wouldn't notice, would you? Well, you wouldn't know it was him anyway.
Man, y'all niggas making me feel bad. That's fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, the initial report was just a normal airplane.
But here's the thing, though, right? Low key, I really don't care, right? But I feel like, damn, somebody did lose their life, right? Like, so I got to bring it back to that. And I guess that goddamn big money.
Very insensitive person,
Oh, shit, he got to you.
Goddamn big. Well, nah, it wasn't just that. It was a mixture between big money and
really
stuff
care,
that
man. I still need my bet
OBJ
money,
was
so
saying. Like I
when he come back.
personally, I'm not a fan of basketball, so this wouldn't it wouldn't deter my day one way or the other. But I guess I just gotta. I gotta think about like if this was something that their family saw, right? Like how would they feel? You know what I mean? Like, and that would probably be fucked up. But the rest of these niggas, man, cry me a river, fuck boys. Cry me a motherfucking river, my nigga.
Oh shit, that shit's crazy. Okay, guys, have a good Sunday. It's almost over anyway. I don't know what you guys are doing. I don't know if I could play a game or not. I might just pop in Doom, install that shit. I've been feeling to play some first person shooters. So I got Battlefield 1, I got 5 coming in. Titanfall 2 is downloaded. I also downloaded Killzone Shadowfall. I played that last weekend. So, I'm gonna be playing a good amount of shooters. Just a whole backlog of different games, Near Automata, I'm gonna download that shit. Resident Evil 2, like it's just so many months without any games that it's no point not to play the old ones at this point in time. Everything got delayed. So what
I
you
still
guys
think
doing
it's for the
until Last of Us?
I still think it's for the next gen consoles.
You said what?
I think all these delays is for the next gen
Oh
consoles.
hell yeah,
bro.
man! I've been saying that for the longest. You have to.
That's what I think too, Lucky.
Yeah. I don't see why not, man. You got to make sure these games run good on there. And it's like the big ones though that came out already, like God of War. There's gonna be some sort of an enhancement. It has to be an enhancement to play that game, on a PS5.
It probably will be like the Xbox One X. They'll just do a patch.
Yeah, like I expect some of the big names, like Horizon Zero Dawn. Maybe it's in the fucking news cycle because the rumor got the shit completely wrong, but that is one of the games they're gonna rework and try to make it look a little bit better on the PS5. So if you see somebody in the fucking office working on a 2017 game, maybe they're making sure it runs good on the PS5. I'm just saying that would be one of the cases. But, with today's news, it'll end up being, hey, this game's being made for the Switch because I see them fucking looking at it again. Stupid shit like that.
Hey, a movie.
Adam, you got any inside little thoughts?
No, not as I know of, apart from the fact that, well...
No, Adam never has thoughts.
The only thing that
That's what Adam does.
Wait a minute.
Adam's a thoughtless guy.
Heard recently is, well, like I said,
Damn, his young daughter died, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, nigga, that's what I was telling you when I came back. That's why I'm like, nigga, why would you? Why? There's kids and shit, nigga.
Yo, that's nuts, bro.
That's fucking beyond tragic. When I heard that, nigga, when I saw it confirmed, I was like, yeepers.
Oh, y'all talking about the Kobe shit?
Yeah.
I think his daughter was. That's his number. That was his road dog daughter, my nigga. Like they was always together,
bro.
nigga.
But look, I told my mom. I was texting to see where my mom was, and I think I texted her 2 times. She got back to me like after 10 minutes. She called me up. She didn't believe that the other guy was there, and she didn't. She also didn't
Rick
believe.
Fox?
Yeah, she didn't believe Rick Fox was there, and she didn't believe the daughter was there, cause she was going off of an older report. So when she got on the internet,
but Fox wasn't there though.
Huh?
Yeah,
Rick Fox wasn't there.
Rick Fox wasn't there. But who else?
No, he wasn't. He good.
So
I said it because that was in the hood. That's what they were talking about in the hood. But then his publicist came out.
Okay.
And said that he was still alive.
Oh, good.
That he wasn't there. But then his daughter, the news came out that his daughter was indeed on there with him. Damn. And it's 9 people. And I thought it was 5 that died. It was 9 that died.
In a helicopter?
It was 9?
Yeah. 9. That's what they said. Well, that's what they reported.
Yeah, man. But when this news comes out, some of that shit is always wrong sometimes. But 9 out of 5, that's
like niggas is out on the streets right now. Like niggas is literally out in LA right now, nigga, on the streets, nigga. Like,
yeah,
on me. Everybody got something Kobe on, nigga. They all at the Staples Center, nigga. The Staples Center is packed like it's a game going right now.
You know the
nigga,
first
his crash site where he died at is packed everywhere. Like the niggas is, nigga. People in LA, nigga, they're a passionate bunch, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like I remember when we won the championship and they destroyed the city, my nigga. When Kobe won the championship, nigga, them niggas destroyed the city. That's how passionate niggas is about like the legends that's out here. Like if Magic would have died.
What do you say, Adam?
I was saying that isn't the Grammys on there?
I think it might be. I don't know. I think it might be. Xbox seems to be the best box. Okay, I don't know what that means. Hey, does anybody know what Xbox is the best box? What does that mean?
I don't know. Xbox been
out.
dead for years, my nigga.
I
Like,
know,
what are we
man.
talking about? A corpse? A zombie, my nigga? Like, I don't know what we talking about right now.
Yeah. Yeah, this was a funny generation. I don't think we're ever gonna get anything like last gen or the fucking early 2000s or the 90s. This look, everything
This
about to
is
transform
a
into something
defining
different.
gen, bro.
Yeah.
No matter how we look at it, even for all consoles, it's a defining gen, bro. Because I'm telling you, the information that I got, these niggas is saying that Sony is in the middle of restructuring their company like Microsoft did when Nintendo came. Well, they already did it. You can see it happen. But the point of their restructuring is they want to be more global.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, they want to find a way to get into the Chinese market. They were unsuccessful breaking into China with the PlayStation when they finally was able to get consoles there. But PC is prominent there, and I think that's what's driving them to have PS Now on PC. And why it could be a possibility they're doing some dumb shit and putting their games on PC. But I think it's all to get that a billion people in China alone?
Yeah.
That's a billion people, bro, who play PC prominently.
But I did hear that was it Jim Ryan? His main goal is to make sure that when the PS5 launches, it's gonna launch worldwide at the same exact time. Japan, UK, United States, the same fucking day.
It didn't launch the same day.
Exactly.
Japan came later, which is weird.
And I'm hoping that they don't take forever to get that system in China, bro. Like, there should be no 4-year delay to launch that in China. They should try their hardest to make sure the system launches in every fucking country. Now, I mean, that might be a tough bet, to make sure you have enough stock like that. But, I mean, do what you can, Do what you can. Adam, no inside information on what's going on in February?
Well, like I was saying, man, again, I've been seeing people talk about how that if PlayStation are going to announce an event in February, they will do it this week. Okay. And again, I agree on that, but I feel like I understand people want the event to happen in February or something to happen in February. I can understand that, but the thing is, right, the 2 Wire articles that they've released have kind of supplemented what the February event did in 2013. So for that, since I thought that, right, it's gone to a point where I think they'll do it, but again, they will not do this event, this reveal event, after E3. They will do it before E3, and I've said this to you before. I think if they're not going to be February, it's going to be fucking May.
Yeah, but doesn't Uncharted come out that same month? I mean,
but I have a question.
It could be May, but Uncharted does come out that month, and I don't.
You've got Last of Us. You've got Iron Man VR.
I said
right?
Uncharted. God damn it! I mean, fucking.
I know that. But the thing is, right? Even though that comes out, they can still fill a part of their show. They can Here's how I see it, right? Think of it in the sense of when Last of Us came out, right? It came out when E3 was about, and they got the review scores before the game. Again, I think it was a week before the game came out. They mentioned on stage. If you go back to 2013's E3, they literally mentioned, one of the most critically acclaimed games of this generation, and they say that at E3. And I think to myself, they could do the exact same thing with Last of Us. If that game gets great reviews or is up to a certain standard, they can be on stage like, hey, don't forget to pick up Last of Us Part 2 this week or in the next 2 weeks. That all can flood into the same thing. And the same thing with Iron Man VR, right? They could lower the price to VR systems. They could bundle the VR system with an Iron Man bundle and then lower the price. Or give it a good price. They could do so much with that, with that sort of momentum aspects. Fuck, don't.
But Jay, I do have one question for you.
No, I didn't.
Like you were saying that they needed to release the PlayStation 5 in China at the same time. Who are they working with in China? Because I know, like with Nintendo, in order for Nintendo to sell the Switch in China, they had to pair up with a Chinese company. And they ended up making a deal with Tencent. So who is PlayStation and Xbox working with if they're going to try to sell their consoles?
That's a great question. I mean, I guess we would figure that out a little bit later as soon as.
Hey, by the way, what about the tariff thing with you guys? Is that still a fucking thing?
I don't think so. I haven't heard.
I haven't heard anything
I think he backed down because he's a little bitch. But yeah, I think he backed away from that.
Ain't that your boss?
Fuck that nigga, man. Nah. Fuck. Nah, man, you right, though. I gotta see his fucking face and that other dude's face when I walk in that building, but nah, I don't fuck with him like that, man. Shoot. Bro,
hey, let me get out of here, man. I'm gonna go beat myself
man. They
up
took
trying to
months
get this
put his fucking
plaid.
picture up, though. Like, they did not want to put his picture up. Like, nah, they were not fucking with that dude, man. Snow Bunny, you right. I think at the reveal, once more information that's not supposed to be given to us is like leaked out as far as the company is concerned, we probably will figure out who they're gonna partner with. But yeah, you're right. That's something. I mean, if they can partner with the right person and they can launch that shit in a timely fashion, they can penetrate the Chinese market with the game console. Other than that, like basically telling the Chinese market, well, we know you guys like PC. Let's just put our games over there. No point in selling the console over there.
I mean, and that's the way it could go. We never know, because like I said, with this quote unquote rumor, we don't know what the hell's going on with that. But what
the
if
Switch
they
is
get it
doing
to
good
a
in
point
China, right? Like without
on its opening day, it sold 50,000 copies opening day.
So that's really good.
I don't know, because I haven't heard any latest reports on their sales for it. We're going to probably get that sales report this week.
Well, when did the Switch get to China? Like when? What year?
December 10th of 2019.
What the fuck? Oh shit. Yeah, that's a tough fucking market. What the fuck? Why they so fucking tough, but like they make shit for everybody else, but then they don't let people sell their shit over there. Like, what is up with that?
And then another thing is you know how the Switch is region free?
Region lock, yeah.
Well, yeah, you could no, it's not region locked. You can buy a Switch in America and you can order Japanese games and play on it. Or you can order a Switch from Japan and play American games on it. It's not region locked.
Oh.
It's region free. Okay. All the amiibo, all the accessories for the Switch, everything for the Switch, including the games, are all region free, except in China. China's is not region free. They have a special eShop that you can't.
Crazy.
And their games are not region free with the rest of the world. And I understand why, because China, they don't have like the internet like we have. The government controls everything that the people
God damn
have.
That's crazy, bro. That is
so like a game that releases digitally only here on the Switch, but let's say it has a physical copy that released in Europe, I could order the physical copy from Europe and play it on my Switch.
Wow.
Joy-Cons, if Japan gets Joy-Con colors that we don't get here, I could order Joy-Cons from Japan and use them on my Switch.
Yeah, that shit's crazy. I mean, like, all I'm gonna say, man, me personally as a gamer, like, I don't know anything about this business shit. I would be like, fuck China, bro. Like, I'm just being honest. Like, if they want to be that difficult as far as selling your product, I would be like, yeah, maybe we should skip you until you want to open up a little bit more. Because it's like, hey, we're gonna accommodate everything we have as a company and what we've been doing to tailor-made our gaming experience for your people, and then everybody else has to get accustomed to how you guys play, and that shit doesn't float for me. Sorry, that doesn't float.
This man just said you people.
No, I mean, I don't mean to be racist, but I'm just being.
No, just fucking with you.
I'm being honest. It's like, hey, we gotta, like, if they only play on PC, and Sony says, well, we want to penetrate that market. You guys play on PC because they want to play on PC, and maybe then they will like us and support us, and it's a big gamble. Because the base that made you who you are will obviously abandon the fuck out of you.
Are you still live streaming, Stinky?
Are you still live streaming, you fucking cat burglar?
Alright, well, I'm back here.
God damn it. Man, fucking cat.
Shut your filthy pony mouth.
So guys, look forward this week. If any news breaks, right? I don't think I'm gonna have to call out sick. But if any news breaks, hopefully before 2 o'clock when I leave for work, if it's really important, expect a podcast. I will let you guys know if we're having a podcast either via a YouTube message that will come up in your feed. So make sure you subscribe and click the notification button, or you will see a message obviously on Twitter to let you guys know that we will be streaming to talk about any major announcements this week. If it's something small and I feel that we don't need to cover, do not expect a podcast that day. Might get some gameplay up this week. Again, I've been playing a lot of shooting games. I've been feeling the need to play shooting games.
Yes.
So I'm about to go install Doom right now, and I got Battlefield.
Oh
5.
my god.
I got Battlefield 5 coming in. I hope that shit's at the door, man.
Seriously, man. Like, I'm gonna hit you if you don't fucking play that game.
I don't think I want to play Doom now.
Oh my god, man.
I think I can wait a couple more weeks.
You're a piece of shit.
I got Battlefield 5. I think I'm alright.
You smell like doo-doo.
Donation, baby.
What's going on, President PlayStation? Thanks, man. It's been a lengthy show. A lot to talk about. I'm glad that Thrash showed up. I'm glad Messiah showed up. I'm glad Sick showed up. I think Rome Rush might have been here.
I'm not glad I didn't show up. Wait, I'm here.
I'm talking about the people that showed up, you motherfucker. Ness the Gamer showed up. Yellow was in here. I want to thank everybody. Again, I see a lot of people using the logos I made for them. It makes me fucking happy that I was able to help. President PlayStation, hit me up, man. Hit me up on Twitter or on the PSN. I'll make you a new logo. Okay, buddy, because I know you had that one since the original.
I'm gonna help MBG on part of this podcast. I'm gonna see if I can get that.
Okay, shut the hell up. Wait up, what? What you say?
I told you earlier on that. Like you doing a podcast, like.
Wait up, so is he doing a podcast now?
No, he's already done it. But I'm gonna see if I can jump. I want to see if I can get into that.
I bet you do, motherfucker.
Because again, like we all know he's a crock. Like I'm not being rude to him, but he's a bit of a crock of shit, like, you know what I mean? Like,
no, we already know that. Yeah, we already know that. No, I'm about to go check it out real quick. I'm about to go see what his setup looks like.
I gotta admit though, man, like, I saw some of these Sony rumors, PlayStation rumors that I saw on Twitter, man. If I go into the thread, all I see is some people at MBG, and I find it hilariously funny.
They were like, because they want to hear what he says about the latest news. They don't care about anybody else.
They're like spies, man. I'm scared.
Bro, do you know how I feel now? Like, I was like, bro, if you want to get the news yourself, I muted him a while ago on Twitter. I was like, bro, if you want to get the news yourself, go out there and get the news like everybody else, bro. Like, you don't have to be having people spying for you, or you have to look on other people's pages to see what they're covering. And then you act like you don't know where you got the news from, but you got it. And you don't want to give anybody like any shout outs or, oh, I heard it here or anything like that. Like, a lot of people did say, hey, we did look at the PlayStation Legion podcast. We did hear about the Kobe Bryant death on the PlayStation Legion podcast. There was a good amount of people in the Crumb side that said, yeah, bro, we heard it from a podcast. Like, that's cool.
But the thing is, though, who was that earlier about Randall? Was that actually real about Sick Humor?
Yeah, Randall Thor came at him. Yeah.
Like, so he watched it, and then basically he points out is that
he replied to Sick Humor's tweet, but
alright.
But he said basically Sick is mad because PlayStation doesn't have any games.
Like like, here's the thing, right? Do I agree with Sick on that notion? No, of course not. But then again, like he mentions, right? People show sympathy in different ways. Like, I don't expect anyone to show sympathy for everybody. Like, there's gonna be someone out there that's like, fuck that person, like, or not in that sort of way, especially with this guy, right? Or like for me, right? I don't watch basketball, but I know who the fuck Kobe Bryant is. Do I feel some sympathy for his loss? In some sense, yeah, but not to the extent where, like, I'm gonna be on my hands and knees, like, sort of thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, I can't be a dick, can I? You know what I mean? You can't say.
Who the fuck is in this chat? J-Lo.
Like, imagine going on Twitter right now and saying, "Oh, haha, fuck Kobe died, fuck you." It's like, you can't say that.
Okay. Yeah, J-Love, I need to get you a logo. You desperately need a logo.
Adam, what if Tom Brady died?
I don't. Again, like, I don't. You're talking to a person that is a Patriots fan, yes, but like, again, if we lose, I'm not gonna be like, fuck all you guys. We should be in the fucking Super Bowl. This is bullshit. It's like, I don't care. I'm rooting for San Francisco, man. I'm rooting for San Fran this Super Bowl. I can't wait. It's about time fucking, like, you know, Patriots take a fucking, you know, a knee or take a seat, you know, back seat, should I say.
Belichick's basically seen out at this point.
Yeah, bro, like,
cut that out.
Give someone else a chance to win. I thought Ravens were gonna make it there, but then I was like, oh shit. Oh, okay,
you know, I wanted the Ravens to make it there.
Yeah, I did as well in some sense. But hey, man, I mean, based on San Fran and cheese, I'm like, I'm gonna go San Fran. I'm like, I want to see them go for it. Yeah, man. Yeah.
All I'm gonna say right now, bro, I think we're all doing good.
That's a sexy logo, by the way. I saw that logo earlier on.
Which one? The new one?
Your one.
Oh,
the new one, yeah.
Yeah, look, bro, that's what we gonna have for the Sunday show. Yup. I've been just messing around with this logo shit. This is what I'm talking about is value, bro. I paid like $11. I can do intros, I can do layout.
Yo, like, I mean, I don't know if this is your own money or if it's like super chat people that are giving us money. But if they're part of building this,
it was $11, so we can say that. We could say that the $11 came from the super chat, but like everybody else has been donating up until the 21st when like YouTube pays again. They're like
I saw earlier on. Something like Frost. Was it Frost that donated
50 euros, bro? Like that shit is gonna help us upgrade a lot of shit, bro.
You don't have to do that, man. Exactly. But like, you know what I mean? Like 100%. Thank you, bro. Like,
I mean, but look, that money, bro, that now is gonna go into like a game that I probably won't ever want to buy. Like, I'm dead ass serious. Like that, not a Call of Duty, but
like, listen, bro. If I was live streaming, like, cause I'm gonna start streaming, like, playing games stuff like that. I might play some Modern Warfare, get back into that, cause I have not played Modern Warfare multiplayer. I might play some Doom multiplayer as well. Like, if any person donated money to me, I would literally use that money to like basically I'll put that money into my own, like, streaming aspect, like get a camera, get like, you know, a good microphone, like implement all that money into a setup, and like obviously, you know what I mean, like, seriously, man, like, blessed to anybody that actually gives money to the podcast. I mean, obviously I'm not benefiting off of it, but obviously, you know what I mean.
You want to order chicken wings with it?
It's good though, man. Blessed to anybody that is donating, man. That's blessed.
Yeah, look, bro. This shit's gonna help us upgrade a lot of shit. That's why I'm fucking happy about it. Like, I think the laptop is a big purchase, but this shit's gonna help. But the smaller shit, like the external hard drive, that's coming the next paycheck, and that's gonna help me.
Speaking of paychecks, big money's back.
Okay, you told me you was gonna go to the strip club with that money. That's what you told me.
I don't actually believe in strip clubs. I don't believe they exist.
He said he was going to the strip club and he's gonna make a strip girl on dreams. That's what you told me.
Well, let me be honest about dreams, bro. Let's talk about dreams for a little. Dreams.
Oh, god damn it! I'm gone.
Dreams is what you make it. Dreams has the power to transform your hairline into something that it's not currently at. You know, I'm just saying. Guys, we are
Hey, Jack,
definitely
it's
out.
7:00, bro. What the fuck is you doing?
Shut the hell up.
Going crazy, big
We
man.
are out of here, guys. Thank you for showing up. Get in contact with me if you need a logo, okay? Umar, I'm in the comment. I'm gonna be in the DMs talking to you about your logo. I got your messages. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna be getting your logo to you. I got like 4 tabs open for logos. Anybody else? I'm gonna make J Love a random one. Hopefully he likes it. And then actually, Big Money, we gonna try to get you a new logo too, because you didn't use the other one I made for you, motherfucker.
No, you know what? I forgot to put that out. You know my girl be doing all that stuff.
Man, we gonna get you. We gonna hook you up, guys. See y'all
We'll put it
next
up
time.
today.
See you.